Life is sweet when the sun up. Like the trees in the summer. When the trees are troubled. And then we all need someone. In my life, it no be small thing, we all strive for more. To live life in a comfort. So forgive me if I fumble. Cause I'm only human. Somebody move that I don't know. Hit them with a 7 box combo. Always looking out my window. Paranoid and confused. I'm not sure anymore who is knocking at my door. And so as the day comes, as I go on, protect me, Lord, I cannot trust my neighbors. Be my savior when that day comes. Defend me from my enemies and my neighbors. Jamaica! I need you to help me out with this one. Let's go! You can bank on it. You can put a 100 bank on it. Anything I said, I stand on it. In a private plane, I bank on it. Then they hold and they call me bank on it. Cause I walk around with a bank on it. Shut that bank down, start put the bank on it. Just my fingers up and bank on it. Then they hold, then they hold, then they hold. Different type of people are available. And any one of them can kill you. At any time, anything can happen. Any one of us could have been possible. We must go when the most I call us. So I'm paranoid, but I like bipolar. Wear my vest and clean my gun up. I go with a brother, you can bank on it. You can put a 100 bank on it. Anything I said, I stand on it. In a private lane, I land on it. Then they hold and they call me bank on it. Cause I walk around with a bank on me. Shut that pen and start with the jam on it. Just my fingers up and bang on it. To balo go my joe. To balo go my joe. Nobody know tomorrow. Joro ga joro. And if a boy feel macho, make him live red like a tomato. If him not dead, then he go matos. No go for Jamaica. Trust my neighbor. Make you watch them what that book. The fuck is it we come from? That goes. Make you watch them what that book. We don't cast. Last. Now everybody go to breakfast. Gotcha. Andy. We don't cast. Last. Now everybody go to breakfast. One girls like this, one girls like this. You go out for the result. Nothing to discuss. Cause I didn't really want. I'm without. I'm a me, I be a dog. I don't go feed it. I'm a mind that's in the dog. I put my life into my job. And I know I'm in trouble. She manipulate my life. We're gonna make this the most special moment ever. Are you ready? You go rock on it. Cause I did really time. I'm down, I'm on me, I don't go read the on my mind, I see the dog. I put my life into my job, and I know I'm in trouble. She manipulate my love. I know money, and I know that. Like the Baba Prado. Game now, Jamaica. All I need you to do is repeat after me. Just follow me. Do as I do. Are you ready? Shayo. 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 Shayo, 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 oh, 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 oh. 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 Shayo.
Toyota Corolla. Did this swing like John Golova? Like
you crash your Ferrari for Lenky Bona. Now supporting the man could have been all over. My feelings in this swing glide. Timpani get juru a juru. I'm a white dog in Fedi Suru. But you say I did nothing for you, but if I do anything.
What up, what up, what up? Check in, everybody, check in. Check in.
But you say I did nothing for you, but if I do anything. Maybe another time, maybe another life you. What?
Lost. I have to say bye-bye, yo, to the love of my life.
I love you so much, Jamaica. I have to say bye-bye, yo.
Let's get it, people. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Okay. Play this shit out. Alrighty then. Big Burner Boy, man. Same fucking regime. We're back, people. Or I'm here. Not necessarily back, but I'm here. Thank y'all for the donations quickly. By the way, today's going to be a YouTube-only stream. Kevin Williams, thank you for the donation. He says, free Big Ack. Come on, man. Jinx, thank you. He says, what up, Ack? I had to tap in. Definitely L Twitch free Ack. Yeah, we're here. Today's only Twitch. Today's only YouTube. Twitch is not an option for us today. So even if we wanted to, we couldn't stream on Twitch. I kind of addressed that a little bit later, but I did want to, I felt like I was getting behind on a few topics that, like, I definitely had a lot of commentary on. So I figured one way or another I had to come on here and come talk to y'all. So I appreciate everybody who's tuning in via the YouTube channels. And if you're not tuning in live now, you'll probably see it being re-uploaded like the normal clips do. So it is what it is. Okay? Anyway. Somebody says, I knew I was bugging when I couldn't find. Now, we here, man. We here. And then I appreciate all you guys. You guys are amazing and just appreciative. Ice King, thank you. He says, free Ack. All right. We're going to get to the whole Twitch stuff in a bit. Don't worry. It may be long, but not forever. Okay, listen. We're down, but not down bad. So I got some new things on the horizon. I'll see if we could get to it today. But trust me, it won't be bad times. Okay. All right. Regardless, since I haven't streamed in a while, shit, what has happened since then? Somebody said, could I put YouTube chat? I could put YouTube chat on the stream. I didn't do it before. Like, I don't want to stop and do it right now, though. I could do it, though. And honestly, you guys should have been on the screen, too. But salute to Twitch and salute to all the people who watched on Twitch, really. All right. Somebody says, yo, BTB Savage was in the military. We're going to talk about that. Man. Y'all want, somebody said, nah, I get the Twitch stuff now, man. All right. I'll see how much I can say. First and foremost, I'm in a different place with Twitch than I've ever been. Just kind of going back, recapping. If you guys don't know my history on Twitch, before all of these rappers and people of culture ran to Twitch to make an RP channel or do whatever the hell they did, Twitch was just a gamer platform, and it was known for usually mostly competitive gamers and then entertaining gaming content creators. And I was a guy who was just doing YouTube content, talking about a war shot rack, hip hop, and I wanted to find the base. I wanted to find the chat niggas. And when I say the chat niggas is not everybody who likes my content. The chat niggas is one chat nigga equals like 300 regular, viewer. I wanted to find a core. And I said, well, it's hard to find a core when you got 1 million followers on YouTube. You have to see how many of your followers will follow you to another platform. And the ones that follow you there, even if it's 20 of them, and at first it was just 20, that's your core. And I launched a Twitch channel, I believe around like 2012, 2013. And I had fun. Like, I'm not saying I wasn't having fun doing content on YouTube, but there was a lot of pressure I felt at that time that I had to represent everybody's opinion rather than be myself. And the bigger your audience gets, the more pressures you come to. Like, we see the music. When Drake has a huge audience, some are girls, some are gays, some are trans people, some are whatever, some are old people, young people. He has to appeal to all demographics. And what happens when you have a opinionated, right, Like you gotta like I'm not one of those people who there's certain people that the popular thing now on YouTube is to do reactionary videos or just give your commentary, but all your commentary is pretty much predictable. It's gonna be super woke. It's gonna be soapbox talk, and I'm just not that type of person. Like I might say 100 things you agree with, and then I might say the next 5 things I might say you might vehemently disagree with. But I like it to be that way. I don't want to, if I felt like, what do they want me to say? I wouldn't feel like I'm me. So when I went to Twitch, I was able to express myself a lot, and I could do it in any type of way I wanted. And also I flew under the radar a lot too. Like definitely. I flew under the radar because I wasn't a gamer. And I think once I start bubbling up a little bit, so I went from 20 viewers to 30 to 60 to 300 to like 400, 500. Then we got to 1,000, and we continue to grow that way. I think at that time, and I'm going to go back to around like 2015, 2016. This is my opinion, personal opinion. I believe Twitch saw me as an important creator, despite even if I wasn't the most popular creator on their platform. I'm going to tell you what I think they saw. And I'm usually pretty accurate on these things. Twitch saw me as this is our way to expand to the blacks, to expand to the hip hop people who would have never cared about, fucked with, chose Twitch as a platform. So I ain't gonna lie, I benefited from that a little bit because certain edgy things I did, they ignored. Like like people would be like, yo, you can't say you can't say this on. I say all that shit. You know what I mean? Obviously, I'm not trying to say it to piss off little kids, but like that's just a regular conversation we have in hip hop. I believe they never ever came to me and say, oh, no, you have kids. No, they never said that. I believe, and I've seen them punish other people for it. So I believe they have just kind of known that the lane that I occupy isn't aimed to be like Ninja. I'm not trying to get a bunch of kid gamers, 14-year-olds watching me blindly like I'm like some video game, whatever, right? So I remember kept saying, yo, I'm about to go on Twitch. And at first it was just ridiculed universally. People were like, yo, it's like a nerd who's streaming on Twitch. Like, yo, this guy's ranting on Twitch. It was a fucking joke. Back in 2015, 2016, then comes 2017. I get on Everyday Struggle. And after being on Everyday Struggle, the Twitch, like I keep Twitch, like I'm growing in stature in terms of the hip hop, media personality. And by the way, we're going to talk about the list. I see the list recently. But I keep saying Twitch. It's now opening up the floodgates of people that are culturally relevant saying, what is Twitch? Salute to my man Steve Stout. I did some stuff with United Masters. And ultimately, I had my first conversation with Twitch. They said, we love what you do. And I had a meeting with them virtually in New York. I was in the United Masters office. They say, yo, we love what you do. We actually have, and we're developing a music team. Why is that very culturally and just overall important? Because they were realizing that expansion and growth for Twitch was going to have to be beyond gaming. By the way, now, my last stream on Twitch, I was streaming Amazon Music concerts, which Amazon Music has invested a lot into concerts and live events that will be on Twitch. So it's much more than a gaming platform. But back to that conversation, they say here, we got a music department, this and third. They told me a plan of what they wanted to accomplish. At the time, they wanted to accomplish what they were calling Twitch Radio. I think they've scrapped it thus far. But I always understood the business behind it. I never took it personal either. They were being pressured by all of the music companies who are saying, yo, you have somebody on there, a phase kid with 20,000 viewers, and they're playing our music. As you know, I don't play music on YouTube. I don't. They'll flag the stream, take it down. But on Twitch, you pretty freely could kind of play music unless a label or someone who owns the rights manually goes in there and says, stop playing our shit. So at the time, the labels were starting to realize, yo, Twitch is becoming a big platform where people are playing our music. We need our money. We need our bread. Everything's about money. And I'm going to get to a few more things, but remember that. Remember that. As a creator, and when you guys support a creator, it's easy to say that that creator is money hungry, that creator is whatever. When I heard some of the money that, like, Aiden told me how much he got, I was like, oh my God. But anytime you get something, they get 100 times more. Also, the more you do things like streaming, or you become successful at it, you realize as much as you love it, it becomes business. And if you don't look at it as a business, other people are going to look at your value as a business. So let me continue the story. They gave me a deal because I wasn't growing that much on Twitch. I'm not the person to get promoted. They were promoting gamers, because everything has an algorithm. Twitch is the hardest place to grow on. Everything has an algorithm of growth, recommendations. I would never get recommended. I don't play video games. I'm talking about hip hop. At that time, nobody's talking about hip hop as I was doing it. There was just no room for growth unless I brought the audience over. Now, granted, I was going viral a lot because blogs were taking the shit and putting it elsewhere. So people were like, what's Twitch? And they were kind of coming there for their fix of whatever shit I was talking about. But Twitch, not promote me at all. So it's all organic growth. But they came to me and they said, we want you to start streaming more. At that time, I was probably streaming about, I don't know, maybe 3 days out the month. They said, we want you to stream. You could pick the hours. You tell us how many hours would be cool for you to do a month. And I ambitiously said 30. So I could do 30 hours a month. That time I was averaging probably 8 to 9, maybe 10 a month. Because I was only doing 2 streams or 3 streams. But then they said, we're guaranteeing you this amount of money as long as you meet that monthly quota. Little did I know, I looked at it as, well, this is more incentive to stream. Plus, I like streaming. But little did I know, once again, this is the business of streaming. Whatever they give you, they're extracting and expecting to extrapolate 10 or really 100 times the value. So I'll tell you how that played out. In the next year, I think for 10 or 11 months out of 12, I streamed and accomplished the goals for the hours every single month. 1 month I didn't for whatever reason. I think I also got suspended during that month too. And granted, I know sometimes people look at what streaming pays this and third, but I've never looked at streaming as a lucrative thing. This might surprise, for some of you, I might surprise you. I've been doing YouTube and I've been the content creator. I built a platform for over 10 years. The majority of my income has never been from streaming. It's always been supplementary income that I look at it. Because I know, again, I'm not saying it's not a lot of money, but Twitch don't pay a lot. So, again, if you look at cost in terms of if you have to give the hours of your life that you have to give versus what you get back, I can make 3 YouTube videos and I get that. So it's okay, you know what I mean? So 30 hours sitting here versus 3 YouTube videos, you get the same amount of money. Just do that math. Again, you also have to, because, I'm a creator who does everything myself. Now, again, I'm getting a lot into detail and stuff, but I'm going to get you guys to the journey. But I like to be very transparent. I'm probably one of the most transparent creators you'll ever see, because even someone who hates me, if you listen to this, I'm paving and I'm giving you the blueprint for what the future is. And for the people who support me, I know y'all support me because I'm not going to just do some random shit and then leave y'all out in the dark. So, where are we? They gave me this contract. It was a year contract. But I always said, why the fuck do they care if I stream? That's where you have to understand business. Well, they care that academic stream because they were currently negotiating with UMG, Sony, and Warner for the rights to have music on their platform and license it. So what happens is, this is why independent music never gets too big without some label grabbing it up. They hold market share about like 80% over all music. And they basically twist everyone's hands, whether it's Spotify, YouTube, anybody who plays music. So once they own the catalog, the labels will be rich forever. So there was a time they pulled up on Twitch. Now, Twitch is owned by Amazon. But the way these companies work, Amazon is the big company. Then Amazon Music is a subsidiary company. And Twitch is just a subsidiary. So it's like Amazon Music is a streaming service, but it's completely different than Twitch. So they have a deal for Amazon Music, but Twitch didn't have a deal with these big record labels. So they were negotiating. It took about a year, 15 months. Now, I learned this trick when TikTok invited me. Now, it's all going to make sense because I want to help educate as much as... It's the reason my name is Academics. I want to help educate because nobody ever gave me the game. So I want to help give you the game. I remember when I went into the TikTok office, and I know this might sound like a tangent, but it's not. TikTok invited me, my lawyer, and another business partner, and we went there, and they said, Ak, we need you to have a presence on TikTok. I said, well, I could see TikTok kind of blowing up. What do we get out of it? Well, they said, well, we're going to just tell you off the rip. We're not paying you to be on here. By the way, there's no hip-hop artists on there at the time. They said, we're not going to pay you to be on TikTok, but what we're going to do, and this is our form of compensation, if you get on here, and you all know about this now, we're going to hit a little lever. And when you get on, you're going to be getting more followers than you've ever believed. And it was almost like meeting with the devil because like in that same meeting, a young woman got on the computer because I was like, well, I want my handle Academics, and someone else had it. They kicked him off right there in the meeting. Just took a computer, bang, kick him off. Here's your new handle. I'm like, wow, this is fucking crazy. But I'm like, why are they doing this? So I get to find out TikTok was trying to infiltrate culture. Music was popping off on their platform. Everybody's doing challenges and dances. They wanted the rappers to come on there. They approached a young rapper at the time who was scorching hot at the time, Blueface. They said, Blueface, people are doing your songs, doing challenges to your songs on here. The bust down Tatiana dance is going crazy. You got to get on the platform. And Blueface said to them, I'll do it, but give me like $200,000. They're looking at him like, he must not know we're going to be so popping. He's going to need us. We're trying. So they say to him the same thing they said to me. We'll get you popping on here. We'll make you super viral. He says, nah, I'm viral already. I want the money. They says, fuck it. Too bad. We can't give you the money. So now I started understanding my role. Why was Academics important? Why did they invite me in? They said, Ak, when you come in, hip hop is monkey see, monkey do. When you come in, other people will come in. And once we start that type of domino effect, we just got everybody on the platform without paying a cent. Of course, I'm looking at it from I'm like, well, I'm about to get super lit on here. They told me they promised me all these followers. Okay. I didn't even see a way to really make money off them. Whatever. But here was the bigger picture. It wasn't just that. TikTok was getting pressured by the three bad wolves once again. And that's how I'm going to connect it back to the Twitch story. The three bad wolves, Sony Music, Universal Music Group, and Warner Music Group, was saying, yo, y'all keep playing our music on that shit, doing goofy dances. We don't get paid when y'all do that. And we need our bread. So TikTok, which is owned by ByteDance, had to make a motherfucking deal. The trick, which I alluded to before, was if you prove to the labels you're valuable to them in promotion, they'll give you a licensing deal for less than what they would come to the table with. For example, I don't know the exact deal. You could probably Google it. Variety probably has it. But let's say Warner Music says to license our content that people could play our songs and you could do whatever, we need $10 billion for the next 5 years. I'm making this up. If TikTok in negotiations could come with enough data to show, well, we've actually helped a bunch of your existing artists go from here to here, here to here, and how about we sign a deal that we'll just promote y'all? Instead of paying $10 billion, can we pay 3? That's the trick. There's a multi-varied step to getting there. Number one, you got to get some creators over there, i.e. the academics, i.e. later on the blue faces and every other rapper. And then you got to show that TikTok is making all the new songs popular. TikTok reduced the amount of money they got to pay. Big win for them. So how does Twitch factor into that? Well, Twitch was seen as gamers. So Universal Music Group's like, you can't help us. You guys are gamers. How the fuck could a company help us with music when all y'all doing is playing COD? So Twitch sat back and thought, fuck. Maybe, let's say it's the same deal. They want $10 billion for 5 years. So Twitch sat back and thought and said, fuck, we have to expand beyond gaming. And we also have to show that we're important to the music business some way, somehow. How do they do that? Well, oh shit, buried under our nose is now one of the most influential people in the talk music space, academics. But he's kind of cooling off on the streaming. Let's go give him some incentive to stream, right? Let's give him, and I don't want to throw out numbers. Let me not throw out what I got, but let's give him this amount of money. He's probably going to keep chanting Twitch. That you're going to see Almighty J on the platform, T-Pain on the platform, T Grizzly on the platform. You're going to get everybody to come in. The floodgates are going to be open. That's good. But they had a product, and I won't name the product, but they had a product that they wanted to show the music business how influential Twitch could be in promoting the music, just like how TikTok promotes music. Well, I can say it now. They were going to have a radio channel, which I think is a little antiquated, but they were going to have like a little dashboard, something that you could just kind of, a widget that you could integrate into your stream, and like the chat could control the music being played. Like I think it plays over you. I don't even know how they would have done it, but it was something where they were going to show, hey, listen, look at these, and they were going to put some new unsigned artists on it too to show, hey, these guys who you guys later signed, our platform made them, which means we're valuable, right? Okay. So I get my deal. And the reason why I'm telling a story like this is that if you look at yourself as just one, if you look at just you and your pockets or whatever whatever you're doing, you forget the bigger picture of what is going on in all of these realms. Like, you know what I mean? For example, you know, sometimes if you just look at the personality in terms of who's president, that might not tell you a lot about what's to come in the next couple of years. But if you look at the policies or people they have been associated with or things that, like, you could kind of see what's gonna. So that's why I'm bringing up all these other things beyond me. Anyway, so after the year, my deal comes up and I'm done. In the sense of I'm done with the exclusive. It was an exclusive Twitch contract, which means I could not have streamed on YouTube even if I wanted to. It was an exclusive contract. Twitch accomplished their goal as well. You could do the Googles on it. They sign a very lucrative deal, or for them probably, you know, cheaper than the other option deal with the Three Bad Wolves. And now music being streamed on Twitch wasn't that much of a violation in terms of their company being sued. Yes, there still is a DMCA process, but now it was allowed to have music on Twitch. By the way, they sent out a whole thing about that. So perfect. Now Twitch is in a decent position. You gave academics a deal. Shit ton of other motherfuckers came in. But now you signed the big deal about licensing. You don't really need the niggas no more. It's like Hennessy. Hennessy don't need to go to the hood and promote Hennessy. They're already fucking with us. Leave them alone. And such has been the case. And by the way, I say that to say and get to this point, and then I'm going to address some stuff about why I'm not on Twitch today. When you're in a land where there's only one shop that you could buy bread, the price of bread is what they set. When you have 5 shops that sell bread, y'all better start getting competitive. Because if niggas need bread, they're probably going to go to the one with the best deal. So such is the case, YouTube Gaming ups it and they step into the realm. Not the best UI, and we're on here now, but not the best UI, but they said, nah, we want a piece of the streaming pie too. What's up? We here, nigga. We are here. YouTube Gaming, or YouTube streaming now, they've already had market share of the video market, so they're not going to really invest like that. So they won't pay for talent, but they'll give another option. I think we saw Dr. Disrespect. He moved over there when he got banned, or over here when he got banned from Twitch. And most recently, we've seen places like Kick. We've seen places like Rumble. We've seen places like, was it Getter? Like, there's a few other places. And obviously, some of it kind of there's some cross section with social media spots. Like, for example, Facebook does video and does live streaming as well. Twitter is invested in live streaming and video as well. So there's many more options, but Twitch is still a big dog. Anyway, I gave that spiel to say this. If you are a creator in 2023, 2024, and you've built a audience and you put the work in, now if you're a new creator, I suggest you go to where the grass is, I won't say the grass is most green, but you go to where it offers you the most amount of eyes. But if you got an audience already, y'all got to start treating this shit like the NBA. Draymond Green do love him some Golden State Warriors, but if they ain't got no money to pay that nigga, he ain't staying there. He out. That's where we're at. Now, again, this doesn't apply if nobody wants you. But we are in a time and place where shit is getting competitive. So anyway, I gave all that spiel to say, I implore people like Kai Cenat. I implore, we've seen Ada make his move. I implore people like everybody, any live streamer, anywhere, Speed, anywhere, anybody who has an audience. I'm not telling you have to move, but you should be leveraging, because the people you're doing business with when you stream on their platform, not only do they leverage you, they're cold-hearted and cutthroat. When they get what they want from you, you're a used-up hoe. And they use everybody, including myself. So treat your brand as such. Now, I'll leave that there to say, the reason why I've multi-streamed in the last, I can't remember how long, is because even though I like and I love the platform of Twitch, you ain't gonna catch me no Stockholm Syndrome. I don't got no exclusive contract with them. You ain't gonna catch me being loyal to like a slave to the plantation that essentially they used to value their talent to say, hey, we want to do some exclusive deals. Twitch just came out and say, fuck it, exclusive deals. Y'all niggas just stay. And that's the point I'm trying to tell y'all. At that point, you got to start playing the game. I'm sorry. You got to, it might be uncomfortable. You got to play the game. So, I'll tell you this. I'm playing the game. I'm playing the game. And I'll leave it at that. More will be revealed soon, but I'm playing the game. As far as my future or my lack of a future, what's the deal with Twitch? For the people who are I'm temporarily suspended. I'm not banned. It really, they gave me a wild suspension. I'm gonna lie to you. They gave me a 30-day suspension, which I was like, what? I think it's my third suspension ever. I appealed it. It's been reduced to 14 days. So in about like a week and a half, I could probably stream on there again. And the reason why I'm also being honest about it now, because I could just act like I'm banned, which I'm not. Right? It would probably rally y'all up a little bit more. I just don't want to lie about shit. Like, that would be just lame. So my Twitch channel will return. By the way, we had record subs on there. We had 5,000 subs, just about. My Twitch channel will return. But it's been no secret. I'm playing the game. So we'll see how that happens and how that goes. I'm taking into account the leverage we have as a live streaming audience. Like these days, we average about 13 to 14,000 people concurrently on average on all platforms, which is usually YouTube, Twitch, and sometimes, throw in like some Facebook channels. I'm trying to take everybody's, not only me, right? In terms of we're trying to make a good decision about everything. I understand some of you guys have viewing and listening preferences, whether it might be platform specific or format specific, and all those things are taken into account by me. But I'm telling y'all where we're at now. So if you're asking the question in 2 weeks, will I be back on Twitch? Fully, partially, exclusively, the answer is more will be revealed soon. Okay. Regardless, I think I'm in a really good space, and the conversations I've had with everybody who is trying to be a player in the space is fucking amazing. Like ridiculously amazing. So on a good realm, I want to make a toast. And by the way, I wish I could say more than I could say now, but this is probably the best thing for me to say without being too direct. Wherever you loved me being at before, I will be there. And we'll leave it at that. All right? So, a week and a half, we back on Twitch, but don't be surprised if an announcement comes way sooner. That's why I wanted to have this stream that I could, just, and this is just me talking to y'all. So yeah, and by the way, that's one of my main things too. In negotiation with everybody, I said I don't want to force everybody. Like even if I do go to another platform, I don't want to force everybody to leave wherever they're watching me. So if they're watching me somewhere, I want people to still be able to see me there. That was really big in a deal that I'm trying to get done, but. We'll see. It might not happen, might happen. And if it does happen, more will be revealed, right? Regardless, I think if this happens, it will shake the I won't say well, at least for culturally, I think we could rearrange some decks. All right. And by the way, I'll tell you what the suspension was for. Nah, I won't tell you. Y'all know what the suspension was for. Somebody said you got fired on your game off, your day off. Hey, no. Hey, listen. This is everything I've said. Just remember all of this when, hopefully, if this happens, you see it, right? It's just showing how, as a creator, you got to leverage yourself, but you don't have to sell out. Very important. You could leverage your brand because if you're working with a company or you're on a platform that every platform is using us. If we can't leverage ourselves, it makes no sense. You feel me? You go crazy and stream for 30 days and they'll send you a pair of shoes with their name on the side of it. Like, they don't care. Now, not knocking them, but you gotta leverage some shit like, yo, bruh, I'm about to be out on y'all niggas. If y'all niggas don't at least show me y'all love me, like, just show me you love me. Send me a kiss. All right. Okay, cool. Somebody said, Rock Nation, yo, I thought about that for a second, but I just couldn't lie to y'all because I don't want to seem like a fraud. I was going to be like, yo, Megan Stallion and Rock Nation got me, but it's none of the case. All right, yo, real quick, man. The timing of everything is very interesting. So Twitch says, fuck you, Big Ack, which happened because I don't know if you know, before I got suspended, I was kind of hinting to y'all. I'm playing the game. I'm sitting in on these meetings. Let's start talking terms. What type of money is available? And by the way, I'm not a big streamer. I don't think I'm a big streamer. Yeah, granted, if you add up all the platforms, like 14,000 people concurrent, but there's motherfuckers who do like 80,000 crazy. You know what I mean? The reason why I told you I wanted to do 200 days stream this year, because I solemnly think live streaming is where it's at. This year. For this year and next year, I don't know about the year afterwards. The deals that niggas is talking about now, I don't want to throw numbers out there, but these companies are offering millions, my nigga, just for you to sit down and do it. It's ridiculous. So, again, my only thing to the popping, I don't want to say black, but I'm gonna have to say black because shit, a lot of time we get the short end of the stick on a lot of shit. Listen, don't be loyal to massa too much that you miss out on the goddamn millions that could change the trajectory of your family, your family's family, and maybe your potential offspring down the line. But don't never sell your soul. That's as much as I can say. Other than that, you know, I talk to creators in private about stuff like this. Yo, they gave me salute to Complex. Complex came up with a list of the top 10. Let's see if we can find the top 10 media personalities. And when Joe did my podcast, he didn't really tell me the whole list, but he said he knew the list. Oh, what's this? It said Taxon had something to say. We'll look at this soon. Let's see if we can find the media personality stuff. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Maybe I just gotta Google it. Media. Damn, they kicked this story off the first page, my nigga. No? Let me see. Wait, what the fuck? Have y'all seen the list? Wait, why can't I type there? Media personalities, hip hop. Oh, here we go. The hip hop media power rankings. Now, I want to, number one, point out a few things because there was a lot of salt from a lot of people who felt like maybe their ranking wasn't appropriate. Now, I know, I always say the media is a thankless sport. Being a journalist or a blog site or platform is usually a thankless sport. You get berated, you get chastised, you get cussed out if you don't, if you don't rank somebody's album high enough, if you didn't report a story all the way factual. But when you do report it factual, nobody says, oh my God, great job. That's what you're supposed to do. It's a thankless sport. You really have to look for the accolades when you're in media. It's usually reflected, if you ask me, in the amount of people who fuck with you, right? So your audience, and hopefully your paycheck. But you're never going to get the kudos and thanks for you issuing discretion like, oh shit, let me not do this, or let me do this, or let me show this, or let me not show this. But if you fuck up, everybody's on your ass. So it's a thankless sport. Now, because there's usually not lists or awards for these, and actually there are awards, but this felt more socially relevant. A lot of these motherfuckers on this list felt like this was a career achievement award list. I seen some people salty with me. Oh my God, I've done this. Nigga, it doesn't matter what you did, nigga. It's called a power ranking. If you don't know what a power ranking is, go look at football. Power ranking usually means it goes week by week. What have you done for me lately? What have you done for me in the last couple weeks, the last couple months, maybe the last year? So I see some people on this list and they seem very disgruntled. And also, it's the only way I can explain this list without y'all coming in with so much baggage of, oh my God, how could Nordwar not be at number 1? Relax, buddy. This isn't about the career achievements. Let's say 2 months, let's say the last year. If you can't remember nothing that these niggas did for the last year, they're probably not why they're not on the list. Also, I gotta keep adding some caveats. By the way, I haven't seen the criteria. I don't even know. They didn't hit me up to ask me. I'm just giving what I would think. It's called a power ranking. Some people would say, well, this person was a journalist and he writes and he fact checks and these other niggas gossip. It doesn't matter what you fucking think. I don't care what you do. If you're in hip hop media, it's about the power ranking. So let us begin. It's a nice little collage they got going on here. Yo, why they use this picture of my man Funk Flex? They got him looking like, come on now. They got my boy Funk Master Flex looking zesty right here. Like, why they play with my boy Funk Flex, man? What's going on? By the way, what you're gonna notice too, Carisha, which is Young Miami, Kai Cenat, which some people might not instantly associate with hip hop media, they're also considered. You could say, nah, that should be or that shouldn't be. That's up to you. Anyway, let us start. By the way, let's read some of this. It wasn't that long ago that hip-hop media could be separated into 2 distinct buckets. And one buckets were the journalists, the magazine writers, bloggers, and cultural critics who wrote for publications like The Source, XXL, and eventually All Hip Hop Now Right. And yes, Complex. The journalists were opinionated and sometimes critical, but rarely seen or heard. Okay? I remember, most famously, we're at Everyday Struggle, and in the hallway, Joe Budden runs up on a writer who has been a little bit critical of him about certain things. His name was Edwin Diaz. Nobody knew how the guy looked, but people knew the name, the tagline, and people knew the list or whatever he would make. So basically, they're saying journalists was rarely seen or heard, but you obviously saw their articles. Then another bucket were personalities, a lineage of on-air personalities from Fab Five Freddy and D Barnes to Ed Lover, and of course, Big Tigger, who were paid to be congenial insiders, but not to express their opinions. Hip-hop media was once a relatively small industry serving one primary function, to promote hip-hop. Over the last decade, the landscape has changed dramatically, okay? The distinction between journalists and personalities has blurred. I agree with that. So, too, has the difference between journalism and entertainment. I agree with that, too. As hip-hop has evolved into mainstream culture, rap media has exploded. So much so that the people who cover music can generate more money and interest than the musicians themselves. To sort through this new glut of hip-hop media, Personality Complex has curated its inaugural hip-hop media power rankings. I think when it says inaugural, I think it's kind of hinting towards maybe once a year. What does inaugural mean? I feel like, or maybe it means unofficial. That means unofficial, right? Or the beginning. Oh, it's the beginning. Okay. I'm not sure how often they're going to update it, but okay. What constitutes power in hip hop? Good. Now they're going to define it. The power to book the biggest players in rap and extract meaningful dialogue from them, or to make appealing content of unknown emergent talent or forgotten has-beens. I feel like this is the Vlad category right here. He'll take a new nigga, or he takes somebody who fell off and he'll flip it into 25 parts. The power to make news by simply expressing your opinion. I think that's me. The power to not only draw the ear of a general audience, but the ears of music industry, so much so your words can affect the business. And lastly, the power to turn your passion for hip-hop and content into a multi-million-dollar empire. The rise of the media personality in hip-hop is due to both overarching media trends and reasons, reasons unique to rap, the proliferation of blah, blah. Okay, we're not going to read everything. Somebody says the familiar war and pundit debate format pioneered by shows like CNN Crossfire and ESPN First Take was co-opted in rap as in Complex's everyday struggle. Let's not discount these three factors: growing number of rappers either aging out of their recording primes or seeking new revenue streams, and two, the mid-2010 era of SoundCloud rap, which provided clear inflection point between old rap and new rap and endless fodder for debate. Number three, the adaptive ingenuity and hyper-competitive nature of the genre, which lends itself not only to competitive disagreements on rap topics, but also fierce competition between rap personalities. Before we begin the countdown, and before we begin arguing, here's some FAQ on the methodology, right? This is important to read. As this is a ranking, people, not platforms or shows. So they're not ranking platforms or shows, they're just ranking people. We specifically focus on individuals who are public-facing personalities. That's why you won't find outlets like Say Cheese or The Shade Room on the list, but you'll see Nori, but not the show Drink Champs. That makes sense. Where's Speedy and B-Dot? To remove any potential for bias, we excluded personalities who are currently attached to Complex programming. How did you rank them? We put names in a hat, drew them out one by one. Just kidding. And he said we use a scoring method based on 5 categories: commentary and banter, star of power guests, consistency, viral moments, integrity of content. Then we debated a list like hell before reaching a consensus on a ranking you see here. Okay, but how come this legendary DJ is far below a newbie Twitch streamer? We engineered the list to be a ranking of the right now. That's the thing, right now, which means current relevance and influence supersedes legacy and longevity. Why are you including people who have been accused of abuse, misconduct, or sexual group? What the fuck? Nigga, what the like, how this fucking question, who's asking this shit? We rank personalities based off their content. Who the hell is accused of these things? So who's number one? You have to read on and see. All right, come on. So let's start. Number 25. This is Jazzy, okay? If you guys don't know who this is, I actually met her at I'm Rolling Loud. She's a very young content creator who's kind of known for interviewing a bunch of people. I believe she interviewed Kendrick Lamar, J. Cole, Jay-Z. And she asked some pretty dope questions. I've only seen a couple clips of her interviews, but she's an up-and-coming personality. I'm glad to see someone who is, I don't know how old she is, but she's 12-year-old. I'm glad to see someone who has a passion. And I've always told y'all, one of my only regrets is that, I started kind of doing what I was doing to get to this path at like 18, 19. I really had wished I'd started at like 14, right? But, time is undefeated. Okay. Then Nyla Simone. Not too sure who she is. I think she's I see her, I believe on Brilliant Idiots. Okay. Congrats to her. Sway. And I think this is where people would start getting offended, because Sway's a legend. And, with any list that would have somebody like Sway on it, and Sway, because in reality, when it comes to hip hop journalists of all time, Sway really is like top 5. You know what I mean? Like of all time, like Sway is top 5 easily. So that's why some people who didn't read the criteria to say, hey, this is a power ranking, not like a life, like achievement award or whatever. But salute to my boy Sway. Sway's really amazing. By the way, speaking of lists, I remember being a kid watching Sway and his cohorts come up with the list for. Remember when they used to do the top 10 rappers, like hottest MCs? Yeah, he used to be like the guy who did that, right? All right. Nardwuar, which again, people are going to be upset about because Nardwuar is a legendary, and I'm going to say journalist. He's a journalist who, to be honest, I think his research is unmatched, is second to none. He is someone who has just always wowed and amazed not only the interviewer, but also the audience with the questions and how far back he could draw things from, the parallels he could bring stuff, and his just overall knowledge. His unique style, I think he's amazing, okay? Overall, I think he is definitely on the all-time goated list, but they put him at 22 for the power ranking now. Remember, I gotta tell you, this is power ranking now. Now we got this hater over here, Anthony Fantano. This is the reason why this nigga been mad at me. I don't know what I did to him, but this motherfucking hater over here, when you pass niggas like this, you know what I mean? I hit 180 when I passed this nigga. There was a time I felt like me and him was like in the same realm. I left that bum in the dust. He been changing his tire ever since, okay? Lapped him 15 times. Yeah, he's a review dude, okay? He's, pretty much established as a review dude, and he's always been, he's been, whether you like his reviews or not, I think he's did his own plight to get his reviews into the lexicon of reviews that people care about. People always talk about XXL reviews, the Source back in the day reviews. Obviously, they talk about Pitchfork these days and Rolling Stones, but you definitely got to think about Fantano because he does affect review that type of way. All right, Nadeska. There's our beautiful queen. Nadeska, I believe, is the epitome of hard work. She was an amazing talent. I had the luxury of sitting next to and working with for many years. Someone who helped and taught me a lot. Someone who, really bridged the gap not only between artists and also media, but she bridged the gap between just fully salaciousness and bullshit and also like some true journalism. So I always gave her credit, working alongside Nadeska, seeing her in the morning, at least when we had the first studio, she had to do her makeup by herself before the lights even really came on. Do her makeup herself, get all the topics right. And I've seen if she pronounced the name wrong or if she got one thing that was inaccurate, she was really hard on herself because she prided herself on always getting the information right, giving everybody the proper respect that they are due. And also, even before me and her even worked on a show, like she was putting in the groundwork, and obviously I know we're talking about power rankings. So, but I just want to touch on her career a little bit. Shit, I remember me and her, we had started beefing before we ever did the show because she went to OVO Fest. She said she was staying in some shitty whatever and was just like out there hustling for content. She posted the shit. That's what I'm building academics, nigga. I just took her content, nigga. Like, fuck. No credit, no nothing. Big Ackers here, nigga. Fuck it. We started beefing over that, but all was well. Now she does, I think, and me and her, we talked about this a lot during her transition period from Complex. She does the Nadeska show on Apple Music. She helps build and organize certain playlists, and I think she's an integral form. She's an integral part of what I believe is hip hop. A hip hop what I would say. I think she's the next female Carl Cherry. I'm gonna be honest. If you think about Carl Cherry, Tuma, I think she's up there. I think she is fair. She's in with the new, very respecting of the old. She's just amazing. So I just want to give her credit. I enjoyed every second I worked with her, and me and her, we really grew to be really close, and I still value that to this day. All right, 19. This would be a troll if they put Adam at 16. I would have said, I'm done with Complex. They're trying to play my boy. But anyway, they got Adam at 19. And let me see what they're saying. Wow. Oh, okay. See, I don't like Complex. I don't like how I did this. If y'all talking about is like, ability to be a media personality, why do y'all do this? No Jumper isn't picky, and he's been eager to put microphone in front of any aspiring rapper with a modicum of IG clout. The ambulance chasing mentality, it feels like a diss, right? Has built his empire and created many viral moments, but it also feels like a cynical exercise in feeding the lowest common denominator. That stench has been exacerbated when you consider his long list of misconduct allegations, questionable comments, and most recently his public falling out with several No Jumper hosts. With his recent heel turn towards edgelord commentary, right, as in the long debate with the debate show with neo-Nazi Richard Spencer, and aspiring porn stardom, no links here, buddy, Adam 22 and No Jumper's relevance in hip-hop media may be in permanent decline. Wow. That was a scathing review. This is interesting because I've always said this. Even though I know this is like fuck Adam moment right now, but I still think No Jumper is a very potent platform. It's carved out a portion in just entertainment that no one's gonna fill that gap, and I still think there's eyes that care for that type of shit. I've always said that Adam prioritized building a platform than being a personality. And him being on this list, I think he definitely deserves to be on the list, but I could understand why he's not like a top 10. 19, I gotta see who else is on the list, but I will say this now. If we were going over top platforms in hip-hop, if No Jumper ain't top 10, or probably top 5, you're tweaking. You get what I mean? But this is just personality-wise, and this is just at Adam. I think Adam's, I don't know if his heart currently is just in culture, and I think the porn stuff kind of like dilutes how people look at him, but it is what it is. Okay, cool. Big Boy, number 18. Again, it's going to make people upset because he's legendary. Big Boy always gets like those. Every time I Google like a Kendrick Lamar interview or a 50 Cent interview, there's always one there. Like, you know what I mean? I grew up watching interviews by Big Boy. I think he's just a fucking veteran at this whole thing. I remember when he switched stations not too long ago, like a couple years ago, or maybe it was like 10 years ago. I don't even know how long it was. But I got to say that, 18. I can see it. They got my man Jinx on here. Salute my boy Jinx. Jinx is the ultimate hustler, man. Like this guy. Let me tell you this. If you got a team, and hopefully you don't find this disrespectful, but I'm going to name like what type of player he is. You name the player. I'm going to describe the attributes. Jinx is somebody that's important to any organization because, number one, he has a little bit of cool, smooth, suave type. Like, so he's square enough where he could just read it off teleprompter, but he's cool enough where he could give his opinion, right? And not seem corny. Also, he fits every single role. Like, I feel like if you have any show, he could fit a role on any show. So he's the player that plays every position, right? He might not be the most controversial or trying to have his voice be the most like out of the woods, but this is like a guy. I think if I'm building a championship roster of media personalities, you need a Jinx. Jinx he's a balance when needed. He's a balance to so like if me and him did a show, I think he'd be a good balance to me in certain senses. I think also he's a perfect medium in between two opposing voices. I think he's a voice of reason. I really like him as a media personality or just a personality at all or journalist. Okay, 16, Peter Rosenberg. Now, I'm going to disagree with this guy being, if Adam is 19, ain't no way this nigga's 16. Like, come on now. I get it. Adam is fucking 10 bitches a day. And yeah, Adam's like, No Jumper been like, you know what I mean? Like a programming on Zeus for the last, but let me start off by being nice and also being fair. Peter Rosenberg, what I believe, he is a staunch advocate and a quintessential personality for a particular type of rap that honestly is underrepresented in the culture today. Backpack rap, boom bap rap, like he goes hard for a lot of underrepresented genres or styles of music, which I think is very important. Yeah, I'm just trying to leave it as something nice and positive. Yeah, I'm just leave it there. Let me leave it there. All right, 15. For Master Flex. I think this is deserving. Let me tell you this. We all grew up on Flex. We all grew up on Flex, man. And I'm going to tell you another thing about Flex that, you know how we got to love it. I remember going like 8 o'clock on a Friday and Flex is ready for the weekend, but he also got something to say or he got something to premiere. And Flex was one of the people, at least in like American culture, that told me, like, as a DJ, you shouldn't be the guy pressing buttons quiet, just shouting out your drop. You could say something. You could have an opinion. And I always liked Flex for that, whether I agree with him or not. He was hella entertaining whether the music was on or off, and that's hard for a DJ to do. Flex, to me, when you see even me go on certain rants, I think there is some influence from a Funk Flex. I kid you not. I just don't drop the bomb. But Flex is one of those, man. Like, I used to download his rants. I mean, from him ranting at artists. If you ever heard the Jay-Z rant when he said Jay-Z texted him in all caps and says, "This is Hove," and he went crazy. To when he's dissing, Power 105 or The Breakfast Club or whatever the case, Charlemagne. Shit, the nigga is very entertaining, and I still think to this day he's one of the only people that I think I would tune in because he's on the helm at the radio. Other than that, if usually when I hear radio shit, I just plug my phone and then play shit. But if it's Flex could still get me to tune into a radio. That's hard to do. Flex could get me to tune into the radio. If Flex says 7 o'clock tonight, be there. If I'm driving at 7 o'clock, I only listen to radio in the car. But if I'm driving at 7 o'clock, I'm going to go listen to what this nigga going to say. So, salute to him. Angela Yee. Angela Yee, I think, is a very interesting case because Angela Yee, obviously part of the Breakfast Club. She has a podcast that's very influential in the female space with kind of like getting interesting dialogue and dialect out of people. But she just left the Breakfast Club and people are trying to see what's the new thing for her. I don't know. I don't know about this ranking, honestly. I don't know about this ranking. I've been on a wait and see with Angela Yee. Because, and I'm being very honest here, and I hope if she sees this, she doesn't think I'm being disrespectful at all. This is the moment we're going to find out if Angela Yee is a system player or she's a fucking star. Now, granted, she's had her solo shows and she had things she led in the past. But her new show, to make moments, she's probably 20 years in the game at this point. Probably more. To make new moments at this point, she's going to have to, she's going to have to do a few things. And I'm waiting to see how it's going to turn out. One thing I'll say about Angela Yee, because she's a little bit like Nadeska, except, obviously there's an edge towards her because, she deals with advice and like a lot of sexual stuff when it comes to women. I've always said when I listen to Angela Yee, like, I'll be listening to Angela Yee and I know nothing about Angela Yee. Like, I be thinking Angela Yee is like the Fabulous of music. I've been listening to Fabulous music and I know nothing about him. Sounds good though. Like, I love it. The music sounds great. Like, I like listening to Angela Yee, but I've never, like, Angela Yee will ask a motherfucker about how he like his ass licked, how she likes to suck toes, and I never heard her say one weird thing that she might do. And I'm like, that's a skill too. Like, don't snitch on yourself. Have them snitch on themselves. But do I think she has the ability to do it? Shit, she was on the Breakfast Club holding down two of the most ratchet niggas for 10 years. Maybe those are the moments I'm expecting or expecting some off the rails moments, but we'll see what moments she could do. Right? Ebro. You got Ebro at number 13. I'm not gonna say no. The reason I'm not gonna say no is like, well, first and foremost, here's the thing. I think Ebro's a good radio personality. And by the way, all biasness, all like, the nigga don't like me for whatever reason. I don't know. I know why he don't like me. The nigga don't like me because you see these older dudes, when you didn't come up sucking a dick and you just pop out and you just say you're big act, like they don't like that shit. You feel me? Like they be in a room, they like that nigga eating a banana and belly or whatever that shit was. Like they just like, I don't like that shit. I'm gonna drop a dime on that nigga. Exactly, right? So he just never liked me for whatever reason. But to be honest, he's a decent media personality. I think he's very level-headed, very business-minded. I've always admired that about him. He has business-minded, and I think he tried to connect that to culture. Also, he has a culture outlook that I might disagree with. Like, remember, he notoriously said that Uzi may not be around in a couple years. I think he's been wrong on those things, but I'm not going to lie. I like the fact that he's not scared of saying a take. That's the thing about all these personalities. Like, some people are just scared to give an opinion. And here's the thing. You know why they're scared? Because they don't know how to deal with if they're wrong. Shit, I think Ebro would just probably admit it. He was wrong, and what? I've been wrong about mad shit I've said, but fuck it. If you're wrong, and what? So I think 13 is appropriate. Also, I gotta remind people that he's the global editorial head of hip hop. So when he talks, he literally has the power to change music on the entire Apple Music landscape. So he's powerful. Okay. One thing the only critique I'll give to him is like, I feel like he didn't embrace podcasting, and in a roundabout way, he's now on Apple doing a podcast. So at first he was shitting on podcasts, saying, yeah, podcast. And then now he's on Apple just doing a podcast. If he had dug in there a little bit or embraced it a little bit more, but that's his personality. He doesn't embrace the new. And you got to be aware of niggas like that. Niggas who don't embrace the new until they're forced to. We'll see. Angie Martinez. Angie Martinez is the number one home, I believe, for grown woman talk. She's the Oprah of hip hop. Like, with all due respect to any woman who was on the list, including, my sister, Nadeska, I believe if you're a Ashanti, a Lauren London, and you want to go have that grown woman, I'm a mother, I'm past my 20s talk, and the grown woman conversation, you go to Angie. It's clearly Angie. Angie kind of comes off like an auntie to, I remember the interview she did with Pop Smoke. It was very loving. You know what I mean? I think Angie's just I don't see any woman that gives off that type of vibe, that gives off that, yo, I'm the cool aunt. I'm not judging you, but I'm also kind of trying to steer you the right way. She's the only woman in hip hop that got that spot. She's warm, welcoming. She's not asking got you questions. She don't need those moments. And actually, it makes you want to reveal more. Like, she's very unique spot. And by the way, she still gets a pretty good amount of very relevant interviews, and she's definitely just a legend. Just been in this shit for a really fucking long time. Okay, all right. Jason Lee, gotta give credit to this motherfucker here. Gotta give credit to. Now, I think the only conversation that would be had is how much hip hop is he, right? Because he's definitely urban, but if we were gonna have a conversation about the top 20. I don't know what realm we could call that in, but he focuses more on like that shade room type of stuff. Like, he'd be on a list with like Tasha K and them. I think he's really up there too. I think him being at 11 doesn't kind of show how important he is, but I think the only reason why he's at 11 is simply because they're trying to make it like, oh, hip hop, but he has a huge platform, Hollywood Unlocked, right? Not only does he have a huge platform, very opinionated, shit. Like, in that world, like the shade room gossip world, that boy is probably top 3. I guess they just put him on the hip hop list because he's a face. There's a face to Hollywood. Unlocking is him. But we've seen him with Floyd. We've seen him do interviews with Kanye West. Clearly, him and Rihanna mad cool. Rihanna gave him the picture of her baby to show for the first time. Which hey, my boy he be doing his thing. He be doing his thing. You get what I mean? Math Hoffa. That was very interesting. I think that was a quick rise to top 10 for Math Hoffa. One thing I'd say is that Math Hoffa's podcast has been on fire. It's probably the breakout podcast, if we're going to talk about this podcast, of the last 6 to 10 months. But also, what I will say about Math Hoffa, he gives his opinion. He not one of them question asking niggas. He one of them, this is what I think about this, so what you think about what I thought and what happened. You got to give that boy his credit. I give him his credit. Also, I do think he's in an interesting spot. Success has took a shot at him. And Success is taking a shot at him because, he had an interesting podcast format. Like they do in the barbershop. There's 10 niggas around there. I didn't know all 10 of them niggas were hosts. I think half of them left. And people are defecting, but in reality, Math is the face. So Math is going to continually have to make those moments or I feel like, and I'm not trying to little nigga him at all, the realm he's kind of getting into or not getting into, but you have $1 million worth of game and under that lane is Math Hoffa. So that is one lane that $1 million worth of game, Math Hoffa right here, my expert opinion right here. They're in the same lane. You get what I mean? So salute to him. Yeah. Number 10. All right, I see it. This is a good ranking too for him because I think maybe a year or two ago, you wouldn't probably consider him for this list, but he's definitely on it. Vlad. Good old Vlad, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. Vlad's always been the pinata of music and music blogs or platforms. I'm going to be honest. I think Vlad, I don't know who's on this list. He's definitely top 10. His platform is probably 1 or 2, right? To me, his platform is definitely top 3. Vlad as a personality, Vlad went from being behind the camera, he was just a voice, only asking questions. You ever see when me and Vlad do interviews now? Nigga, Vlad talk for half the time. It ain't also about asking, it's about telling. Vlad is telling a story about how he almost clapped a nigga. Yo, Vlad is now a personality. And I think that has become increasingly the thing because he started realizing people like Vlad TV interviews because they like you. And I don't think he thought that at first. I think he just felt he was the person asking the questions. And I think he realized it once he started plugging other people in. They're like, nah, we want Vlad. And I think because of that, he started giving more of himself. He started sitting on camera more. He started doing other interviews on other people's platforms, showing his face. He's done off the record a bunch of times. I think that was super important. So Vlad be number 9. I definitely think he's top 10. Number 9, I got to see who's before him. Somebody said Vlad should be top 5. I'm agreeing. But I'm not gonna be like, oh, Vlad got to jump over this person. But I think Vlad should be higher. But here we go. Elliott Wilson. We got my man Elliott Wilson at number 8. This is I kind of look at him as one of the greatest hip hop journalists / personalities of all time. He's on a short list to me. Our history connect when Everyday Struggle started. Apparently, he was supposed to do the show with Joe Budden. And when I got the contract, Elliott Wilson's name was still on the contract. When they sent me the contract, Elliott Wilson's name was still on the contract. And they had to send it back, and they put my name, obviously. But, this is the guy who just had some of the most legendary interviews we've seen. For example, he has a bunch of Jay-Z interviews that I go back to from time to time. They ask great questions. And I think you got to salute to B-Dot as well, because sometimes they're a duo. That last Drake interview that was in 2018 or whatever it was, right? Was it 2018? Elliott Wilson. I think he's had some of the biggest moments Do we go to him for the hottest take? No, right? But is he someone who's facilitated some of the biggest conversations? You got to say yes. He just did one with YoungBoy. You know what I mean? So again, we've seen him like interview from Jay-Z to Drake to YoungBoy, like, you know, clearly young, old, average, whatever age bracket you want to talk about, they all respect him. And I think definitely he's a force to be reckoned with. Absolutely. Number 7, Carisha. Again, all bullshit aside, and, you know, I'm trying not to, there's no personal biases trying to seep in. I'm always a little, I don't get this. I believe Carisha Please, her show, is a top 10 show, 100%. I give her show credit. But as a personality, I think it takes more than you just having one show and one look and like 8 episodes for you to really be on a list like this. Like Carisha doesn't have a hip hop opinion. Name one opinion that she's ever given. Name one opinion she's ever given. Also, half the guests on her show, the majority of them they're not even talking about hip hop. You like get peed on? You like your ass getting, that's what they talk about. Over some De Leon. So I would have said, not really. But is her show really successful? Yes. But I don't know. I wouldn't put her number 7. If we're going to consider in that realm. Kai Cenat. Now the first conversation should be had is Kai Cenat qualified to be on this list? Right? Now, let me give you the arguments for no. Well, Kai Cenat is a streamer like anyone else who likes music and like hip hop, but is he having that impact, or is he doing what, like if you look at the other people on the list are doing, is he doing that, or maybe his reach is so big that you just have to throw him in the category, right? So I guess that would be the argument for no. The argument for yes would be, well, look at some of the big moments he had. 21 Savage, Lil Baby, you know, shit. He got G Herbo. Like he's had a lot of like moments with people who are rappers, like whether from Dirk. Also, shit. Some of his opinions about music have gone viral. Like he was talking about Lil Baby giving Trippie Redd like a mid-verse, and he was just like, "What the fuck is this?" That was very viral. Me, I wouldn't have had Kai on this list. And it would have been out of respect to the other people on the list, because I think Kai, while I think he has the biggest audience out of anybody on this list, I don't think he sees himself as a hip-hop media personality. He's definitely, I've called him, he's a Kanye of streaming, period. He's a Kanye of streaming. But to put him on this list, and obviously if you put him on this list, you got to put him up high. So I guess he's going to be on this here. Nori. Nori's, now we get to the top 5. Nori's definitely a top 5er. You got to put Nori top 5. Nori is hip-hop. Nori's the epitome of hip-hop. Nori through Drink Champs, but also, getting certain type of cultural and conversation pieces out of legends. It's been historic. He's been the stop for some people like Ye. That interview alone shook up the whole fucking place. Nori definitely deserves, he's definitely top 5. Like, again, I'm going to try to be, I'll be more objective, or I'll be a little bit more, I'll give opinions on these. If I see somebody not worthy of being in the top 5, I'll tell y'all. But Nori, gotta be in the top 5. Gotta be in the top 5. Gilly and Wallow, I'm glad that they did this. Because here's the thing. Gilly, he's one personality type. Then Wallow is another personality type. But you gotta put them together, not only to save a little space for other motherfuckers, but they kind of are, they play off each other a lot. And not to say if they weren't together, they wouldn't be on this list. But I do believe that them being together is where a lot of the impact is. You get what I mean? So obviously they have a podcast called $1 Million Worth of Game. I kid you not, I gotta give them credit. Bro, I don't know how old they are, but every single day Gilly uploads like 3 whole videos on Instagram with like either skits, some funny shit. Bro, they make more content than kids, which is good because their content is always relevant to the people. They're not doing just goofy shit. Their content's always relevant to the people and the audience and the culture or the streets that they are talking to every week. I've watched them rides with the $1 Million Worth of Game brand, and to kid you not, in the last couple years, some people could argue that for a list of interviews from a list of people, they're the number one place to go. I like them as a duo, and I wish them nothing but success. They gotta be in the top 5, right? Then we get to the man. I was surprised Charlamagne wasn't number 1. I've debated this with people. People think I'm sucking dick. Pause. But you know what it is? I have a lot of admiration for Charlamagne, and let me explain what y'all might think is dick sucking. And again, we know this is the power ranking. So, someone said to me, yo, Ack, why do you think Charlamagne should be even that high up? He ain't the same since he got on this mental health stuff, da-da-da-da-da-da. And obviously, we all remember when Charlamagne used to be lighting shit on fire every day, just clowning people, this and third. Charlamagne has evolved, he has grown, and he's been expressing and showing different sides of him. Why should he be in the top 5? Definitely for me. Not only is he the... okay, let me just start off with this. Y'all gonna be like, yo, this is wild dick sucking. Charlamagne, I believe, is the most talented nigga on this whole list. And I'm on the list. Okay? I think he's the most talented. Number 1. Number 2. Peak Charlamagne, I think might be the most entertaining too. 3. I think he fits the bill more than everybody else on this entire list for every piece of what you would consider the personality. I molded what my career as a personality could be off of watching the things that he did. These days, what is he doing? Still the anchor, still lead mic, Breakfast Club. Breakfast Club still thriving. He's expanded. And what I think he's doing, and some people are shitting on him, but I like it. It's like, imagine if I did Warren Chirac for 25 years. You want to see me grow, right? He's getting into politics. He's doing other formats. Even if he's not doing it to your liking at the moment, what I think he's doing, he's opening and expanding the ceiling for a black media hip-hop personality. It's just like when Wendy Williams went to network TV, all of these people who were just seen as personalities, especially black personalities, now said, oh shit, we could go be on talk radio at some point. Now, obviously, podcasts came in and not fucked it up, but like changed the game around. But also, Charlamagne has the Black Effect Podcast Network, which is pretty much a thriving podcast network that he is leading. I look at him as Michael Jordan, but Michael Jordan on the Wizards. And I'm not talking about ability. I think he's in that position of being like an owner and a CEO and executive, but also he still get busy. Brilliant Idiots, he be giving up at times, okay? when it's some topics he could really fuck with. Also, I think that, Charlamagne was popping at a time that before the woke culture came, if Charlamagne kept doing the same things, they were going to use those things as a noose to hang him. So he had to chill out a bit, like kind of whatever, to keep elevating. Yeah. So, again, I think Charlamagne is bigger than this list. I think he's the number 1. I think he's the best one on this list, period. And pretty much the only actually Big Boy's a radio legend and also Sway, but he's number 1, really, to me, personally. Now, in terms of popularity and power rankings, I understand why they put him third. Okay? And damn, that probably felt like so much dick sucking on it. I don't know, man. Like, I'm always, I'm very complimentary of him. Number 2, they got your boy on this, people. They got your boy on this. They got your boy on this shit. Damn. When Joe showed up to my studio, I think it was after he did his interview with Complex. I guess they told him he was number 1. And he showed up to my studio and we did a podcast and he said, "Ack, you know, they got the list." And I said, "Yo, Joe, what number am I? What number am I?" And I'm going to be honest with you. I'm used to getting slighted so much. And I'm cool with that. Like, I'm not the guy who's friends with the most amount of people. I've maybe cussed out a few people along my journey. I felt like I've had to go get it on my own. So because of that, I don't expect nobody to even give me accolades. You've seen how like even the BET Hip Hop Awards does when they're talking about platforms. They act like we don't exist. You know, I've always just felt like shysted on all type of levels. So for me, I was going to feel, and I'm not going to lie, I was going to be mad at Complex if they didn't give me top 10. But if they gave me 9, I wasn't going to trip because I'm like, niggas don't like me, bro. People just don't like me. And it's one of those things where, you know, I kept telling you about that conversation that this person had with me, and they were like, "Yo, Ack, there's so many people who dislike you that you don't even know how much stuff you're missing out on because the mere mention of your name among some of these industry people, they fucking lose it. That's why your name ain't on certain invites. Your name ain't on certain acknowledgments. Niggas hate you, my nigga. Like, the fans might love you. The people love you." And I remember saying to the person, I said, "It's cool. I got one of the biggest audiences. I am fine." And the person said to me, "Well, you're fine now, but you're going to get to a point that you're going to be like, man, I kind of want to be acknowledged." And you're going to look for the reason why you're not being acknowledged, and it's because they hate you. And I'm shocked when I see this. Obviously, I worked at Complex. So I want to graciously thank everybody who believes I'm number 2. Do I believe I'm number 2? I do. I feel like I had a really successful year. I went for it. And when I mean I went for it, man, I held no punches. I said everything that I felt. I was wrong on a bunch of stuff. I took my W's. I took my L's. I was being honest. And the era of media personalities I liked weren't just the ones who were just talking to talk, but they were giving their opinion and they stood by it. They weren't scared of other media entities. They weren't scared of labels. And these days, I feel like everybody's they're protecting relationships. Certain people get in trouble, or certain people becomes a topic of discussion. Nobody wants to talk about it because everybody's cool with that person. And I ain't gonna lie, man, this year again, which I liked. You know, I signed a deal with Spotify. I started doing the podcast. But when I left Everyday Struggle back in 2020, December 2020, I said to myself, Ack, you got to be able to shoot like you from the crib again, like you always do. You know, when I was working at Complex, I gave y'all the joke. I said something about SZA. Everybody was freaking up. They're like, yo, TDE might not give us interviews. And it's political a bit. And I felt like, damn, why can't, I want to be me. And ever since I've left Everyday Struggle, and, you know, just me being on Off the Record and me getting into my streaming bag, I give my real opinion, man. Like, y'all could call my phone afterwards or during, but I give my real opinion. And that's the only way I could win. You know what I mean? And sometimes I go against the grain, and sometimes I'm the person who's saying the thing that nobody wants to say, but they know they really wanted to say it. So, I take the highs and lows with it. I'll read this. Timely rap debates, Twitch rants, controversies, beefs. I've definitely just not held my tongue with rappers, clearly. If you're even vaguely interested in rap and spend any amount of time off Instagram, Twitter, Twitch, or YouTube these days, you'll see DJ Academic's name or face at least a few times a day. Really? Whether you like it or not. He's an extremely polarizing figure who has an army of skeptics, many of whom bring up valid points of concerns about ethics behind his content in person. Still, he's relentless, and his high-volume strategy reaches a massive audience. With dozens of posts a day, his Instagram and Twitter feed have become a go-to source for rap news, and his marathon Twitch streams, often going for 4 hours at a time, are largely viewed by the legions of diehard followers. They should just say, the motherfucking chat niggas. I love y'all. He has an innate ability to talk and rant about rap for hours in a row without letting up. And each stream invariably produces a handful of viral moments, whether an A-list rapper calls in without notice or he falls asleep during a late-night Drake album listening session. Naturally, he's cashing on the buzz with some major deals. Off the record with DJ Academic's exclusive show on Spotify routinely tops the podcast charts, attracting guests like 21 Savage, Youngboy, Rod Wave. Whether he's breaking out insider information on a late-night Twitch stream, inserting himself into a rap beef, or posting about breaking news before anyone else, he's omnipresent. There are legitimate concerns to be had about the real world consequences of his more sensationalist content, including the coverage of violence in Chicago's rap scene and the Tory Lanez trial. On a list of assessing the power and influence of hip-hop personalities right now, however, Academics is undeniably near the top. For better or for worse, he is one of the most relevant and controversial voice in hip-hop media today. I think that was well written, and thank you to whoever wrote that. I think everything you said was fair. I don't think I stand for anything bad, but I think for people who are used to a certain type of controlled hip-hop media and coverage, I only represent the future. I only represent the kid right now who's in their room, the back of their car, on their lunch break, recording into their phone, who has an opinion, who has some type of contribution to the conversation, to the culture, and that is scary. I think that's more scary than what people think about me. I don't think I'm a bad person, but anything that's uncontrolled, anything that doesn't fit neatly into boxes, anything that could do anything, you're going to be controversial, you're going to be polarizing, and you're going to have those questions about, is this a good thing? There was a time people were asking, is the internet a good thing? Well, people could do anything with it. Any new technology, any new discovery, anything new, there's always going to be the question of, well, yeah, he brings us great commentary and quick news on these levels, but is he fanning the fire of beef over here? Is he an antagonist? Is he an instigator? It's always going to be the case. So I think that was fair. These days, I don't expect people to write about me like I'm an angel. But I always say, I'm the first of many to come. I'm the first of many to come. I'm also very, very excited and very honored to be on this list. And if you look on this list, it's the people, as I said, I'm honored. I'm like incredibly honored to be on a list with a guy who has mentored me, Charlemagne. But to be on it with a lot of dudes who, they're the people I used to give commentary on. They're the people who were the players on the court, from the Joe Buddens to the Math Hoffas to the Noriegas, Gilly and Wallow, or Gilly specifically, him being a rapper. So to be on a list with Angie Martinez, Big Boy, Sway, that level of journalist, then the Nardwars, then those level of personalities like Charlemagne, and then other people who are now mega personalities, but they played the game in the sense of, they were the players on the court in terms of rappers, Joe Budden and others. Very, very humbled and honored. But number one goes to the man. Someone who I had, it feels like a blur to this day when I worked with him, but Joe Budden is number one. Well-deserving. Joe Budden's a content genius, entertainer at his true core. His personality could probably be described by a therapist as some type of disorder, but is always enjoyed or possibly ridiculed sometimes by audience as pure entertainment. A guy who I still, to this day, I'm like, this guy could create 10 championship teams and each and every time leave the championship team to go make another one. That's LeBron-esque. Where you go, you bring the franchise. I think he's that I think he's he knows how to pick talent. I always give you the story of when we did Everyday Struggle. It was kind of like a really like audition, but it was like a read through. You stopped at 5 minutes in and he says, ask the guy. Let's start on Monday. And I didn't know what the fuck was going on because I only came to debate. That's all I knew. But he's seen enough. He saw the true, he knew what to pick, what personality traits to look at for me to say, cool, if he does that, I know how I'm going to react. And I know how the people going to look at it. That's fucking good content. That's a GM, people. That's somebody who know how to pick talent. That's good. To be a good GM and also to be the star, you really get that. Look at my boy LeBron. He got all the talent in the world, but you let him make the picks. He's bringing in Carmelo Anthony and Russell Westbrook, okay? Joe is the guy. His media career really has spanned longer than people have thought. It didn't only just start with the Joe Budden podcast. I remember being in high school, listening to radio through a radio that was in a room that I shared at the time with my brother. And I remember when Joe took over and he was on the radio and he was like, and I was like, yo, why is this rapper doing the morning show? Because we knew him as Pump It Up guy. But he was engaging back then. It wasn't for that long because he left. We didn't know why. Apparently that was a different time in just music and culture where people didn't think both could exist. Now we see the musicians wanting to also have their personality shown on a podcast or talk forums. We largely got to give a lot of credit to Joe. Someone who, even in working with him and those tumultuous times, I learned a lot from him. I learned, number one, how to navigate, but also how not to navigate. I learned how to realize that you have nothing if you need the guest to validate you. And it was crystallized even by how the whole thing with the Migos thing happened. With him, he was like, I was like, shit's the Migos. I love them. He was like, man, fuck these niggas. They coming in here twisting up their face. Ain't trying to dap me up. Fuck them. I think he's found his footing after leaving Spotify. He did his network thing for a while. But in the last year, ain't no podcast shoot like Joe Budden podcast. Like, he's giving it back up again. And when Joe Budden's back on his hot take, not giving a fuck about the industry, he has one of the most powerful voices that goes and carries throughout many age demographics and many generations that, again, to me, easily number one. Right now, clearly. So, I like the list. We could make some more changes. Put Vlad up a little bit higher. I'm not going to say put nobody lower. Carisha, with all due respect to her, like, you know, I would definitely have her really high on a power list for women personalities in music, not necessarily hip hop. She's definitely, doing her thing, but I don't know about it. Okay, I think we're good. Started off with this. Y'all good? By the way, as we move on, the XXXTentacion trial sentencing just happened. I'm gonna see if I could get it. See if I could get the sentencing. Here we go, people. Here we go.
You swear the testimony you're about to give
All right.
on the roll. Because the court case does bring at least closure to this chapter. And I sometimes tell the relatives and friends and fans of those who are murdered, subscript. Court's a stainless steel slab that's attached to the wall. That's your bed. And next to it is a stainless steel sink and a stainless steel toilet. That's the furniture that you have in that cell.
Damn.
You'll spend every hour and every day and every week and every year of your life in that cell. And one day, they'll come and open up that cell in the morning and you'll have passed on. And only on that day will you have served your sentence. A jury of your peers having found you guilty of murder in the first degree with a firearm and having discharged that firearm and having that firearm
He's a shooter.
discharge result in the death of Chasse Hanfroy, this court will sentence you to life in Florida State Prison with credit for 1,732 days already served. As to count 2 for the robbery with a firearm, which was discharged and causing death, this court will sentence you to life in Florida State Prison with credit for 1,732 days already served. Both counts carry with them a 25-year minimum mandatory.
Yo, one thing about Florida, man, they don't give a fuck. They gave this nigga life on 2 counts. The judge roasted him and then said, you get life, but we're going to credit you for 1,000 days. What does that even mean?
Count 2 will run consecutive and not concurrent with count.
Damn! 2 life sentences, man! Even if you die and you wake up, you're still back in there, nigga!
1.
He gonna have time to work on these little waves.
And both counts will run consecutive and not concurrent with your sentence in case number 1316428 CF 10A. The court cost prosecution will be reduced to a civil lien. You will have 30 days to appeal. Thank you. Court will be in recess.
Damn! Let's see what it roasted the other nigga. Here we go. Oh, this is the Dietrich Williams nigga. This is a nigga that had the lawyer sending people outside my crib waiting for me to testify. I ain't gonna.
A person who had any measure of human decency or remorse for killing someone would not likely be seen dancing around and filming themselves with the stolen money. How proud you were of yourself. You should understand that while you were dancing on that bed, throwing down those bills, you weren't throwing money down on the floor. You should think of that as you tossing down the days, weeks, and months of your life, just like that.
Got him!
Like so many pieces of paper. And the very next day, when you went to spend that blood money on sneakers and jerseys, you revealed to the court the value you place on the human life that was taken. Just a pair of sneakers to you. Diedrich Williams, a jury of your peers having found you guilty of murder in the first degree and robbery with a firearm as a principal. As to count one, this court will find you guilty, adjudicate you to be guilty, sentence you to life in Florida State Prison with credit for 1,000.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. You see this nigga? You know, he's the one who killed X. This nigga is cold-hearted, man. This nigga is cold-hearted, man. You can see he cold-hearted, man. He looking over the other nigga like, let me see if he, even when the nigga getting sentenced, you know, he nodding all through his shit. He looking at this nigga to see if he gonna cry. He's cold. This nigga right here is cold-hearted, bro.
752 days already served. Count two.
Nah, he ain't crying, but you see that?
Sentence you to life in Florida State Prison with credit for 1,752 days already served. Two counts will run concurrent with each other. There are standard cost of prosecution. I'll reduce those.
Nah, he cried. He cried. Got him. Amal, we not banned from Twitch, man. We'll be back in 2 weeks. Amal Nazir 98, you're not banned. Twitch will be back in 2 weeks, brother. And Nurse Richie, we'll be back in 2 weeks on Twitch. Don't you worry. Holy.
To the lien. Both you and Mr. Newsom should understand that life sentences are necessarily life without possibility of parole because we do not have parole in Florida.
God damn, there's no parole in Florida?
Mr. Boatwright. You turned a robbery into a murder. And on that day,
he don't give a fuck.
Stood there and fired that weapon. You didn't just end one life. You effectively ended 5 lives, including your own. Like I just said, you need to understand that when we say life in Florida State Prison, that means life. It is necessarily without parole. Florida abolished parole. You know, as the song says, you can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave.
Oh shit! Yo, the judge a demon. You can kill yourself now. It's cool. Damn. Yo, the judge told him he could check out anytime, but he ain't finna leave. That's bars. Yo, the judge is barring these niggas up. Yo, I had no idea that life means life in Florida. Oh my God. By the way, I don't know if the judges noticed, you know, the cameras are zoomed in on these guys. This guy's demeanor during the whole trial, during the whole process, has been smug, has been, yeah, and what? That nigga dead, I'm not. That's his whole, like, he don't even look like trying to be remorseful. Other than wearing that little lame-ass turtleneck he kept wearing, he never looked like he was sorry at all. And he was the one who pulled the trigger. That's why I think the judge giving him these bars. Let's keep hearing.
You will spend the rest of your life in prison. From here, you will go and be placed in a cell that has a stainless steel slab that's attached to the wall. That's your bed. And next to it is a stainless steel sink and a stainless steel toilet. That's the furniture that you have in that cell. You'll spend every hour and every day and every week and every year of your life in that cell. And one day, they'll come and open up that cell in the morning and you'll have passed on.
Damn! You're going to die in that cell. And the moment you die in that cell is when you're going to leave. God damn, this judge is crazy. Well, not crazy, but like.
And only on that day will you have served your sentence.
It says, only when you have died will you have served your sentence. Jeez. Yo, he's basically telling this nigga, like, this is the only way to get out of this. You gotta go, when you go back to your cell, start planning, gang. Like, if you trying to serve your sentence quick, damn.
A jury of your peers having found you guilty of murder in the first degree with a firearm and having discharged that firearm and have...
Hold on, let me look at the other dude. Yeah, this guy right here. He probably get this nigga some bars too. Here we go.
And know that he has left a mark on this earth that cannot be stolen or murdered because it will continue forever. Mr. Newsom, you, sir, are a perfect example of why we have in this state a felony murder rule. I'm pretty sure, having sat through the trial, that you did not wake up that morning and say to yourself, I'm going to go kill somebody today, or I'm going to go and hook up with people who will murder someone. But you did go for an armed robbery. And what happens is that when you take a firearm and you rob somebody, you're telling the world, I'm going to take something that doesn't belong to me by force. And I've got deadly force.
I'm going to be honest with y'all, chat. I've been looking and observing this nigga's face for the whole entire trial. I think his only regret is that he ain't snitched first. This nigga look like he want to tell. I'm going to be honest with y'all. He look like he want to tell. He got that little moon face. He just look like, yo, bro, why am I here? Like, he look like he want to tell. I know the look on a nigga face when he want to tell. Trust me. He want to tell. But somebody beat him to the punch. He look like he want to tell. Just look at his face. He don't look like he look like he want to tell, bro. He looked like he might even raise his hand like, yo, Your Honor, I could solve another crime. Like, could I get out of here? Like, he looked like he want to tell, bro.
And I'm willing to use that deadly force and able to achieve my goals. And even if your intent at that moment was only to rob and not to kill, who can say that the death of the victim is not a predictable and foreseeable outcome of arming yourself and confronting the person? That's why we have a felony murder rule.
The driver is not sentenced with these guys. The driver is going to be sentenced separately. And what's being recommended is that the driver do, I believe, 5 years. So Robert Allen, the snitch, he's going to do 5 years. I think it's 5. Or it might have been 5 after the time served. So it might have been like 8. So pretty much in the next 5 years, and the driver, it's going to be recommended that the judge gives him that time. And by the way, the way how that nigga was snitching, I think the judge is going to go by the recommendation of the prosecutors and give him that time. So everybody else look like they're going to die in a jail cell. Maybe they give this guy, because he looking like, man, I only went for a robbery, man. Judge, like Dedrick Williams, he did the planning, so there's no help for him. He's going to die in prison. The other nigga pulled the trigger, the tall one with the smug look. He's going to die in prison. Him, you know, obviously they could, like, you have people who testify for you and to try to make it seem like you're not that bad of a guy. And hopefully they could say, well, the severity of what he did, he never agreed to that. Judge be a little bit lenient on him. Let's see if he's going to get life as well.
You are a textbook case. During the trial, at one point, you lashed out at Robert Allen for being a snitch.
Oh, never mind. They're going to sink his ass too. Oh, I forgot. This is a nigga who was he was getting on the fat dude's ass for snitching. Oh yeah. You intimidating a witness, nigga? Oh hell nah. You gonna die in jail too.
I think your anger is misplaced. If you have any anger about what's happening here today and what will happen to you for the rest of your life, beyond the anger that you should have with yourself, perhaps your anger should be directed behind you at your co-defendants.
Never mind. I seen you start doing that little twist in the chair. He on some shit like, yeah, nigga, get it on with. Never mind. I thought there was some like, yo, damn, please spare me.
The ones who
He looking like he's numb to this shit.
selected the target in this case, and the one who turned a robbery into a murder.
Yep.
They're the ones that you can thank for your predicament beyond your own actions. Trayvon Newsom, a jury of your peers having found you guilty of the crime of murder in the first degree with a firearm and robbery with a deadly weapon, a firearm. This court now sentences you on count 1 to life in Florida State Prison with a 10-year minimum.
Throw that key away.
And credit for 1,704 days already served. On count 2, I will sentence you to life in Florida State Prison with a 10-year minimum mandatory and credit for 1,704 days already served. The two sentences will run concurrent.
See, now you see, he was trying to look a little meek at first, but once the life came down, you see, he just kind of like, fuck it, nigga.
With each other. There are standard court costs of prosecution, which can be reduced to a civil lien. You have 30 days to appeal. Mr. Williams, you are the perfect example of why we have a law of principles in this state. When you engage in criminal acts with others, you bear the responsibility for your collective actions. It was you who picked the target in this case. You went inside Riva Motorsports to confirm the identification and what was there, and then you went back out and sat in the vehicle. Now, while you may not have left the vehicle and you may not have brandished a firearm or fired the fatal shots, you are as guilty as they are because you are an essential part of that crime. Without your actions, it would not have happened. Additionally, I don't look at the way someone behaves in court. Courts, for sentencing purposes, court's a stressful thing. People react to stuff differently. But there are things that I can look at. And I can tell you this court is shocked by your behavior after the murder. A person who had any measure of human decency or remorse for killing someone would not likely be seen dancing around and filming themselves with the stolen money, how proud you were of yourself. You should understand that while you were dancing on that bed, throwing down those...
Yeah, this nigga, he don't give a fuck. All right, we pretty much got the whole thing. Wait, my bad. I think after they give this guy I think they go for recess. They ask for recess, but something else happened.
Cost prosecution will be reduced to a civil lien.
Here we go.
You'll have 30 days to appeal. Thank you. Court will be in recess.
Tax cost report for each agreement. Is that going to be placed? Oh. I thought that was something. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind.
Fingerprints for all of them. And did I get news portion? Did I get all that? I need all this stuff, all the prison paperwork, restitution
Yes.
orders.
Right now.
Right. There's no restitution, right?
Yes, there is, but it's not, the
You want me to
amount.
order and reserve?
Yes.
Order and reserve on the issue of restitution all cases. Order and reserve on restitution
Whose family is this?
on all cases.
Okay, but we have prints already, Judge. I just have.
No, not,
Nah. They look like they got let down. They must be cool with these niggas.
nothing. Oh, we did print them, didn't we?
Yes.
All right, we don't need additional prints. I printed them when I adjudicated them.
I think we have one person.
Or maybe they're the victim's family though. Wouldn't they let the victim's family out first? There's still some more people in here.
Your Honor, can you please also form all of the mandatory fees, the DNA fee, the firearm fee? I'm gonna submit an order for all of the things, including the taxing of the cost. But as part of that, I'm just also asking that to be part of it.
Standard court costs, cost of prosecution, I said, which will include BSO lab fee for firearm in one case, and any other costs will be assessed and reduced to a civil lien.
All right. So they're getting them niggas out of there. There it go. There it go. There it go. Wow. Even though I think anybody who loves X is happy that these sentences were given down. It was life in prison given to everybody. Very sad ending. Very sad ending. That boy been lifting weights. That nigga a little buff. He been lifting weights in that bit, ain't he? All right, you have a lot more time to do that thing. Go ahead, boy. Anyway, very sad ending to this whole situation, man. Even if you feel good that, yes, justice was served, we still don't have X. And these brothers will never, ever be free again. Sad. Sad. Yeah. The right thing was done, man. I wonder why is he in red? Why is he in red? I think he might have been on some other shit where he had some prior case from when he was a juvenile. Which honestly, he was the most. I wonder what they really think about each other. You know what I realized? They don't talk to each other at all. They look at each other a good amount, but they don't really. I don't know if they communicate at all. I wonder if. Oh, he laughing. Oh, he chilling. He can't feel no type of way because he planned this whole shit. This nigga right here. Yo, chat, do you know what mentally that probably does to you when you have to stomach and you have to come to terms with that your family and loved ones who probably came to the sentencing, they're walking out and they're free. And anytime you're not in that facility, which is going to be eventually, they're going to go back to wherever, they're going to go back to Broward County Jail. Then they're going to get moved to a permanent prison. If they're not at that prison, they're going to be completely in handcuffs and shackles for the rest of their lives. That is emotionally and mentally something that gotta be fucking with anybody. Unless you're just a deranged psychopath. Like, freedom is one thing that when you have it, you don't think about. But, like, to even think about how these dudes are gonna be living, it gotta be, like, fucking torturous. Salute to my boy Drill. He say, yo, the crazy thing is your family do the time with you. I don't know if any of these guys have kids. I don't know if any of them have kids. I'm not trying to, like, go too left with the stream and shit, but, like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, after the judge told me that and be like, yo, the only way to get out of this sentence early? yo, how do you plan life after that? Like, while walking in, how do you plan life? Like, how do you how do you have something to, I feel like life becomes fulfilling when you have something to look forward to. You need hopes and dreams and aspirations. And even for somebody who's locked up for 10, 15 years, from what I hear from those individuals, is that they're always looking to the date when they get out. When there is no date that you get out, what do you look forward to? What do you live for? Why do you still maintain yourself? What? I don't know. Damn. Right. Rest in peace to X. Jeez. And it's kind of ironic as we talk about that. Somebody who's about to get sentenced, I believe, in the next 4 or 5 days. Taxstone. If you guys don't know, Taxstone, his sentencing is coming up for manslaughter. But while that happened, did y'all see this? So here's the funny thing. Taxstone's about to get sentenced, right? Taxstone was cool with mad people. Maino, who was at the event that the shooting happened, where Troy Ave's man died and Troy Ave got shot. Maino was in the room allegedly with his girl. His girl got shot in the face. Clearly, he doesn't seem to be blaming Taxstone, even though according to the court records, the only person who shot people was Taxstone. They blame all the shootings on Taxstone, on people being hit. They don't blame all the bullets fired on Taxstone. They blame all the people getting shot on Taxstone. However, despite, I don't know if it's his current girlfriend or ex-girlfriend getting shot, allegedly in the face, looked like he got a problem with Troy Ave. And now I'm going to try to summarize. Seemed like he said his problem with Troy Ave is because Troy Ave is the one who initiated the problem. Now, you might look at it like, well, Taxstone brought the gun to the spot, but they're like, well, who initiated the confrontation? And they're saying that it was Troy Ave, according to what seemingly is what Maino is saying, because, he didn't testify or nothing, but everybody's saying stuff on social media at this point. Anyway, him and Troy Ave got into it. And after that, WACK 100 basically starts speaking on Maino, saying that, Maino is wrong because Maino was showing off a chain that he claims was Troy Ave's. And he says, Maino, how could you put up a post way back in the day say you were cool with Troy Ave after the shooting, yet you hid his chain that fell on the ground in your pocket to later expose him years later. Anyway, Maino and WACK 100 are into it. And yes, we just moved from Taxstone and Troy Ave to now Maino and WACK 100. And this thing just went down on a live like yesterday. So, China Mac, Maino, WACK 100. Let me see. I think we can play the whole thing. Great. Here's a full live.
Yo, WACK.
What's up, man? This is a little different. I ain't call him a bitch, a hoe, or none of that. You didn't broke it down before on my phone, nigga. He know. Murder know.
So this is WACK 100 talking about his relationship with Maino. Now, if you're wondering where his relationship with Maino stems from, it kind of goes back a long way. Remember when the game, This Is Meek Mill, he did this Meek Mill on a song, it was called Pest Control. Now, Meek Mill allegedly went to Philly and copped a cheesesteak in the tour bus, if you believe that. They recorded a video like this. Now, what was important is that the place where they shot the video was New York.
Welcome to the West, and this ain't the life.
So that's New York, right? Now, apparently, when they went to New York, not everybody was cool with the game bringing that beef shit. Because Meek Mill is loved in New York. I'm not saying they were riding for Meek, but they weren't that cool with it. And apparently people were looking towards Meek. No, well, not Meek. They were looking towards Maino, Maino, you let this happen. And there wasn't really much words kind of said publicly, but now WACK, who's the game's manager, is filling us in on the blank. He's saying that these are the things that happened back then. Here we go.
You're not going to cut my face. Anybody could be cut. Whether it was honorable, head up, or from behind some big shit.
Maino has a scar on his face.
Cut my face and be walking around, and I know it, and I'm telling you what I do to you, Ty.
Now, this is very interesting too, and I'm sorry I'm pausing a lot, but I got to give you some context. This is battle of the bullies. Some people think WACK's a bully. Some people think Maino's a bully. Why are they called bullies? They would probably disagree with being called bullies, but a lot of people feel like WACK will use strong arm tactics to get people in line, especially on the West Coast. And a lot of people in New York, I'm going to be honest with you, they talk about Maino and they fear him. Why? There's many videos of Maino supposedly beating people up, flashing guns at dudes, like slapping people. So people look at Maino as, yo, this is the guy you don't want to fuck with. So Maino, the guy on the East Coast, WACK 100, the guy on the West Coast. Now, this is the rare times. Usually we see bully picking on people that can't defend themselves. This is the first time we can see two bullies that some people call bullies. Obviously, I said they won't agree with it. But they're going at each other. So it's battle of the bullies. So he's talking about Maino. Here we go.
Mac. Sorry, bro. It's a few other niggas you need to tend to, bro.
So WACK said that Maino needs to go get at the dude who cut him in the face.
Serious. Because this shit ain't really serious. You mad because my opinion, this is the real opinion. I just asked my nigga, this is a little different. I ain't call him a bitch, a hoe, or none of that. You know, you didn't broke it down before on my phone, nigga. He know. Murder know.
You talking about Uncle Murder?
Paru. You didn't broke that shit down.
What you
I wish Slay was here, bro. Nigga broke that shit down. Don't want no problems. My man G Magic that from 88 Avalon, nigga, was gonna do something bad to that nigga. That nigga called my phone. WACK, could you kill it? It ain't nothing like that to put him on the jack. Have my man pull the little post down.
Wow. So he's saying that Maino copped a plea.
That's where me and Maino friendship come from. My man Magic, a real G from 88 Avalon Gardens, right? A real crip, a real general, right? And he didn't like what Maino said after we went over there to the Pinks and over there to Sugar Hill and over there to my man White Block and did the pest control video. We in East New York 9 hours. Don't tell me you don't know we over there, nigga. Uncle Murder, your man, nigga, y'all a group at the time. So if you had a problem with it, you could have pulled up on us and got it out the way. But you wait. So
Maino had a problem with them doing that video, as I said. This was in East New York at the Pink Houses. I don't even know where these places are. But Maino didn't pull up and whatever. That's what WACK's talking about.
To the next day, come out on Nordstrom, take a look down the street. I wish these niggas would come back over here. Nigga, we done came and did our video and went to Philly to do our show. Now you talking about niggas inserting themselves in something. The fuck you got to do with a meat game situation, nigga? Right? You did that. So my man Magic felt some kind of way and got at him. He calls me, right? He calls me, hey, WACK, you went to whoop. I said, you know, Magic don't do a lot of talking, bro. So you must have done something, right? You know, I holler at him, but I put him on the phone. Magic told him, nigga, this buster shit you doing, like you was gonna stop something or something, nigga. You should have just pulled up. We would have got to it, right? He telling him. He get on the phone with me and said, WACK, can you have Magic pull down the post he put up on me on Instagram? I'm a Pyro, homie. That's a crip. On Pyro. That's a crip. So out of respect of Murder, because Murder my man. I love Murder like I love myself. I asked Magic, can you pull that down for me? Right? Magic pull it down. He ain't had to do shit. The next day, my man from Harlem hits me. WACK, what's going on? What's up, homie? Yeah, your man Maino pulled up. Oh, okay. Yeah, he said he had to check your man, made him pull the shit down off Instagram. Now, I feel some kind of way because my man Magic then did something on honoring my request, right? This where me and Maino go bad at. We good, but all the way up in here. I call him, hey, homie, you telling a nigga you check Magic? He did that on my name? Fuck you, you's a bitch. When I see you, don't act like you don't know, wherever it's at. New York, Cali, Connecticut, wherever, the Grammys, wherever. Because now I'm feeling like, nigga, my man did something because I asked him to, and then you go to Harlem painting the narrative like this man is a buster. He did that, bro. I put you on the phone with Magic. Catch Murder and ask Murder one-on-one. That's his man. Murder love me, but he gonna tell you, yeah, it was a situation. That's how it went. This nigga Maino always do this little catty shit, and then he'll come out, oh, he don't like New York. And come on, bro. Fuck you, man, I don't like New York. Nigga can't slay my brother. Nigga, I cry today about that death. I pay a mansion tax over there, bro. Funk Flex, all them niggas. Ebro, West Coast nigga, but he done been out there so long, he might as well be that.
So you and Maino had issues before this shit.
Oh,
Like,
my
y'all-
nigga been
Right.
on since Pest Control. 2016.
Damn.
Today, I'll put you on the phone with G Magic. And I'm going to get off the jack. And he going to tell you, that's how I went, homie. But they
Right.
don't talk about this shit. So my thing is this.
But Maino,
Don't put nothing on the
listen,
internet.
Here's the thing, but when people hear you talk about like our New York people, Maino is
Stop. Hey, bro.
somebody
Hey, look,
out here, bro. Whether you want to accept it or not,
Hey, bro, so that
Maino is somebody out here, bro.
means, China Mac, you don't say nothing about no nigga on the West. AD going to blogs, don't say shit. Don't go to your YouTube. Don't go to your live. Don't talk about it. That's weird, bro.
Right, yeah.
If it's on the motherfucking blogs, niggas just gonna talk about it, bro.
True.
The fuck are we talking about? You went, Maino, you went and did an interview and put this up.
True.
We're talking about your interview. Now you mad that we're talking about all you niggas in social media. Hello, Earth to Maino, YouTube is social media, Instagram is social media. We're talking about social media.
I think it's an Earth tomato.
Don't go talk about it on social media, bro. And nobody won't know about it to talk about it. Don't get mad.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest. Everybody on the East Coast is scared of Maino. Maino's like the toughest goon out here. So I'm gonna be honest with you. Even me, I have no comments about Maino. They said Maino got the longest slapping streak out of anybody on the East Coast. Nigga done slapped and beat up so many niggas out here, bro. He might get a UAV or some shit like that, nigga.
WACK 100 is an entertainment name. That's a social media name. My gang files, my street name, it say two things. It say CK WACK, a Lil WACK. That's all it say. WACK 100 is my homies don't call me WACK 100. You go to my neighborhood, WACK 100, I don't know what you talking about. That's a social media name, an entertainer's name. So if a topic going right now, motherfucking Roddy Rich caught with 3 birds and 15 choppers, you think he gonna go out, get out, and niggas is on your live? What you think about Roddy Rich? What you gonna say? Oh, that's California shit, I can't talk about it. He's a public figure. It's up on the blogs. Why is these niggas skin so thin, bro? Delete your...
I'll agree with that. And the reason I'm agree with that is because WACK's one of the first people to start saying, nah, let people have their opinions. And I'll give him credit for that. But you see, everybody used to be like, no, the streets is the streets. Niggas can't talk on the streets. But let's be honest. China Mac supposedly is the toughest Asian nigga in New York. And he blogs. He gets on podcasts, you know? Maino is, like I told you, he's like the most treacherous gangster in the whole East Coast. And he has a podcast. So again, gangsters do podcasts. Gangsters talk. So really, this whole like, yo, don't talk about or keep it in the streets, that really don't exist. Everybody gives their 2 cents on whatever is public. And that's what I agree with what WACK is saying. Well, if he's giving an opinion on a public topic, what's the problem?
Account disappear. Nobody talking about you, nobody know about you. But if you go push shit up, you put up a video, it's whack, it's fire. This is garbage, nigga. It's what you mean.
I mean, that's the same thing that happens to you, right? You say some shit, everybody gonna react to it.
Do you hear me crying and complaining? Do you hear me saying, why you New York niggas always got something to say about WACK? I don't give a fuck. The world is going to talk about this subject, bro.
I think that's true.
Yo,
How did this become?
Why people keep on saying Jay Diggs? What's going on with Jay Diggs?
I don't know. I don't know. Another clout chasing nigga. I don't know the nigga. Nigga was mentioning my name. I don't know nothing about the nigga. So, you know, I'm an Aries, bro, and I'm an extremist. So when I get to a point to where I think you clout chasing and you supposed to be from the streets, I'm gonna give you a lesson to where you'll never do it. So I told him, fuck his mama. See, at that point, ain't no making it right. The clout chasing just went wrong. So now you forced at 53 years old to dance again. You ain't no sit down, ain't no none of that. Since you want to clout chase on a man you don't know, I don't know you. I don't hate no man I don't know, bro. That ain't did nothing to me. I don't give a fuck Crip blood. I don't give a fuck Asian, black, Mexican, Russian. I don't hate no man ain't did nothing to me, bro. Cause I don't hate on no man that's getting it. I acknowledge that man. I may watch his move and learn from him. 50 Cent. Nigga done gave us a blueprint to do a TV series. Get a nigga life rights, get to the right writers, the right bag, get a series, right? I didn't say, oh, this nigga 50, fuck this nigga, he think, nigga, this nigga done gave a nigga the blueprint, he killing this shit. That nigga done reinvented himself, salute. But these niggas, bro, that I don't even know, they go on social media or Clubhouse, yeah, I don't like that WACK hang with Blue Da Vinci. Well, Blue Da Vinci done been at your house sleeping on your couch, bro. You should call Blue Da Vinci. You and Blue Da Vinci had your own personal relationship. Like I got mine with Blue Da Vinci. But it wasn't about Blue Da Vinci. It's because he got an album coming out or a book coming out. So if I'm mentioning everything about my name and it can't get no movement, you know what they do? Mention WACK name and people gonna look at you. So what I do, I make it worth their while. I'm gonna tell you, fuck your mama. So a week ago, he texted me. I don't know this nigga, never seen.
So that's some old head beef, if y'all don't know. So this J Diggs person, it's another dude who's older. He says he wants to fight WACK. WACK told him he could pull up to the address. WACK sent me like a screenshot of, or like screen recording of the messages. But here's the thing though. WACK got a headquarters space that I went there. That nigga had like 59 Bloods in there, all gangbangers. Like, put it like this. If you pull up to WACK headquarters trying to catch a fade with them, you think the boss, which is WACK, is going to walk out there and, oh, let's squabble? Nigga, he might send all, like, these niggas who, you know, no disrespect to them, like, shit. They on WACK payroll or whatever. WACK might just send 10 niggas out there to jump you. So nobody really want to pull up on WACK. Plus, it's all gangbangers. You think you about to pull up there and like, oh, let's go. Niggas might shoot you. So nobody really want to pull up on WACK. So WACK know he's kind of well protected in that sense because you think you're pulling up. I don't know how gang politics go, but I don't know. Ain't WACK like OG, triple OG, something like that? Like that nigga might just tell one of his young niggas, yo, pack that nigga out real quick. He 50. Pack him out. You feel me?
This nigga, day of my life, talk to this nigga, did business nut. Hey, homie, I land in LAX and I'm gonna send you the content.
And by the way, yeah, I seen the thing. WACK told the guy to show up, but again, I've been to WACK spot. By the way, here's the thing too. When you go to WACK spot, there's one way in, one way out. And if you come in the spot, they have to let you out. You can't just open the door and go back out. Like, it's locked. It's like some magnet shit. It's completely locked. So when you walk in, it's like a bunker, my nigga. You walk in, you can't just be like, all right, I'll be catch y'all later, I'm out. He got to let you out. So imagine you pull up to a spot. It's like, all right, come on in, homie. You walk into the spot. You can't get out. It's WACK and 59 other Bloods that's in there just staring at you. Nigga, what do you think's going to happen?
At 7 o'clock, I'm supposed to be going to Vegas. I say, word? Okay, this where I be. Okay, I'm going to pull up. We gonna get, okay, this where I be. 7:30. Homie, I'm on the ground.
Yo, is that the thing for Paru now? Somebody said WACK is big Paru, but they got emojis for it. Yo, I should have put the YouTube chat on the thing today. Next stream, I'm gonna have the proper stuff on the screen. My bad, chat.
Homie, you 40 minutes. There go the address. Matter of fact, boom, pin drop to the number he texted me from. See, when a nigga see the pin drop and it match the address, 9 o'clock come. He started sending me.
WACK probably was at that address with 59 Bloods. Old niggas, young niggas, niggas who got blaze under their tongue, stabbers, shooters, everything. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Hey, I know that strategy that WACK is using. You claim you want to fight me, so pull up on me where we already set up. And we could be in, like, we're here as an army. Only an idiot would do that. So this guy, J Diggs, trust me, I know you're smart for not pulling up, but here's the thing, though. WACK looks like he's big dog. You know why? Nigga, I gave you an address. I told you to pull up. let me tell all y'all niggas, y'all gotta beat WACK to the punch. Y'all gotta give him an address. You can't, because WACK drops his address like he drops his name. Because he knows y'all, if you pull up to that address, he's beating earth, wind, and fire. It wouldn't even him be doing it. WACK would just pull up in the truck and be like, oh, where'd you got beat up? I ain't got nothing to do with this.
Yeah, this is a fight I had at Meek Mill's show. Man, I don't give a fuck about none of that. You say you want to...
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. When I got the messages because WACK sent to me. When WACK told the nigga pull up at the address and he sent him the pin, the dude sent him 2 fights. It's like sending like the highlights. He was like a basketball player sending his highlight reel. He's like, look at these 2 fights I had. I knocked niggas out. And WACK was like, nigga, what the fuck you sending me fights for? Pull up. Like, let me see. I think I can show y'all. Oh, man, hold on. WACK is a character, man. Look at this. The nigga started out by saying this. Look. This is WACK and the dude. Let's see. All right. Yo, WACK called him Bozo J. He said, arriving in California. Look at, yo, WACK ain't shit. Arriving in California in 2 hours. He says, pick a what, fella? Hold on, I'm trying to get it. Pick a... Oh, what the fuck? Wait, why is there a thing? Wait, what? Hold on. Arriving at whatever. He said, pick a cell, little fella. He says, who's this? Man, stop playing. He said, man, stop playing. All that shit about fuck my mama and all that weird shit on the net. Hands and feet is what they call me. The nigga told WACK they call him hands and feet, nigga. Yo, that's a good line. Yo, who this on my line, nigga? Bruh, they call me hands and feet. Fuck that. I like that. I ain't gonna lie, I like that. I like that. They call me hands and feet. Fuck all that other shit. Hands and feet. That's what they call me, nigga. That's my nickname. So, then he says, I will be at LAX 7:15 sharp. Tell me the cell. I'm right behind you, champ. Then WACK sends him the address. And he says, kiss that bitch bye, nigga. I'll be waiting on Paru. I think WACK talking about his mom. Brother, I'm not disrespecting your mom if you hear me reading this. He says, kiss that bitch bye. I'll be waiting on Paru. He says, weird ass nigga. Don't like it, huh? Running my name. This is WACK talking. Running my name, nigga. They lied to you, boy. I'm about that bullshit all the way. I'll be waiting. Then the dude responds and says, LOL, ducking that taco. You said you want to fade. What's all this extra shit you typing, bro? You put the address on the internet already, so the police already know. If you want to fade, send me another address. We ain't got to do the gang banging or the disrespect. Let the hands talk. Then the dude says, he keeps saying, because he said the last thing, put that on Pyru. If I pull up, you gonna come squabbling. Chat. You think if you pull up the WACK spot, he gonna come out to squabble you, bro? He said, put it on Pyru. If I pull up, you gonna come squabbling. You look like they came to my business bothering, so I pulled the strap and called the police type nigga. You gonna learn about playing with niggas who names start with J. Remember how J-Rock did you? I'ma leave you alone. You know the deal with me, fool. WACK says, nigga, fuck you, her, and them. On Pyru, I'll be waiting. You started it, nigga. Running my name. Fuck boy. You played with the wrong one. See you about 8:30. Pyru. All caps. Like everything else is in normal words. But after he says, see you 8:30, he just says, Pyru. All right, bet. Then he says, ain't no police over there, nigga. Ain't nothing open about me. Bitch, pull up. You scary niggas always screaming police. It's a long, dark, vacant street. Again, you ran my name, so nigga just come get what you looking for. I'll be waiting. Then this next one, I swear, it's in all caps. I got to show y'all because y'all would think I'm lying. So that's why I'm reading it like that. I ain't just reading it like that for dramatic effect. This is how two grown men are. Look. Wait, here we go. Wait. Oh, here we go. Let me just pause right here because he said a screen recording. This is whack. Fuck your mama. Fuck your mama. Get real mad, nigga. Please come get this issue. J-Rock swang and ran. Never touched me. I want you to come pull up. I don't pull, nigga. He said, I don't pull. Nigga, you better ask the right nigga. You ran my name, right? He said, you ran my name, right? You don't know me, nigga. I'ma send you to holla at Dre. He wanna see you. What the fuck? I don't know what this is. I'm gonna send you to holla at Dre. He wanna see you about getting him killed. What? I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that means. Then the nigga says 8:15. Let them hands you type with be as swift as the hands you fight with. What the fuck? 50K on it. Nah, these niggas got bars. Look at this. 8:30. Wait. 8:30. Let them hands you type with be as swift as the hands you fight with. 50K on them. Back pockets touch the pavement. I ain't asking no nigga nothing. Oh shit. Nah, this is crazy. This is crazy. Then I ain't gonna lie. WACK is right. The nigga sends WACK a highlight film. He sends him a video of him knocking a nigga out at Meek Mill concert. J Diggs knocks out dude at Meek Mill show. Right? So he's sending WACK a fight to let him know, yo, you sure? I knock niggas out. I'm like, all right, bet. WACK sends the address again. I ain't gonna put that up on the screen. Then he sends another video. So the guy says, now you, and he sends another video. I don't know what video this was, though. Look. It says, now you, and he sends another video. And WACK says, boy, I've been putting niggas to bed all my life. Pause. I'm going to say pause. So WACK said he been putting niggas to bed all his life. Then the other dude says, he knocked me out with a dope fiend, my nigga. You said it, now you see me in 8:15. You gonna send me to Dre? I hope not with them little short ass punches you was throwing at them white boys. Then WACK says, you wish, but I ain't never been knocked out. But pull up. Then the dude says, you said it, not me, gangster. J-Rock knocked me out with a dope fiend. Bruh, 400 pounds. How he running that fast? WACK says, I've never been in my life knocked out. You better listen again, clown. Again. Fuck your mama. Get your issue. The dude says, I heard you loud and clear. You was acting like a nigga who got knocked out and running around hollering and screaming after J-Rock knocked you out and left. 8:15 it is. By the way, I have a 10K side bet that you don't even come out for the fade. Yo, these guys are great. Yo, this is great. Look, the nigga put a 10K side bet. I got a 10K side bet. You don't even come out for the fade. I'm like, yeah, this is great. Nah, this is great. Nah, this is great. So WACK sends him, you see the Apple map on the right is WACK says, I'm here now. Look, I can see it. Come on, focus. Wait. Focus. WACK sends him the maps. He says, bet that. Then he says, you gonna learn today. Who's who, nigga? Bet that. What happened? Oh, shit. And WACK says, my nigga Speedy on the line now. Said you was copping. Please bring your ass over here so you could get sent back, boy. Then the other dude says, yo, Cap, I never copped anything. Who the fuck is Speedy? And then WACK says, Speedy, nigga. Hard time hustler. Don't cap. He ain't never lied about his gangster. Anyways, that don't matter. You wanted my attention. You ran my name. A stranger got disrespected. We take it to the next phase. I'm here. This ain't the Bay, nigga. Better know that. The dude says, bro, stop trying to deflect and name drop. I don't care where we at, nigga. I'm going to break your jaw. I never cop no pleas with no nigga in my life. Then WACK's going crazy. Fuck your mama, nigga. Don't deflect. Somebody told you wrong about me, boy. 9 yards. 34 years of this shit. WACK did 34 years? No fucking way. He said 9 yards, 34 years. Look. 9 yards, 34 years. I remember it means 9 rushes, 34 yards. That's some football shit. The nigga said likewise. WACK says, oh, you copped a plea. Matter of fact, I'm going to get him to come on the line. He's in the pen now, but he's on the way home. But I'm going to get him too. He says, get him on the line. No please copped. Them fades you ducking in your own hood. You a snitch like Blue Stutterbox. Who the hell's that? Showing your paperwork. I'm the present. WACK said, I'm in my hood every day. You're flowing yourself or fooling yourself. Listen to the internet, boy. I see you done allowed some stranger to get you into some shit you blind about. Come see about who I am, nigga. It'll be quick. Did you just go sign Stutterbox a rat? Who paperwork is everywhere. Had 7 of his homies in trial room. Told on 10 niggas, blah, blah. What the fuck? So your money ain't as long as mine. Your gangster ain't as strong. Oh, shit. That's a good line. WACK says your money ain't as long as mine. Your gangster ain't as strong as mine. All you did was line Mac Dre up to be killed. All you did, nigga, we know the truth. What the fuck? They're saying this guy lined Mac Dre up. What the fuck? Then the dude said, nigga, you batshit crazy. You an industry loudmouth. You an informant. I'm not going to get into money shit. You saying everything but you want to squabble, bitch ass nigga? You a rat. Blew a rat. A rat. Showed you a paperwork. Ain't no paperwork on me. You better watch that last video. It said it was paperwork, but it was face down in the casino. And they stamped Buddy as a top hat. What you think I'm about to do to you, loudmouth nigga? Break your jaw? Get off my line, bitch ass nigga. Chatty ass clubhouse informant. You don't want these hands. You want content. And a nigga to run up on you so you can pull a strap and make it seem like you did with drawers in them. Whose drawers in them? Oh, I was defending my ass. I was defending myself ass police, nigga. I'm off this. And WACK says, you just text 10 paragraphs, nigga. Again, I'm here. You read my name on Clubhouse, nigga. A man you don't know that don't owe you shit. Pull up, bitch ass nigga, and get this pyro treatment. What's the pyro treatment? Okay, sounds good though. Scary ass nigga. Stay in the lane then. I'm right down here, the whole street. Please come get this introduction, please. Damn, they doing a lot of typing in this bitch. I ain't gonna lie. The dude then says, blue rat ass talking about he know I want to squabble, but he gonna pop. He gonna pop on the pressure like he did telling on niggas. All right, man. This is a lot, man. This is a fucking lot. So you apologize to Blue, nigga. You idolize Blue. Then the other dude said, nigga, run your name ain't something about rat. What the fuck? Blue told your rat ass to, oh my God. WACK says to him, you 52 and you clout chasing. Nah, he was on the run for making you pay to hang with BMF. You a groupie. All right, bro. I think that's it. WACK sends him another location. Then WACK says, come that I can make you famous. Nigga, you made a statement. Put that on your mama. All right, bro. Enough is enough, bro. Okay. So that's the J Dick situation. WACK sent me the messages. Let's get to the Maino shit. My bad for that little introduction. That little Whatever. Here we go though.
team. My rap sheet reaction.
Here we
But
go.
if I comment, it's on me. Well, what? Yo, what? You reading paperwork. So you mad at me about reading the paperwork. Are you mad at the nigga that made it possible for me to read the paperwork? Every time, look, I don't give a fuck where it's at. We got a nigga out here named Jabalo, right? Rat.
What?
Long Beach nigga. Shout out to my insanes, all my niggas, my baby niggas, all that. He's a rat. Nigga brought to work, we ran to work. I don't give a fuck. Gun is a rat. He from wherever the fuck he from. But anytime an individual
Yo, Gunna's a rat?
happens to be from New York, you start hearing people say, this New York business. Nigga, fuck you. He's a public figure. He done did some weird shit. He done touched a kid, got caught with a transgender, and he claimed he's straight or whatever the fuck he doing. Nigga, we're gonna talk about it. This ain't that New York. We talking about that individual. What the fuck that got to do with the whole New York?
Oh, you back to the Maino. Okay.
If it's fuck shit, New York should be responding.
Oh,
Use a
shit.
bitch.
Oh, shit. Nigga, Maino just popped up like a zit. Let's hear this.
Let's get to it. I don't want to do no talking.
See the
Fuck
social
all the
media?
talking.
See
Let's
the
get
social
to it.
media?
Fuck
You doing a
fuck
lot
your
of woke
family.
things.
Let's get
Why,
to it.
hey,
No,
why
we
you
not
didn't have
fuck
this
niggas,
energy
fuck
when you
all that.
broke it down?
Let's get to it.
Did
Let's
you
get
break
to
it down?
Let's get to it. No,
Did you break
listen,
it
fuck
down?
all the other shit. Fuck
Smile
all
for
the
me
other
on the
shit.
side.
Fuck
Smile
all
for me.
man,
Let me
fuck
see the
all that.
smile right here.
Fuck.
Give me the smile. You bitch ass nigga, you got your drawers pulled up in your ass. You got your drawers pulled up in your ass, nigga. You broke ass
Fuck
nigga.
you, fuck your
You got
family.
your drawers
Fuck
pulled
your
up in your
family.
ass.
Fuck your
Boy,
family.
you ain't did
Fuck
shit
you.
to the nigga
You
that
a
gave you a
bitch.
fuck
You
bitch.
talking about niggas
You
I
ain't
touched.
did
Shut the
nothing.
fuck up.
You got a
Shut
smile
the
right here.
nigga, shut up, nigga. You don't know. All right, you heard what I said, nigga.
Smile
You
for
heard-
me from the side of
you
your
heard
face.
me. You put.
Now let me ask you a
Listen,
question since
you
we
ain't
got
asking me
Holly.
nothing. Let's
Tell your
get
man
to
have
it.
a conversation. Why did you keep his chain? Why did you keep his chain?
He don't want to talk. He want to get
What
to
the-
it. But
Leave it alone. But listen, don't say whack social media. Is that social media? Keep it real, Mac.
we are on social media. This is
There you go. That's all I'm saying. So don't just say whack you. No, nigga. You put something up on social media. Whack critiqued it. I gave my opinion. I think my opinion was too close to being real. So now he's in his feelings. Ever since dude pulled them drawers up in his ass, the boxing ball dude.
There's no proof of that. Why you keep on saying that?
It
There's
is.
no proof of that, right?
Yes, it is.
Where? How?
I got the content. I'm going to send it. You know if I tell you I'm going to send it to you, Mac, I'm going to
Yeah,
send
but
it.
if somebody's saying that,
You going to
that's
run it?
different than
If I
that.
send it to you, look, Mac, you going to run it if I send it to you?
What?
The content.
What? The video? Is there a video?
Listen.
If there's a video, I'm posting it. If there's a video, I'm posting it. But if it's just him saying it,
Oh, by the way, I don't know if I got to shout out everybody on my negotiator page. I know if you guys don't know, we also stream on the negotiator page. There's memberships available on that page. We got 10 new members today. I'm gonna think of a real dope ways. Memberships are like subs, like on Twitch. So on Twitch we have subs. For whatever reason, on my King Academics page, I can't get memberships. I don't know what the fuck going on this shit. But on my other page I stream, which is the negotiator page, we got memberships. I'm gonna give all y'all members like some permission, and it's also gonna go carry to Discord. So don't worry. Anyway, this is interesting. WACK 100 and Maino was upset. Maino like a killer though, so people gotta watch out. Let's hear though.
come on, bro. Anybody can
No,
say
that's a
anything.
reputable, credible dude.
Listen, somebody can say anything.
Mac, you know that's a reputable, credible dude.
Listen, I'm not
Am
going
I
to say
lying,
he's not.
Mac?
I'm not going to say he's not.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
I'm not going to
So
say he's
why
not.
that nigga ain't the nigga on the streets, right?
Huh?
He on the street.
I don't know where yet. I don't.
Mac, listen, you my man. Listen, and I know Maino your mans. You might want to ask me some of them other questions that you say you disagree with me on, because as a brother, I'm gonna answer for you respectfully. You might want to get away from this because I'm gonna start doing shit, saying shit, and it's gonna put you in the situation. And I don't want to put Matt in the situation.
Listen, but I was in the state when all of that shit happened.
You
I never
wasn't there.
heard that before. Like,
You
I never
wasn't there.
heard
You
that
wasn't in the
before.
barbershop.
I was
You in the
locked.
barbershop?
Listen, I was locked up when all of that shit was happening. I never heard him getting
Let me ask you something. When
pants
it's
and
a
all that
mutual
shit
combat and
underwear.
it's
I never
slicing,
heard that.
and when it's a slicing, right, and they ask you, do you want to stay here and leave the yard? And you say you want to leave, what you call that? Matt, I'm telling you, don't even answer it.
He ain't get cut in the yard, though. He ain't
Matt,
get cut in the yard.
Matt, listen. Matt, listen.
You know they ain't get cut in the yard,
Matt,
bro.
as a brother, Matt, listen. That's your man's. I don't want you to put you in no situation.
Listen.
Ask me the question. I heard you saying that I say shit and do shit that you disagree with, that you want to ask me. And I'm going to answer your questions. I fuck with you. So what is it? Oh, you was capping.
Just like,
Don't tell me
listen.
you was capping. Because that cap you got on, I love that hat you got on. That's, that's P-Funk. Don't be capping with that P hat on your head.
I'm not capping. I just want to say some shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to ask you.
That nigga, hey, let me tell you something. That nigga scared to go back to the pen. He ain't got enough money to fight the case to do another 10, 15, bro. I ain't tripping. I'm motherfucking rich and wealthy. I don't give a fuck.
Throw that shit, Big Wack.
How
you know how much money he got? What?
Bro, I know. He ain't doing it like that, bro.
How much money that makes?
Foxo, shout out to Foxo, because we got a conference call today, Foxo. I'm gonna play with him another way. I'm gonna kill that on him too. But listen, if it's on, it's on. I'm gonna play with him. I'm gonna make him real mad. Mad. I want him very mad. So mad that he can't think. I'm an old head, bro. It's shit chess, not checkers. But why are you mad at me? Because I commented on your post. Them is your words. Matt, if you put your words up, right? Your words. And I just say, there's some inconsistencies in what you saying, Matt. Is you gonna get mad?
No, I mean, it's all content. You know what I mean? If we put it out there, we can't be mad at people.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't change it. I didn't make it up. I heard what Maino said.
But here's the thing. You already, like you said, you had issues with him already. So
no, I wasn't tripping, but I don't give a Troy Ave ain't my man, bro. He's a rat. I got no dog in this fight.
Like, that doesn't, I mean, 6ix9ine is your man.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, I'm not defending Troy Ave on street shit. Now, if Troy Ave called WACK and said, hey, I want to do a biopic of my shit, you got a plug? I'm going to push a button and make it happen. I'm not, whatever street shit he got going on with Maino, me and 6ix9ine don't talk about. I've never heard 6ix9ine say blood. I've never heard him talk about a gun, a knife, none of that. It's strictly business. Hey, they got this for you, want it? Boom, I send it to the attorneys, we get it done, that's it. I don't talk street shit with rats. Now, if you want to talk about business, you got a house for sale, got a land we can go build something on, you got a right of ownership of some nigga movie rights, we could do that all day. That's just how I move. I don't cut off my business for street shit. That don't happen with me because I get no money in the streets. 23 years, I ain't made one dime in the streets. You can't bring me paper bag full of money. I'm not going to take it. I'm going to think you're lining me up. I'm going to tell you, send me a wire, go get a cashier's check. I don't fuck with that.
There you go, WACK.
Period. So the streets can't tell me how to make my money. Now, I'm not straddling the tracks. I'm not got this moving over here in the hood and doing this over there with them. No, I don't do that. What I got going on the 50th floor has nothing to do with the parks, the garages, and the projects on the block. Real talk.
So how you feel about New York, bro?
I love New York. The only place like it. Only place we got like it in the United States of America.
So you don't have you ain't got no just because my bro.
Listen, I'm gonna spend $3 million. Would you spend $3 million, Mac, on a home in a place you don't like?
All right, we're done with that. Salute to WACK, salute to Big Maino. I guess the only thing I can say about that is that I guess I'm glad that the gangsters are fucking with the gangsters. This is the battle of the bullies. These are guys who are feared by a lot of people, Maino and WACK. Now, I would prefer they talked it out, but you see, right now, this is the most dangerous time for situations like this because now the internet is involved in what could be some real shit. And if anybody apologizes, they're going to call that person a bitch. But in reality, these are guys who can make stuff happen and make stuff move and shake. They should want to talk it out. But will they succumb to the internet and be unwilling to talk it out? A lot of times with situations like this, the best course of action is to ignore each other. However, it looked like they're into each other, and I have no opinion of that either way. I can't tell WACK how to move. I can't tell Maino how to move. And I can't tell how fans to interpret this whole thing. Anyway, yo, by the way, there's a guy, I think his name's like Omega something. I can't remember what his name is. Somebody sent me a whole breakdown. So if you guys don't know, let's go to my page real quick. 6ix9ine has been doing a lot of press in the Hispanic market, okay? And he did an interview, and somebody sent me a beautifully translated video, and I wish I had it. I don't have it, though. But while I don't have it, I'll play this new snippet that he got. I want y'all to tell me what you think about it, and I'll tell you what I think about it. Here we go. This is his new snippet. Then we're going to kind of get into what's going on with 6ix9ine recently. Hey! Yo, people, I'm going to be honest with you. Let me give you my overall. By the way, I think this song is a smash. This, to me, is a mix of Afro beats and Latin music. Since he debuted the song Bebe, which obviously was a smash, billion views on YouTube. I like the song Yaya as well. But I'm going to be honest with you. This might be one of his best Spanish songs yet. I don't know if, and by the way, I don't think he cares about narratives because he capitalizes off everything. That's one thing with 6ix9ine. As long as he breathing, he'll turn an L into a promotional tactic every day of the week. And I'm going to be honest with you. That beat down that he got might have actually been amazing timing. It's made him more sympathetic. It looked sympathetic to people. He already had Spanish music planted in the tuck. He's now showing that he identifies with the people who are coming from backgrounds who get persecuted on, who are poor. He's giving back. He's reaching back to his Hispanic side that don't really know about some of the bullshit he's done, like in the English shit, like taunting rappers at that. They don't know that. All they know is that every time he does Spanish music, it's great. All they know is every time he speaks Spanish to them, he's talking about giving back and he's identifying with the poor. They're loving him. He did a bunch of interviews on like some Hispanic, podcasts, and he did Good Morning. He did Good Morning America, but like the Latin version. They love him. That was by the way, brother, whoever you are, if you could send me, you did a great motherfucking thing, bro. If you're watching this, fuck, just send it again. He broke down. I thought I downloaded it. That's why I'm so mad. Chat, just send it to me again if you can. But it was basically, it was essentially a translation of like his Good Morning America interview. He did a Good Morning America Latin interview, and I'll show you. And what I think finally, I think 6ix9ine may be getting it for the very first time. And I don't think necessarily took the beat down for him to get it, but I think he's kind of bro. Right now, and by the way, he's back invested in music. By the way, I'm gonna leak some shit. He probably don't want me to leak, but I'll leak it anyway. He got English music coming too, but he got a bunch of Spanish songs. He's tapping into that market that he's always dominated, but also he's finally recording and now planning to release music. He's planning to release the shit, which he hasn't done. So 6ix9ine, Good Morning America. He did a Latin interview. Let me see if I can find it on here. I probably can't find it. Okay, it was this.
Tú sabes, estoy aquí, estoy vivo. Honestamente no sé. Estaba yo en el teléfono con una amiga hablando.
I know we don't speak Spanish here, but someone had a great translation. He was just talking about how the whole thing happened. And one of the relevant parts that I do remember that was translated in English, they asked him, he said, are you going to be pressing charges? And he said, no, I'm not pressing charges against any of the guys. He's like, shit, it happened. Like, I didn't plan for that to happen. I didn't agitate nobody, whatever. But I'm not pressing charges. There's a lot more stuff he said, but I can't find the full translation thing. And by the way, brother, whoever you are, just send it to me again that I could have it for next stream. Anyway, he's been doing a lot of interviews, and I'm gonna be honest with you. The Hispanic market is loving him, and that's why I've always told people, 6ix9ine's not white. And not saying I'm saying this is big privilege, but this is privilege. I think 6ix9ine it's an uphill battle for him in hip hop, but the Hispanic market right now is loving him. If you don't know, he's trending #1 with that song. Look at search 6ix9ine on YouTube. The song is called Bori, featuring Lenier. I didn't even know who this guy was, but apparently this is the guy. This guy wrote for every big Latin artist in the last years. Look, he's trending #1 in music for a Latin song on YouTube. That's huge. And that's not even a song that was previewed. I think the song was previewed is hotter than this. I talked to him as early as this morning. I'll be honest with you. Me and him still haven't fully talked about what happened in LA Fitness. Who knows? Maybe there's some content that comes out with me and him. And, I'll spoil it a little bit. But he said when we do talk about it, he wants it to be fresh in the moment, not us talking about it on the phone. But he's been good. He's doing his thing. He's excited about music. I don't know. And it's going to sound fucked up. And I know I'm his friend. But I feel like this made him realize what matters. And all his fans picked him up. They supported him. And also, even his song, he's been getting so much support. He hasn't done music so long that he realized, bro, I'm fucking up not dropping music. I got to feed my audience. I got to keep doing my thing. And I feel like we've heard the story before, but I've heard about multiple songs being planned to be dropped. And he gave me dates, which I'll just act like I don't know what dates they are, but it's a good thing for him. Good thing for him. So, salute to him. Got to be able to take an L, just like you take all your W's. And he's explained this whole situation. Salute to all the Hispanic outlets who've definitely given him a platform. Look like they're understanding and giving him a chance. And yeah. Whenever it comes back around to hip hop, Big Ack is here. We'll have a conversation and we'll see what songs and how he chooses to move that way. But in the most interesting ways, some people would have said this beatdown is the end of what he got going on, but it may have made him finally look like the victim in a sense, or not victim, but remind people that he's human. Remind people that he's he's not the privileged guy who's surrounded with security a million times as some people might think. Yeah, he takes his L's, and we'll see. Anyway, what y'all think about that? I see people in the chat say, "Sí, tú correcto. Mi familia loves this song." I ain't gonna lie. People who are Hispanic speaking and who likes Hispanic music, they really love the music. So, hey, as much as we were going to count him out, this might be another opportunity for him to do some good things to make sure his career could be whatever. All right. Somebody said poor people feel that song. I've been seeing that. Some people said poor people have been feeling that song a lot. I don't know if it's like, it felt like a humble song. I speak Spanish a little bit, but not fluently enough to know everything. So I read the comments, but like I don't get everything, and feel like they fucking with him, man. Here's a question, and I said this to him today. I said, from what I've seen of how the Hispanic community is reacted to you, they all feel like they should give you a chance, or they're like, you know what, this guy isn't that bad. But that's not what people think in the rap community. Everybody in the rap community says, fuck you. But you like when they say fuck you. What are you going to do with that? Right? We will see. Oh, shit. Let's see what else is going on. What is this?
It doesn't even make any sense.
This nigga Gideon is dumb popular. The nigga dropped a video and did 300,000 views in 56 minutes. Holy shit. Can I get him on a pod chat? Anyway. All right. Holy shit. Somebody said that's the Hispanic version of Last Last. Yo, my nigga Boom says, act if you don't stop talking about bullshit and get straight to the shit. Champagne Poppy, the GOAT, the best rapper who ever lived, the best rapper who ever breathed, has now announced with this, whatever this is. Is this Kim Kardashian? Yo, Drake, you a devious nigga, bro. That's Kim K, ain't it? This is Kim K. Drake, Kim K. Yo, Drake, you devious. Search and Rescue out at midnight on all platforms. Holy. Holy. Now, if y'all don't know what Search and Rescue is, damn, they deleted off my little plug site. He's calling it Search and Rescue? Let's see. Drake Search and Rescue. I don't particularly think it's that high. Let me see if I can find it. Yo, Grand, send me another link, nigga. I know my boy Grand in here somewhere. Yo, Grand, by the way, whatever your YouTube channel is, yo, everybody from Twitch, you know, since we got a bunker on here for like a good week, 2 weeks, whatever it is, anybody on that was a mod on Twitch, you know, we gonna give you a little temporary mod status on here. You know, obviously we got mods on here. You know, salute to Drill, RI, and a couple of people. But you know, I know everybody who watch me on any platform. Let me see, Drake Search and Rescue. Somebody said 2 weeks. All right. So for the people who are late to this whole stream, yo, Twitch gave us a suspension. They were suspending me for 30 days. We appealed it. They said 14 days. So essentially, we should be back literally like in 12 days. So 12 days from now, we'll be back. However, I'm just telling you, and this is just ironic and coincidental, everything is happening. You know, we were obviously in conversations with many different platforms about making a move, and we'll see what happens. You know, I know Twitch is suspending me, but they could get a part of the conversation. And you know, listen, it's a little bit in war right now. That's what I'm gonna tell you. Let me tell you this: as we being creators, we gotta stop acting like we owe people shit and realize when we're bringing our own value. So I'm gonna tell you this flat out right now, streaming wise, there's a little bidding war going on, and shit, who knows how long it'll happen? If it takes a month, we'll be back on every platform, including Twitch, while it happens. But there's a bidding war happening. Only thing I'm gonna promise y'all is that if you watch me on YouTube, or if you watch me on Twitch, or if you watch me on Facebook, I'm going to make sure that is protected some way, somehow. And I'm going to try to be really creative. But we have to exercise our leverage, okay? Big Act will always be here to stream. I've been committed to 200 days of streaming this year because I love you guys. You guys have given me new life. You guys have supported me so much. But, you know, we got to see what platforms are willing to support us as we try to cloud up and do more things. And we respect Twitch. They could get part of the discussion. But there's new platforms that is begging and asking and are down to, we're negotiating. Feel me? Put it like this. Let me tell you this. Imagine if I signed a deal. And the deal was for a platform that was emerging. But I still streamed on every other platform. Wouldn't that be dope? We'll see. Things to come, people. I love y'all. Anyway, all right, yo, I want to play this song. I don't think YouTube got a hold of it yet. We could probably play like 15 seconds of this bitch. Gran! I know Gran gonna send it to me. Lil Boom says on TikTok is popular. Send me a TikTok with the song. Wait, Drake new song is popular on TikTok? Yo, Gran! I need the Drake snippet. I'm gonna play 20 seconds. That they don't kick me off YouTube. Feel me? Because Twitch ain't fucking with us right now. They told me see me in 2 weeks type shit. But it's all good, gang. Let me tell you this. And this is what I want to know. I want to tell everybody that fuck with me on live streaming. Hey, we gonna be live streaming somewhere. Like, I can't marry a platform because these niggas ain't making that much commitment to me. It's all good. All right, cool. Boom said it's on TikTok. Oh, OVO Cartier with it. Here we go. I'm about to post it on my backup page. Here we go. OVO Cartier, what up? Hold on. Yo, Boom, you around, nigga? Pop in Discord real quick, nigga. Yo, everybody gotta get in my Discord, man. Please. Y'all gotta stop playing. Where my Discord at? Okay. I got a chat queen chat. Salute to all the chat queens that be in here. Yo, Boom, hop up in the court, dog. I can talk to you real quick. So I'm posting that. Then I gotta post another one. Chat, I gotta react to this too. Yo, chat, I told you, man, niggas be hating on the kid. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Yo, Boom, what's cracking, nigga?
Poppin', nigga. I'm on a diet, bro. I gotta go give me some chicken and rice, nigga.
You on a diet?
Yeah, bro, I'm on a diet. I just ran 5 miles.
Bro, you mad skinny. Like, how you on a diet, gang?
I'm trying to be like 110, bro. I'm trying to look like a crackhead.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie, nigga. You must be on that Asian shit where you just feel like...
Yo.
Really? Like, you know them people like in like Asian countries, they're never skinny enough, my nigga? What's up with you, bro? You watching that? You watching
I
that?
seen Flacco and I was like, bro, I gotta lose some weight, bro.
Nigga, I'm gonna be honest with you. You one of them niggas who I believe have the metabolism that I don't think you can get fat. Or if you ever got fat, the fattest you'll ever get is like a skinny nigga fat gut. Y'all know niggas who, like me, I'll gain husky, so weight will be distributed through my whole body. You, I think the fattest you could get is like the fat nigga with is a skinny nigga with the big gut. Some Gucci Man shit.
True. New Drake snippet.
Hold on, I'm about to play it. I want to hear what you think about it too. All right, cool. I posted this shit right here. Yo, you seen Twitch told me to get the fuck out of here, right?
I seen that, bro. I had to hold it down.
By the way, here's the beautiful thing though. This is why, like, I'm happy about like multi-streaming is because, yo, you know, obviously, you know, and by the way, I'm not saying that they did nothing, you know, whatever. Like, they say I broke something that was TOS. Okay, it's cool. But here's the thing: imagine if this is your livelihood and your business, which pretty much for everybody who do this a lot, this is. Imagine if somebody be like, "Yo, you're suspended from making income for 2 weeks." Like, fuck out of here, my nigga. I'm suspended on your service. I'm about to go over to the next trap. Like, nigga, you think they could tell a nigga who's selling crack that he's nah, nigga? I'm about to go to the next block, nigga. Nigga, crack gotta get sold, nigga. I'm sorry. Chat niggas gotta be entertained. All right, bet. Check this out real quick. Hold on, let me put this up. Wait, here we go. Bang, bang, bang. People been telling me this going viral on TikTok. Listen to this shit.
I need you, yeah, I really do. Tell me what to do. Okay. Tell me what to do.
Yeah.
Tell me what to do. All I know is hit the mall to see what damage I rap.
I didn't come this far just to come this far and not be happy. Okay, remember that.
Okay.
You didn't come this far just to come this far.
Dial sound.
Yep.
Is this shit a hit?
It's Drake, bro. It's always gonna be a hit. Is it God's plan? That's the
Yo,
real question.
I ain't gonna lie, because I've been a little bit, playful anxiety on the, I be telling y'all, this is why I'm telling you, like, even, obviously we're not banned on Twitch, but even if we were, my nigga, like, I'm not really stressed at all, because the people who support us really gonna come wherever we at. Playful anxiety, one of my top 3, she's one of the top 3 gifted subscribers, so she's gifted some of the, like, 500 subs to other people. Bro, she's on YouTube with us right now, kicking it, vibing.
Oh, lit.
Come on, man.
Oh, you saw that shit? Yo, Ak, you saw that shit his dad posted?
Oh, by the way, she said she's gifting subs on the negotiator page. Salute to her. Wait, you said what now?
You seen that shit his dad posted?
What?
Drake's dad, he was like, man, he ain't disappointing, man. Like, stop trying to make beef.
Man, we not listening to that nigga. All right, here's my thing. So niggas been thinking I've been hating on Drake recently. Like, that's the thing recently. They've been like, yo, you switched up on Drake. And I'm like, damn, you know where it started from? So I criticized Drake for the Quentin Miller thing. Remember, I interviewed DJ Drama on Off the Record, and I said, yo, Drama, you and Drake kind of fucked up. Y'all ruined this kid's career type shit. And then I was critical of Drake on some other shit. I mean, I love his music and shit, but like, I guess because people expect me never to criticize, and they're like, yo, Ak, you've been hating on Drake recently. That's what they've been saying, dog. Yo, it's so weird now. Like, people are calling, say I'm hating on Drake, that low-key, I gotta hit Drake soon for the tickets for OVO Fest, and I don't want him to style me on some shit like, yo, Crody, I seen all the people say you've been hating on me, so fuck you, nigga. But like, I feel like I'm keeping it honest all the time. Am I been hating on Drake?
Nah, it's just criticism, bro.
And also, I said this song wasn't fire. But like, I'm
That's
honest.
not hating, though.
Bro, they're saying it's hate now, bro. Like. But
that's not hating because you think one song is not good. That's dick run.
Because I threw Drake's name in the whole thing when I was talking about Cole about the fucking doing interviews with whatever. They're like, oh, you're mad because Drake didn't give you. I'm like, no, I'm not mad that Drake didn't give me an interview, but it's like they're trying to write a narrative like I'm hating on the GOAT, like, and Drake the GOAT, like the Billy GOAT. Well, that might be Kanye, but he's a GOAT.
Okay, my question is, if you think LeBron had a shit game and you say that game was terrible, do niggas not think LeBron's still the GOAT or not think Jordan's still the GOAT? Like, no, nigga. Just because you think one song is terrible or one song ain't even that, it's not even ass, it just ain't as good as you think it is. You're not a hater.
Yo, and that's what I think is happening. They're expecting me. And by the way, Playful Anxiety, thank you for the 5 gifted to Negotiator. I appreciate you. You gave 5 gifted subs to our viewers on the Negotiator channel. I think they think that everybody looks at me like I'm like this huge Drake fan, and I am this huge Drake fan. But I guess they've only seen stuff going viral of me saying like, yo, who's my top 5? Drake. Like that when I do give a little bit of criticism, they feel like I must be mad at Drake or something. Like, I'm like, yo, bro, no. Like I feel like I keep it honest all the time. No?
Keep it a bean. You be glazing a bit, but you still keep it a bean on Drake.
Nah, I think I keep it on. Wait, hold on. What's this song fire though? Like, keep it.
Mm,
You could
it's
tell me
like
like,
a
yo,
7.
act.
It's
You not listening right? Because I'm gonna be honest. So my boy
I'm
Gran,
hearing it.
right? Gran hits me and Gran says, act. Drake just played an absolute banger on Sound
It's
42.
grand though.
No, but Gran is not a dick sucker. Like Gran will tell the truth, bro. I'm telling you. Facts. I'm
I
telling
don't
you.
know.
Nah,
I don't know. I guess we
yo,
got different
Gran
opinions.
do not suck dick. I'm telling you. Gran will tell you the truth. But he thought this was fire. Bro, like he's shared songs with me before, because he always got the plug. And he'd be like, yo, you're not, now this the warm-up. Like, he won't gas it, but he gassed this a little bit. And I listened to it, I was like, nah, I don't think this one it type shit. I mean, I don't know. Yo, Pandemics, I see you in here, boy. Yeah, I love you. Somebody said, yeah, yo, Ahmad Nazir 98 was cracking with you, man. Appreciate you. Yo, am I tripping? Somebody said Gran a Glazer. Y'all gotta stop playing with Gran. Yo, are you ready for that?
Yeah.
Are you ready for that Young Boy and Nicki?
You talking to me?
Yeah, nigga. Young Boy and Nicki coming out with a new song.
I don't want to. If I speak, I'll be in big trouble, bro. So I'm not gonna speak, bro.
Yo, you a hater, boo. Yo, all right,
bro, I'm not even a hater, bro. I just man.
I bet. Before we get to that,
Nicki trying to catch one, bro.
All right. Oh, I thought you said nigga. I thought you meant like Young Boy trying to catch one. Hold on now.
Hell no.
All right, real quick. I'll wrap up this Drake song. I think Drake is reacting off of TikTok and whatever else. I didn't know this was trending on TikTok.
Yeah, it's like a viral little snippet. It's like a viral.
Okay, sonically, I think this is cool. Not saying he can't drop it. I don't see this as no big song, whatever. And I might be wrong. Hopefully, I'm wrong.
Is
right?
it God's plan, bro?
This is not God's plan. That's what I'm trying to say. This is not God's plan. You feel me? I feel like Grease, I love Grease. Grease was a great sounding song, even though it probably could have did a little bit more, but he did give it to DJ Khaled. You gotta stop giving these great songs to DJ Khaled. This is not Grease. I just think this is a cool song. And I think it's mostly cool because he sampled Kim. Is that hating? Somebody says a TikTok song. How's a TikTok song?
Because TikTok kind of made it kind of viral in a way. Because that come and rescue me, like that's the part that's they like Kiki, do you love me shit. That's their Kiki, do you love me?
Hold on. Yo, chat. Y'all send me another TikTok with it. Maybe I'm out of touch. Come and rescue me. Nah, that shit don't even sound that catchy. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Bro, I'm gonna see niggas don't want it, bro. Like I love Drake, but they gonna think I'm hating, bro, just because I don't like one song.
Now, what you think about it?
I don't think it's that good for it's Drake, so it's gonna do number one, but it's not as hard as niggas say it is. But
All right, hold on. I'm about to play this at K.Edits, whoever this is. Then it's Drake Rescue Me. Should we say snippet somewhere? Let me see. Say come and rescue me snippet. K.Edits. Drake. Let's see. Come and rescue me. Let's see what's going on. Oh no, here's the K.Edits page. Here we go. Hey. Here we go. Hey!
I need someone to be patient with me.
Yeah.
Someone to get money when I take it from me.
Yeah.
They don't even need to be
As famous as me, okay.
I don't think I meet them
At the places I be,
hey.
hey.
Down, think about you
all day, mommy.
I know I'm a pit bull,
Dale, mommy.
I just wanna take you on a
Holiday.
mommy. Say what's on your mind, I'ma call away, mommy.
Come and rescue me.
Take me out the club,
Take me out the trap. Take me out the market. Take me out the map.
I'm tryna hit the group
Chat.
chat.
Where I'm at. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that's a hit like that. Somebody say it's a hit. Act, you know the words already. Nigga, I read the caption. Nigga, I know y'all niggas just see the whole caption right here. Oh, yeah, I didn't see that. Yeah, niggas told me I know the words already. I was reading the caption, nigga. Yo, Timothy, salute to my boy Philip Timothy, one of my mods on YouTube. He said, yo, act, it's not a hit, but like, yo, it's kind of a vibe. I think it's a vibe. But when niggas started telling me is that Drake's, wait, is that Drake's like garage? Nah. Is this Drake's garage? No fucking way. Is this Drake's garage? What the fuck is a TikTok hit? Somebody said, act, it's low-key hate, bro. You hating. I'm hating? Yo, y'all starting to push a narrative right now because you know I got to ask Drake for tickets, right? I'm going to ask Drake for, like, yo, them tickets look wild. It's like $3,000. I'm actually not cheap, but like, still, I don't want to pay for them shits. I'm about to hit Drake like, yo, Crody, yo, Crow. You know when I asked that nigga for tickets, I got to ask him like I didn't even see the tour dates. Yo, Crow, finally you back on tour. You performing in New York? I got to ask him. You know I got to ask him, right, that he offered the tickets, right? So I'm like, yo, Crow, you performing in New York? Now I'm hoping he say, yeah, I'm doing mad dates. Come through. I'm like, all right, whew, I ain't ask him to go, right? Now if he's like, yeah, now I got to then ask like, yo, what's up the tickets? No, I could afford Drake tickets. It's just like Drake my man's at this point. I'm about to ask Drake right now. Nah, maybe I should wait till it's closer to the concert. Because I ain't going to lie. If that nigga told me no right now, it would crush me. I kind of don't even want... You know the first time I went to his concert and I bought the tickets? Did I ever... I mean, I had access to probably like reach out to him. But like, I didn't want to... Should I hit Drake? I ain't gonna lie, it would be crushing. Imagine if he's like, yo, nah, nigga. You said my snippet was mid, so pay for the tickets, nigga. That would hurt, right? Fuck. What you think I should do, Boom?
Should wait it out. Don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. Wait it out. Give it like 30 more days.
You don't think I should ask now?
No. Hell no.
So if I ask right now, it's gonna look like desperate type shit.
Yeah. Like, you gonna be like, man, I just dropped a song. Like, nigga, fuck that, bro. I'm worried about the song. Like, bro, just give it a couple weeks.
Drake, Barclays. I want to go to one of the Barclays or the other joint. Let me see. So Drake gonna be there. I gotta figure out when he gonna be there. The 17th? Is it dick sucking if I ask him for the tickets like 2 months before? So in April, then we're gonna get to May, then June and July. So that's 3 months. So you saying I should wait?
Wait till May.
Fuck. Yo, salute to my boy Jinx, man, with the 5 big gifted memberships. Love y'all, man. Hey,
Jinx, bro.
Bro, I be trying to tell people, I'm like, yo, honestly, I feel so blessed because like the people who support me, I know they be on every platform. Like I'm telling you, we gonna be back on Twitch. Like let's not run our trip type shit. But man, it kind of it make me like I feel I get like a little emotional when I'm like, yo, damn, y'all really fuck with me on all platforms. I thought, you know what I mean? I remember when this used to be like 30 people just watching on Twitch. So, you know, I love y'all. And shit, oh shit. My boy Ahmad Nazir 98. Thank you too. Appreciate you. Yo, chat, the amount. Hold on. And by the way, it's not about money too, right? I feel like the amount I support Drake should give me tickets. Am I being like too privileged? Bro, I support that nigga a lot, dog. No? Y'all tell me.
Imagine a nigga tell you no, bro.
I ain't gonna lie.
You gotta post a screen. You gotta post a screenshot if you say no.
That shit would hurt. That
You
shit
gotta
would
post
hurt. That shit would hurt. That shit would hurt, nigga. That shit would hurt. I ain't gonna lie to you. That shit would hurt. I would rather he leave me on red than tell me no. If he told me no, nigga, that shit would hurt. Nigga. That shit would hurt. Oh my God. I ain't gonna lie. That shit would hurt. That shit would hurt. That shit would hurt. Nigga, I ain't gonna lie. At this point, I feel like I'm a part of OVO. Like, I'm dead ass. I feel like I'm part of OVO, nigga. Like, wait. I can't come to the... Nigga, I ain't gonna lie, I'll be hurt. Somebody said I got to post about that YB and Nicki. Why you think YB and Nicki doing it? Like, maybe they fuck with each other like that, right? Let me look at Nicki Minaj's page. What she post? They said YB and Nicki doing some shit. This don't look like it. What the fuck is... Oh, I guess this is YoungBoy's page right here. They said 4/7/23. Is YoungBoy and Nicki dropping tomorrow?
I think so, yeah.
Yo, by the
it
way...
better be that one snippet where she was like, young boy better, bro. It better be that one snippet, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. Yo, chat. I'm gonna keep it a bean. Nicki looks amazing here. Nicki's like a shapeshifter. I see Nicki in videos, I'm like, oh, Nicki gaining weight. I see Nicki in pictures, I'm like, yo, Nicki's bad as shit. Look at her body. Now, Nicki Instagram, she be looking good on that bitch. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think Nicki been watching my live streams recently. Cause these pictures she posting, she not looking like auntie. She looking like MILF. Not auntie though. Auntie, when we say auntie, we don't even want to think about fucking you. Like, come on, like, yo, you're auntie. MILF, we want, as Kevin Gates says, we want to punch dick in that stomach. I ain't gonna lie, Nicki looking good here. Okay. All right. Okay. See what she got going on? So she doing some shit with YoungBoy. Let's see what's going on with her story. She said, what the fuck? Oh, chat. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all remember this? Oh, well, y'all don't remember this because I ain't talking about it yet. Yo, Grant said, man, ask for them shit ASAP act. Them shits is hard to get. Yo, Grant told me, yo, ask for them tickets ASAP.
I mean, but if Drake giving them to you, bro, like,
huh?
Type shit. Even if they sold out, nigga, Drake say you just fly, nigga, you get in the seat.
Now, that's a fact, but like I want to make sure, like, you know how good I feel if I'm guaranteed tickets now. I don't want to wait till the deadline, nigga.
Okay, bro, hit him up right now.
Ask him. Stop being scared.
You want me to ask him right now? I'll ask him right now. Yo, the chat get a poll going on right now. I'll ask that nigga right now. Hold on though. I got some shit I gotta post. I ain't even gonna lie to you. By the way, salute to my boy 6ix9ine. He say he definitely suing LA Fitness. I'm about to help him too. I'm gonna try to get part of that lawsuit. I'm gonna see if I could get it on that shit for emotional damage. When y'all jumped my best friend, it hurt me too. Holy. Wait, where's that shit? Where the fuck is this thing? I wanted to post it. No. Hey, why can't I find it there? No. Damn, I can't find it. Anyway. Fuck. No. Alright, fuck it. It's all good. Yo. Salute to Nikki, though. Yo. Somebody had sent me, I think the video got deleted. So Nicki Minaj, she was ranting on AMP. She was ranting about AMP. And I guess like she has an AMP show, right? So if you don't know, AMP is like this platform. It's basically like Clubhouse. But they got celebrities kind of doing their thing. And apparently she was ranting about her deal with AMP. And she thought the mic was cut. But the mic wasn't cut. And let me see if I can find it. I think this is it. Here we go.
Back to all that
on airplane mode and leave all your baggage at
Thursday Echo Queen to replace her with
all right, come on now. Let's see if we could.
The fact that Nikki always wants to accept it. And was talking. Guys, let me. That you was yes. His lock dating is always.
Oh my God! There's audio that leaked, and it's Nikki ramping. Let me see. Here we go.
So hello,
and just seeing how shit played out.
Think about trying to do better than Nikki. Not realizing you're just keeping my name alive more.
No, this is recent shit. It's like probably the last month or so. So Nicki Minaj was on AMP. And apparently she been realizing that AMP been giving out mad deals to people, right? She feels she deserves some ownership in the company. And by the way, I'm seeing a little bit eye to eye with Nicki because I think Nicki's good business minded. I just don't think Nicki's good communication wise because she always seems like an asshole. Let me see if I can find it. Where's the fuck? Is it this?
People, you know how you can make they want to be in a music. You think in the comments.
Okay. Could somebody send me the fucking thing again? I know who sent it to me. I'm gonna ask him to send it to me again. Send it to me again. I want to play it. Okay. I got it. Chat. I got it. Woo! Here we go. Bang. Download. Bang. We're gonna post on this other page. And by the way, to this gay nigga or whatever the hell you are, nigga. And I seen you talk about me recently, bruh. You know me. I give smoke to everybody. I don't know if you were beefing with me or whatever. Homie. To who the hell you are, my name, as you should know, is Big Ack. Okay? Y'all are knowledgeable of me. I don't know who y'all are sometimes. I didn't know who you are. I know who you are now, okay? I didn't mean to disrespect you, homie. It's just that I'm Big Ack and I didn't know who the fuck you were. I know who you are now, nigga. Some nigga named Armand Wiggins, nigga. The only Armand nigga I know was like the gay nigga dating like Lil Wayne's daughter. Like that's the only nigga I know. Not Armand. I didn't know there was two Armands. Nigga, y'all gotta realize I've been doing this shit for like 10, 13 years, my nigga. Like, I don't know some of you niggas. And this is not a disrespect. I'm learning you now. So now I know you. I call you by name. Shout out to you. Whatever. I don't know. Well, did I call you gay? I don't know if you're gay. That's also true. But, I don't know. Listen, man. Just, like, I had that zesty, saucy Santana nigga trying to beef with me. I'm not beefing with no more gay niggas, all right? All y'all gay niggas, I'm not beefing with y'all, all right? It's over with, okay? But I seen this nigga last time, like, I don't even know what of his I used. He was like, yo, academics acting like he don't know me. I'm like, who the fuck is this zesty-ass frog? Like, I didn't know who he was. Nigga acting like I should know him. Nigga, I'm Big Ack. You niggas is little niggas to me. All of y'all. Look up at the fucking scoreboard. I'm number 2, nigga. Where the fuck is you at? Now, I'm sorry. I'm going to bring it down. I'm going to actually apologize even though I just cussed you out because I didn't know who you are. Now I know who you are. Okay? You be dealing with all the little homosexual, metrosexual news. I get you, nigga. Now I fucking know. But I ain't know you before. Fuck what I know you from, nigga. The hell? And plus none of y'all could, like, nigga, I'm in a different bracket from you niggas, man. Fuck. All right, let me chill out, man. Because y'all niggas going to get me the pissed off. All right, bet. We going to talk about, oh, shit. Why did I post this on my main page? I meant to put this on my burner. Oh, anyway, we're going to get to this afterwards. Complex, you got a free post on my page. $5,000, niggas. Okay. Let me get back to my... So this was a leaked Nicki thing. There's a leaked Nicki thing. Here we go.
They're now getting other artists like NBA YoungBoy.
So let me shout out to that nigga once again. His name's Armand. I don't know what the fuck he does. He's not the gay dude who dates like Regine. He's the other dude. I don't know what they do. But anyway, it's Armand, okay? All right, nigga, I've said your name enough. Okay? Anyway, so this was apparently leaked footage or leaked audio of Nicki Minaj while the show was done. She thought she like muted her mic, but she didn't. So this is her ranting about her deal with AMP, which is Amazon's new product. They've signed YoungBoy. They've signed her. Joe Budden's on it. I heard rumors of some other people being on it, but I won't spill it. You know what I mean? And I've been trying to figure out what check they're giving over there because academics definitely likes to collect the checks. You feel me? But anyway, they got Nicki, and Nicki was talking shit about them with the mic still hot. Here we go.
All this stuff because of me, didn't give me equity in it, didn't give me shit for fucking talking shit. And all I said was, hey, you guys, now that I see what it is and now that I realize you use me for a fucking startup app.
Hey.
Hello?
See, that's when she realizes it's still live.
Hey.
With me. They're now getting other.
They cut her mic. So now this is what she really said. They're not basically they're saying they signed me. They're now getting other people like YoungBoy and other people, and she's realizing that the money, whatever money they gave her. By the way, rumor that she got $20 million for Apple Music. I would imagine they probably gave her at least $10 million, maybe 15, 20 million for this AMP shit. But she's probably thinking, I should have got equity in this shit because I'm building it. Think about it with like Clubhouse. Bro, like if Nicki Minaj, if Clubhouse was a new product and they could get Nicki Minaj, Nicki should own like quarter of it. So I get what she's saying. Obviously her mic is hot. She didn't mean to talk shit about them. She clearly has a deal. But let's be honest, what she's saying is not that far off. Now, I don't know the sequence of events of when she got her deal, but Nicki actually definitely, Nicki, like, with all due respect, Wayne had a show on Apple Music, and without Drake premiering his music, Drake don't do nothing for talk radio. Nicki had a talk show. That Queen Radio shit, she calling niggas cocksuckers of the week, that shit was talk radio. Nicki deserved them bags. So now...
But isn't that on her and how she structured her deal, though?
That is true. You're right. Okay, who said that? Who Who hopped up in the chat? Who said that?
Camaro Ross.
Camaro. You're right. That's a good pushback. But she
be coming over as a hater to me sometimes, though. Like,
she was a little salty.
She should have structured her deal better.
Yeah, she was a little salty. I ain't gonna lie. She was a little salty. But what could she do though? Like, I mean, I like, again, sometimes you sign a deal and you don't know your worth. And I guess she's having, like, obviously she's still going to complete the deal. Like, put it like this. To compare her to Joe Budden would have stopped doing that show. If Joe felt like that, he stopped doing the show. No matter the money you're offering or you're going to pay him.
I agree.
So, like, yeah, like, bro, I could imagine, I don't know if you watch basketball. Do you watch basketball?
For sure.
Okay. There's a nigga named, I believe it's Schroeder, right? Schroeder was supposed to get like an $80 million deal, fumbled that bag.
Yeah, I remember that.
He eventually signed a lower deal, right?
Right.
Now, you think when he signed that lower deal, when he go home he got a white wife, and they were showing off Bugattis and all that type of shit. White chick, she bought that bread. You think they don't be cussing out the team like, man, fuck this team, man. We really should have had that $80 million. They probably say that, but they fumbled the bag. I don't think Nicki would have said fuck the company, but she probably feel a little way. You get what I mean? Like, damn,
I agree.
I'm putting them on more than other niggas because I'm getting this shit lit on here. And now, because I'm on here, YoungBoy wants to be on here. And maybe it's not only because of her, but...
I see what you're saying.
Nicki Minaj created a wave. Now, granted, is Amazon going to come back to her and give her equity? Probably not. But I ain't going to lie. If they smart, they going to come back and try to give her a little bit bump in the paycheck that she shuts the fuck up. You don't want her.
I think they will. They probably did it already.
You're right. So I agree with you that, I ain't going to lie, she should have did that because you negotiated the deal.
Yeah, but you think she been in the game for this long? She would have knew that already.
I'm glad you said that. Now, you're right. But here's the thing. Bro, these are new platforms that nobody be knowing what's going to happen with it. Like, put like this. She's a musician. It's like, you know why all these people at first were in fucked up streaming deals? Because when streaming didn't exist and they signed their record deals, they signed it for selling CDs, for selling ringtones and all that stuff. They didn't sign it for being streamed. So their business wasn't right for that time because that time wasn't here. So until, like, sometimes you can't predict the future. Sometimes even these labels and companies don't predict the future. So yeah, Nicki probably was like, we don't know what this AMP shit's gonna be like. Shit, they might just be giving me a couple or 20 million just to do my thing. I didn't know there's gonna be a wave like that. So I'm not gonna say she's a veteran, but I can't give her all the blame. And I do think she deserves a lot because I'm telling you.
Now, do you think Joe got equity?
That's a good question. You asking the right question, brother. Is it the first time we talking?
You said what?
Is it the first time we talking? I think we talked before, right?
Yeah, for sure.
You asking the right questions. That's the right question.
You would know that. You know Joe.
He loves... Hey, the conversation I had with him when he talked about AMP, he loves AMP. He fucks with it. He rocks
smart,
with it.
though.
But let's say this about Joe, though. Sometimes Joe's business hasn't met up with his thoughts. For example, Def Jam. For example, Complex. And perhaps even Spotify.
But you took my early Joe. I'm Joe now.
Nigga, it's still the same Joe. Listen, Joe is doing shit before people. Joe's the first nigga to get the Spotify deal.
Right.
So he's the first thing. So who knows? Like, I always told Joe, I have the luxury of learning from him. So everything he fucked up on that he's later going to expose him about, I could come to the table and be like, yo, I need all these things. Let's get it done early. When Joe fucked up at Complex, they said, ACK, we going to double your percentage. They was fighting Joe over percentages at all. So again, because you're first a lot of times, the business isn't developed enough for you to get what you require business-wise. You get what I mean?
Thanks.
So yeah. Somebody said who was the chick in the back? It felt like maybe Rashida Ali. I don't know.
Yeah, I believe that's who it was.
I'll play it again. Listen.
Artists like NBA Youngboy and all this stuff because of me didn't give me equity in it, didn't give me shit. So I fucking talking shit. And all I said was, hey, you guys, now that I see what it is and now that I realize you use me for a fucking startup app.
Hey.
Hello?
Hey.
She said hello? I don't know. I mean, it is what it is. God damn. Salute to Nicki, though. I think Nicki could be a great talk host. And
now she fire. She fire what she do.
Put like this. On AMP, I ain't gonna lie, Youngboy been doing his thing too, because I ain't gonna lie. That episode he had with Rich the Kid when he was pressing Rich the Kid, that shit was priceless. So he's giving it up more than he normally gives it up on any platform. And clearly the check is meeting that, right? But I hear Joe show. I ain't gonna lie, the way Joe handled Adam 22, I could tell Joe knew he had to make a moment out of that nigga.
Well, no, that was amazing. That was amazing.
Yo, Joe handled that like a consummate professional and gave a fucking masterclass. Like, masterclass. That was crazy.
Right.
But Nicki also, I'm telling you, see, the thing with Nicki, like, one thing ain't nobody gonna say, Queen Radio always got to the shit. Queen Radio, like, Nicki has a knack for that. That's why they be inviting Nicki to come host reunions for all these reality shows, because Nicki gonna get to it. So I can understand why she thinks she deserves some equity. Here's the thing, though, and this is why sometimes you got to think all around the board. Remember, AMP, it's not like Clubhouse as a startup company. AMP is Amazon AMP. You're a subsidiary of Amazon, and yes, you could benefit from Nicki, but you're still Amazon. So rather than give any ownership, you rather give more money. I think companies like that, they don't want to give an individual ownership. They would rather give money. So if Nicki wanted an extra $10 million, they would probably talk about that more than they would give her ownership.
Of course.
Ice King says, why would foresight matter when it's free stock in a company? Ice King, are you saying that she could have just asked for stock? Well, I ain't gonna lie. A lot of times when people see some of these endeavors, they're thinking of the bag. Nicki probably got approached early. She don't know what the fuck AMP is. She's not in a deal with Apple no more. Let's say they offer 15, 20 million. She's like, even if this shit's a flop, I get my 15, 20 million for the year or the 2 years, whatever the fuck it is. I get my money and they go be whatever and I got my bread. I'm still Nicki Minaj, whatever. But then they're exceeding what you thought they would have done because they're pimping off what you got going on. They use your name to recruit other people. Let me tell you how these contracts work. When I sign a contract with somebody, it says, we are allowed to use your name and your likeness in perpetuity to market and to try to poach other people. So when we sign you, we get to leverage you to say, hey, we got academics. Do you want to come over here? They probably did that with Nicki.
Yeah, that's smart.
Ice King says equity equals stock. She could have got stock. You're right. And maybe she could have negotiated for stock, but I promise you Nicki was probably thinking, yeah, that's a good question. Because
yeah, but I
ultimately the stock
been in the game for too long.
Ultimately the stock in AMP is Amazon stock. And yeah, it might be moved a little bit by AMP, but Amazon is such a behemoth of a product. It's really not because you signed on to AMP means it's gonna change, right? Like if I'm on, okay, all right, let's say Spotify. Say I was on Spotify before Joe Rogan, then Joe Rogan signed. That moves the stock because the entire company is Spotify. Now, if Spotify was owned by Amazon, it would be like, yeah, it does a little bit, but it's like Apple. Apple's stock don't move maybe more than 5 or 10% when a new iPhone comes out or when they get a new feature or some shit like that. You know why? Because Apple sells, they do music, they do AirPods, phones, they do all these other things where so many companies beneath the Apple brand is that not one thing or one entertainer is going to be like, you are now shifting the stock up. It's not like Kanye with Yeezy, right? Like Kanye, I think Kanye is probably about a 20% uptick for Adidas. I don't think no artist could be a 20% uptick for Amazon. I'm sorry. And the only reason why Kanye was that uptick, I believe, for Adidas is basically because that shit was cheap to make and it was lucrative to sell.
Wait, so you don't feel like Drake could be a 20% uptake for Amazon if he only released exclusively on Amazon?
Well, number one, he can't do that because Lucian Grange has banned that. So he can't do that. But even if, Drake has his radio show on Sirius. Right. Sound 42 is on Sirius. Do I think that Sirius went up 20%? Fuck no. May have went up for like maybe a day or two. But at the end of the day, they got so many things there. Like Drake being there isn't moving it moves the needle for the temporary, but it's going to take way more than that because that company is too big at that point. Somebody said, what's the Discord? I'm going to get a bot in the YouTube chat. It's going to be able to tell y'all how to get a Discord and all that type of stuff. But it's discord.gg So type in your browser, discord.gg/academics. By the way, if you can't type publicly in the chat, all you need to do is hit subscribe. If you subscribe to the channel, you should be able to type within about 10 minutes or so, okay? Somebody said there's a Bruce and DDG beef. What are y'all talking about? Somebody said, yo, you talking all that shit and act, you still ain't get no tickets. Yo, I'm about to ask Drake for the tickets right now.
You still ain't asking?
Nah, I ain't asking him yet, dog. Nah, I ain't asking him yet. Nah, I ain't asking him yet. Nah, I ain't asking him, man.
That nigga watching this right now. Waiting
No,
for
he
you to
not.
ask him, like, all right, bet I got you.
Yo, like, I ain't gonna lie.
He gonna say no just to fuck with you.
You think he will? Nah, he
Just to
not.
fuck with you.
He waiting for you to ask. He gonna give you them shits.
Nah, I think
He gonna give it
them
to you,
shits.
but he just gonna say no just to fuck with you.
Nah. He know I be taking shit personal. Like I'm one of them.
Nah.
I'm one of them niggas. I be taking it personal, dog.
Nah, I doubt it.
All right, I'm about to hit him right now. Damn, I ain't gonna lie. The last 5 messages I sent me, yo, you know when you were looking back like at your messages with a nigga? The last 5 messages I sent that nigga ain't respond.
Oh, damn, might be up.
Yo! He left me on scene for the last John. All right, but no, I'm biased. Yo! What should I say? I gotta tell me where I don't look like a bitch. I'm trying to be cool with it. Come on.
I'm trying to pop out. Let me get some tickets.
Ooh, that sound good. Yo, I'm trying to pop out for one of them New York days. Let me get some tickets. Yo, if he said, yo, I ain't gonna lie. You know what the ether could be? Yo, bro, I thought you was getting money out here. yo, your soul is destroyed. Yo, if I say, yo, I'm trying to pop out, let me get some tickets, and he said, yo, bro, I thought you was getting money out here, bro. My soul would just be like, yo, it would be like that. You know that joint where you hit the peace joint and you just disappear? Damn. I'm trying to pop out for one of them NY dates, for one of them NY tour dates. I never ask. Yo, one thing when I'm cool with niggas, especially niggas high up in the industry, I don't ask for no favors because that's why I talk the way I talk. I never ask you for shit, nigga. You feel me?
But you gotta get over that though, Act.
Nah, bro, I don't like nobody holding nothing over my head, dog. Oh, nigga, ain't you the pussy nigga that was begging me for tickets? I don't want nobody ever say that to me in my life. Oh my god. Bro, I talk too much shit for a nigga to say, ain't you the pussy nigga that was begging me for tickets? Bro, I can't, bro. My soul would just be erupted. Yo, I'm trying to pop out for one of them New York tour dates. Let me get some tickets. That sound good, chat? There's no please in there. There's no please, no type of shit. I ain't put no emojis, like no like happy emoji, none of that.
Yeah, Act. You forgetting who you is talking to that nigga Drake, Act.
Nah, but it's Drizzy though. He the GOAT.
Nigga, you the
Melissa,
GOAT,
that's
nigga.
it?
The fuck?
Nah, Melissa said that's it. Yo, Jay Quake, what you mean don't do it? What you mean? I think he said don't do it. Please don't do it. What? Somebody said, nah, Act. Yo, Don Snaps, you think that's like some glazing shit? Somebody said, yo, typing
Act,
like
that's glazing. Don't do that, Act. I had to come in and save your life. Don't
No.
ask Drake that, cuz.
No, what you mean?
Nah, not like that. If you're gonna get New York tickets from Drizzy, you gotta do that shit super swaggy, bro. Like, I'm gonna be New York, pop out. Nah, that's too regular. You're not regular, Act. You hear me?
How do I do it?
I bet. You can't tell someone selling is a sin if you don't find them new ways to win. So let me put you on real quick.
Nigga, you just hit me with some pin game, nigga. That's some shit I expect Sharpie to hit me with. You say you can't tell who's selling is a what?
Nah. You can't tell someone selling is a sin if you don't find them new ways to win. I actually got that from Andre 3000 from back in the day. Word. So listen, so this is what you gotta do, right? Be like, be like, be like, yo, Drizzy, send them tickets, bro. Like, be more demanding. Be like, send them New York tickets, bro. Straight up.
Yeah. I thought about that, but imagine I'm like, yo, Drizzy, send them tickets, and he's like, yo, nigga, suck my dick. Like, imagine if he hit me on some real like New York shit, like, nigga, suck my dick, nigga, or he just hit me with the SMD, like, like, what do I do?
Jesus. Yo, listen, he ain't gonna do that. He not gonna do that, son.
Yo, imagine all he type is SMD. Like, yo, what am I gonna do?
Nah, SMD is crazy.
Word. SMD. Yo, if you write that back, I don't know what we're gonna do. We might have to crash out. No cap.
Yo, that's crash out territory, right? That's crash out territory.
Yeah, that's crash out. Yo, the moment the bro say suck my dick because you asked for some tickets, it's quiet. Gotta crash out. Damn, son. So,
wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Nah, Swigger, hold on. You trying to say, I'm trying to pop out for one of them New York tour dates. Let me get some tickets.
Don't try. Academics doesn't try nothing. He just does it, bro. Come on. What happened to you, bro?
Nah, I want to seem like I'm bullying him, like on some like, nigga, give me them tickets type shit. You feel me?
Bro, everybody bullies Drake, bro.
Nah, stop it. Stop it. Nah. You play yo, Drizzy a straight badman right now, yo. He from the 6, like straight badman. Got you say got the Glock under his pillow. You know what I mean? Like, come on.
Oh, be like, yo, Drizzy, how could I pick up them tickets for New York? I'm gonna be out there.
Okay. Oh, that's fire. Yeah,
that's good.
That's fire.
You can do that.
That's good.
You can do that.
Yo, suppose the nigga send me a link to Ticketmaster.
Oh, nah.
Yo, just ask the nigga for the tickets, man. Yo, Drake, what else need tickets?
Oh my god. Y'all got me panicked.
Matter of fact, yo, has Drake ever given you any tickets or anything before?
Nah, Drake never gave me shit in life. I asked that nigga for a sweatshirt. He told me to hit up another nigga.
He didn't even give you a sweatshirt?
Bro, I asked him for OVO out sweatshirt. He said, yo, hit up this other dude. He run all the shit. Now I hit the nigga up, but we got sidetracked. I never got none again.
All right. Oh, so boom. So be like, yo, who I got to hit up for these New York tickets?
Right.
Yeah.
But I feel like they're going to give it a runaround. Hold on. I want to do that.
Yeah,
I want to do that.
If homie sent you to somebody already the first time, you already know the order. Like, yo, Drizzy, what's the word, gang? Like, who I got to hit up for these New York tickets?
That's it, right there.
Word.
Right there.
Oh, yo, I got to send my son to go pick it up. Who I got to send to pick it up? Like,
I'm fucking with that. I'm fucking with yo, chat, I need y'all to...
Yeah, I'm not no finesse, so I'm just
chat. I need y'all to stamp that. I need chat. Yo, get a poll, stamp that. If we stamping that, that's how I'm pulling up. Like, yo, I ain't gonna lie. Like, pause. Y'all gonna think this gay type shit, but like, I called him Aubrey. He called me Livingston one time. No cap. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I swear.
All right, so y'all on a first name basis. That's
we on a first name basis.
Yeah, y'all besties. Be like, yo, Aubrey, who I gotta pick up to get these tickets? Who I got a link to get these tickets?
I bet. Yo, chat, make a poll. Let's stamp this shit. Let's we trying to get this shit moving right now.
Let's make a poll. Wow.
Go with Swigger.
Yo, everybody in the call, y'all saying what Swigger's saying. That's official. This is y'all last time to speak. Because if I get blasted, I'm going to come back in here and ask all y'all why y'all sent me on a dummy mission.
Nah, fact. Just be like, yo, Drake, what's good? Who do I have to speak to pick up these New York tickets? I'm going to be out there. What date is he going to be out there?
He going to be out for a whole week, gang? Like, nigga, he going to be...
The whole week of what? April? Like...
Nah, it's like July, like from like the 15th to like the 21st type shit. Like, everywhere.
So, this is where we go. Yo, be like, yo, Drake, I'm going to be out in New York in the middle of July. Who I got to holler at to pick up them tickets? I'm going to be in New York.
Yo, suppose he say to me, nigga, who promised you tickets?
Then you be like, you'll be like, Aubrey, stop playing with me. Aubrey, chill. Like, come on. Aubrey, stop it. It's
you're not doing that. All right. Yo, chat. Yo, get that poll going on. Like, y'all niggas really playing.
Yo,
They
let's
said,
get the poll. Let's get the poll.
nah, 80% jacking you what you say right now. They said, I bet. I like that. I like that.
Oh, what? Let me check. I'm about to go
Nah,
there right now and see.
80%
Shout out my
jacking
chat
it.
niggas, man. I love my chat niggas,
Nah,
man.
80% they say,
built me
yo,
up,
shit.
and they built me up.
Ask Drake what Swigger said. They jacking it. They said 80% said yes.
Okay, bet. Hold on, where the poll at? In main chat?
Nigga, you know we not on Twitch, nigga. We're on YouTube, nigga.
Oh my God, the poll is in YouTube. Okay. Bet,
Yo, Swigger is high. It's
bet,
81% right
I'm
now.
just doing it.
All right, hold on. So I deleted the other message. I just put in my copy and paste type shit. But say, yo, Drake. Nah,
Like,
I never say Drake.
No, like, yo, is it Drake or Aubrey? What are you doing, Act? Drake or Aubrey?
Nah, I ain't trying to I think sometimes I think that's us like playing tit for tat. Pause. Like one time I called him Aubrey and he was like, "Hey Livingston," and I was just like, okay, you know my name too. You know how to use Google type shit. You feel me? It was like, alright, you know what I mean? It was one of those type shit. You know what I mean? So I was gonna just be like, yo, yeah, say what you said before. I'm about to write it out. Come on.
Yeah. Be like, yo, Drake, I'm gonna be in New York. Who do I gotta holler at to pick up the tickets? Or you can say, yo, Drake, I'm gonna be in New York in the middle of July. Who do I have to speak to pick up these tickets?
Swigger must be a scammer. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, you said
Yo,
Swig on the scammer box?
Y'all crazy.
Nah, Swig on the.
Yo, be like, yo, Drake.
Hold on, wait.
Be like, yo, Drake, what's the word? I'm gonna be in New York, July. Who do I gotta holler at to pick up them tickets?
That's facts.
Like,
Hold on,
man.
wait. So it's an absolute no on. Yo, I'm trying to pop out for them dates. Let me get. So don't ask. Just ask him who to.
Don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. Don't say I'm trying to play here. None of that.
Yo, all right, baby, I'm out right now.
Won't try. You know what I'm saying? Big Act does.
Big Act don't. Nigga, I'm number 2 on that list. Nigga, the fuck am I trying for, nigga? So I'm talking about. All right, yo, I'm gonna be in New York that week you here, nigga.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna be in New York that week. Damn. I don't know. That week you here sound kind of wicked. You're not even that week you here, like, I don't know. That kind of sound like, you know.
Who do I holler? Hold on. I was gonna be like, yo, who I gotta hit up?
You got your own motion going on, like, yo, you know,
yeah.
Be in New York. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta see booked and busy type shit.
You got it. You might as well buy them tickets.
Nah, hell no, we not buying them tickets, nigga. I'm the biggest Drake fan there is, nigga. The fuck, Drake gotta show me some love.
Word. Or you can say, yo, Drake, your biggest supporter gonna be there in the middle of July. You know what I'm saying? Like,
nah, nigga, I'm about to say, hold on, I'm crafting it right now.
Bet.
Yo, hold on, I ain't gonna lie, I gotta make sure, nigga, I'm like spell checking and everything.
What you got so far?
I said, yo, I'm gonna be in New York that week you here for tour. Who I gotta hit up for them tickets?
I
need to be there. I need to be there.
I like that. Send that.
Send that?
Send that.
Hold on, chat. Y'all gotta co-sign it. Y'all gotta co-sign it. Look, I ain't gonna show you my last message to him. Type shit. Pause. Hold on. Yo, I'm gonna be in New York that week you here for tour. Who I gotta hit up for them tickets? I need to be there. That don't sound like I'm like dick sucking or nothing like this. Just feel like yo, like I'm legit.
That's valid.
Valid?
That's valid. That's something I'll ask my homie. I ain't gonna hold you.
I bet. So like me and Drake, we actually gang, so he's supposed to just pass them through type shit.
Exactly, son. You should get a response ASAP. Did he read it already or what?
I ain't said it yet. I try to make sure the chat like cool with it. Chat.
Yo, I give you, nigga, Act. Nothing go through my city without me getting tickets, nigga. Act, I can just give you tickets, bro.
AJ, you are not getting tickets for Drake's show, nigga.
Act, nothing go through my city without me getting first tickets, bro.
I would just send this shit right now. I just sent it. I ain't gonna hold you. Wait, did I send it? The shit has disappeared. That's some Illuminati shit right here. Oh, no, it went through. It went through. Look. It's in the blue. It's in the blue. All right, bet.
It's in the blue?
Yeah, it's in the blue right now.
If it's in the blue, it's true.
If Drake say no, just let me know, bro. Nothing go through on my city. I got like 20 tickets already.
Hold on. If Drake say no, should I just buy tickets and act like he gave me tickets anyway?
You can do that. That's what niggas is doing with Instagram with their verification.
That's a good idea.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
so go ahead.
That fake verification shit popping?
Yo, bro. On Instagram, they got your first and last name up there looking like an idiot. Yo,
You're
no
lying.
way.
They do?
No. Yo, yeah, if you buying a verification on Instagram, you need to put your first and last name. I thought about doing that, but once I seen that, I'm like, nah, I'm good.
Wait, they gonna have your government or like your nickname type shit?
No, government, bro.
No,
Look on
no
Twitter.
way.
Everybody who bought it, they shit is right in the bio. Your name, your first and last name has to be in the bio.
Like how it appears on your license? No way.
Yes, yeah, bro.
No.
Your verification is your new license, bro.
Yo, AJ, you want me to ask for a ticket for you, dog?
I'm crying.
Act. Nothing go throughout my city without me getting for Act. I got like 20 tickets. Just
Nah.
let me know, Act. Let me know what you need.
Yo, AJ, I'll get you a ticket right now. I'm gonna be like, yo, listen. I'm gonna be like, this is my man's. He like a Meek Mill fan, but after you destroy Meek, he now your fan.
Nigga, Act, stop it. Act. Nothing go throughout my city without me taxing, bro.
Man,
that's all I'm saying.
Nigga, you not Maino. Only Maino could do that.
Nigga, Act. You said Maino had the slap streak, nigga. Act. I think you misunderstood.
Nah,
Said,
Maino been
me,
slapping
nigga.
mad niggas. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Swigger, you from New York, ain't you?
Yeah, Brooklyn, New York.
You heard about Maino. Maino one of them guys.
Yeah, facts. Maino the big homie.
Yo, Maino's a nigga you don't want to antagonize. That's all I know.
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact. That boy WACK 100 need to count his days, bro, because he playing with the wrong one. No funny. No funny, son.
Oh, man.
Yo, chat.
Maino will.
Yo, chat. Drake ain't answer yet. Should I just call that nigga? It's been 2 minutes.
Nah, wait one moment. He probably inside of a baba right now. Chill out. You know Drake, bro.
All right, man. All right. Now, I ain't gonna lie. Like, Drake be showing me, man.
Yo, Act, you good, bro. I'm gonna hit up Chubbs for you right now, Act. Set it up.
Nigga, Chubbs don't fuck with you, nigga. Nigga, Chubbs was trying to beat up the chasing niggas back in the day.
Stop it, bro. Chubbs copping please to me and my niggas, bro. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yo, chat. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Yo, chat. If he give me tickets, should I go with I gotta go with a GoPro strapped to my chest just for the chat, bro. That y'all could have the experience with me. Cause y'all gonna be the reason why I even went there, dog.
You got live streaming.
Yeah, if you go, you got a live streaming, man.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Yo, hey, who really run New York? I need some straightening to be done. I ain't gonna lie to you. Did y'all hear about this shit? Look at this shit right here. Look how they was talking about me in New York right here. I couldn't even believe it, yo. If y'all niggas run New York, y'all gotta do some straightening. Like, niggas should be able to talk about.
Oh,
like,
word,
you know what I
I
mean?
saw that. That's
Listen
funny.
to this,
They
bro.
violated act.
Listen.
Gotta go. Matter of fact, I'm from Jersey, so I rock with Joe Budden.
One's gotta go. Charlemagne the God, Joe Budden, and academics. Academics.
Academics for sure, because he doesn't stand for anything. He
What?
stands for what's funny.
What you mean what do you mean I stand for what's funny? Like I'm on some such shit. Like I'm a funny guy. Like, yo, what are you trying to say? Like I'm some, like, you know, we Jamaicans, we call it like I'm a fish or something like that. What do you mean I stand for what funny? Like, what are you trying to say though?
Like you're a poppy show. Like you're a poppy show.
Yeah, like what are you trying to say though? What you mean I stand for what's funny? Like, what's going on? Yo, where my niggas in New York at? That's how you gonna have them talking about us? Listen.
I'm gonna go with Joe Budden. I just feel like he's hella toxic. Not really pulling out a whole lot of facts, just a whole lot of takes.
I'll say academics.
Look at Shorty. Hold on, let's go back to Shorty real quick. Like, I ain't gonna lie, chicks like this be on my dick. I kid you not.
Matter of fact, I'm from Jersey, so I rock with Joe Budden.
One's gotta go. Charlemagne the God, Joe Budden, and academics. Academics.
Yo, a chick like this with is this a lace front? This ain't even a lace front. I don't even know what this is. Chicks like this be jacking me, nigga. I just don't fuck with them. Like, no shit.
Oh, that's a closure. That's called a closure.
That's a closure?
Yeah, that's a closure.
Nigga, that sound like a tomb you're talking about. This thing is a closure.
3-inch closure. Yeah, word.
Yo, this is a nigga. Are you sure this is called a closure?
Yeah, that's a closure. That's not a frontal. You could tell, like that. You see that part that go up her head?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how you know it's a closure. Sometimes the parts are short and long. The longer the part, the more money the closure is. I be selling weave, bro. That's another one of my
just
hustles,
about
bro.
to say
No
this nigga
fucking
sell
way, nigga.
Yeah. I be selling frontals. Yo, bro, you understand, that's the new heroin out here, bro. Shorties buy bundles like it's heroin. Gee, shit, a bundle go for $2 bro.
Stop it.
Yo, that closure right there, that's a bad closure right there. No No cap.
Why
Yeah,
you say some
word.
bad
Like, it's
closure? Put me
horrible.
on. Why?
All right, first of all, the shit lacks volume. It's lacking volume. You see that? The shit got no more bounce. You know what I'm saying? Yo, a real closure, a real weave got bounce all day. You know what I'm saying? Secondly, let me see. Let me zoom in real quick,
Nah,
son.
zoom in, gang. You gotta zoom in on this.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Facts. That shit is bad. Look at her baby hairs. The baby hairs ain't even babying. Nah. Yeah, shorty wild, son. Press play real quick. Let me see another angle of that.
Nah, I think they switch over her type shit, but watch.
Academics for sure, because he doesn't stand for anything. He stands
Oh,
for
they gonna show another girl. Wow.
Funny. I'm gonna go with Joe Budden.
I ain't gonna lie, these niggas sound a little bit, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie, they sound a little zest, you know what I mean? But salute to them, you feel me?
He's hella toxic. Not really pulling out a whole lot of facts, just a whole lot of takes.
I'll say I could.
Like, nah, this shit kind of got it going on though, like, you know what I mean? Like, what's up with this chick right here?
Yo, bro, I'm crying right now.
Like, I think she see me, she try to bag type shit. Like, come on now, she got the goofy glasses going on. You know what I mean? The teeth are kind of spaced out. I like that. You feel me? Like, she got the spaced out teeth. Like, you know what I mean? She got the braids.
She look organic.
Yeah, she got the, like, you know what I mean? She got the forehead sticking out. She got a big brain. You know what I mean? She be thinking a lot. I think she fuck with me type shit. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. You see this girl right here? This my nigga AJ type. Like, this is the type of chick he fuck all day. I kid you not. Yo, AJ, where that nigga at? This AJ type right here. Let's see what she gotta say.
Academics.
Yeah. Academics gotta go. He just supports too much dumb shit.
Academic. Why they say I support dumb shit? Like, I be having fun. Like, it's like niggas don't want to have fun no more.
He's not very polite.
I'm not polite. My elder statesman, I am very polite. I'm not disrespecting you. I'm polite.
Yeah, that's your elders. That's your elders.
Yeah, my elders. You gotta respect the elders, man. Come on now.
Aggressive. He's very.
You say I'm aggressive. Think I'm not aggressive? What the fuck?
He's very confrontational.
I'm not confrontation. I be chilling.
Who's Charlemagne?
Yeah, he said Charlemagne. Okay.
I don't know. Every time I see clips of him, it's just always something controversial.
Charlemagne do be shaking the table. We're gonna go with academic.
Nah. Come on, yo, Swigger, you tell me that she not trying to bag?
That bitch.
Yo, nah. She on one.
Yo, AJ, look at this chick on the screen. What you doing though? Like you bag type shit, right?
Nah, she got the Macaj though. That's a lit jacket she got on. I ain't gonna hold you.
What's it called?
Macaj. You see those little things on the side?
Yeah. Oh, that's fire. That's supposed to be fire. I don't know.
Yeah. That's fire.
Oh, so she got like some swag.
Yeah, she got a little swag. Word.
So
that
she probably thinks she is because
right
you know everybody be on that colorist shit. So she a little light skinned. You know what I mean? I think this is her real hair. She probably think that she really doing it. She probably thinks you know what I mean. She got that shit on type shit.
Yeah, word. She probably feeling herself for real, but niggas don't jack natural women no more though. So she didn't get the memo.
Nah. People jack that.
Niggas jack natural women.
He's not jacking natural women right now. I'll be real.
Nah,
Yo, name one natural woman that's lit right now. There's not one.
Chloe Bailey, nigga.
Coyle Ray.
Ice natural. That's not her real hair.
Yo, Coyle Ray. Yo, Coyle Ray.
You said Coyle Ray. Oh my God, who's jacking Coyle Ray?
The whole world.
Bro, shout out the homie Press Armani. That's my homie too. But he the only one who is jacking her, bro. No one else was jacking Coyle Ray, bro.
Nah, I think you tripping on that one. A lot of people fuck with Coyle Ray.
I ain't gonna lie, no. To me, Coyle Ray a little too skinny, but like a lot of people like Ice Spice and she natural.
She got the cute face.
A lot of people like Ice Spice though. Come on, you gotta be honest.
So y'all think Ice Spice is natural?
Yeah,
she not natural,
bro.
If she not natural, bro, you gotta bring.
You mean natural booty? I'm not talking about I'm talking about everything. Like nobody's jacking no chick with real hair. They like that good hair done up.
Yo, we like that fro. We like the fro she got. She got like that little ginger fro going on.
That's a fact.
No, that's not her real. That's not her real hair, y'all.
Yes, it is.
What?
Oh my God! Y'all think that fro is real?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Hold on. Let me ask my chat GPT. Is Ice Spice
No, that's not her real hair color.
I know. I know it's not her real hair.
Wait. Her real hair color ain't red?
No, she is not a natural ginger.
Bro, she look like Chucky from the Rugrats, dog.
Y'all niggas prove it. Post it right now. That is not her real
Bro,
hair.
she look like Chucky from the Rugrats. I'm not buying it. Don Snap said that's fake hair. Don Snaps, you gotta prove that. You can't just say shit like that.
Somebody said my ice fan.
So y'all really thought that little fro with the tight curls is her real hair?
Yeah.
Oh nah, y'all tweaking, son.
Nah, it is though.
Nah, hold on.
Wait, why you don't think it is?
I thought we were just talking about body.
I mean, body too, but everything.
Deep.
Yeah, now you agree
I
with
get
me,
what
right?
you're saying now. I mean, I get what you're saying if we going that deep.
Ain't nobody messing with no natural woman. Shorty on the screen need to get her shit done up. I don't know what's up with her. Like get a little neck tuck or something. You know what I'm saying? Get right. Little bags under her eyes is wilding right now. Like, get some baby hair going. Like it probably wasn't even that cold for that Macaj. Look what the journalist got on. A denim jean jacket. She probably showing off. Who knows? You know what I mean? You gotta compare and contrast real quick.
Yo, this nigga Swigger need help, man.
Nah, if one gotta go, it's her. If one gotta go, it's her. You know what I mean?
People jacking Coil Ray though.
I ain't gonna lie though. Yo, I think
show us some proof. Ain't nobody jacking Coil Ray little booty ass.
I'm jacking her. Fuck it. I'm jacking her.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Who else?
Yo, I think brown skinned women are about to start like coming in style type shit. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, tell me if I'm tweaking. Yo, Glorilla be busting. Glorilla looking good now.
Nah, you know what it is? I think the slim things is making
slim
a comeback.
things, huh?
Not like Coil Ray slim. Coil Ray.
Yeah. Coil Ray look like a boy type shit like that. We can't fuck with it.
So you think who got a fatter ass, Coil Ray or Glorilla?
Glorilla.
I'm not looking
honest.
Glorilla.
Who got a fatter ass, Glorilla or Coil Ray?
Glorilla, nigga. Stop it.
I'm
gonna be honest. Like your Coil Ray give a lot of boyish vibes. I feel like I'm almost looking at a prepubescent boy if I'm even looking at her on a sexual level. Like Glorilla, she just look like a ratchet, malnourished chick from the hood. That we all know they got good pussy. She just skinny for no reason because she broke. So I could look at her in a sexual way. Coil Ray, I don't look at her sexual at all. That's like looking at your little brother, bro. To me. Coil Ray?
Yeah, Coil Ray not it, son.
Coil Ray is a beautiful girl. Y'all niggas is bugging.
I ain't telling you can't jack it. I'm just
no, facts. She's beautiful in the face, but she's horrible in the body.
Bro, her body is beautiful, bro. You're bugging.
Nah.
Bro, listen. Just because she don't got the fat ass and big ass titties,
she has like an upper body. Her upper body's muscular a little. Like, do you see how she walks? She looks like that thing from Men in Black.
All right.
What's that?
Yo. I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it 100 because I want y'all to be like I'm hating on her. I think just for my preference. Like, I'm a little big boned, so like me and a girl like that, we can't even like it don't even compute. We can't even do the math on that. So, but like she's just too skinny for my preference. But whatever, I'm not saying she not pretty, but like me, like nigga, I'm coming in looking like a Kansas City lineman, and she gonna come through looking like one of them worms on Men in Black. It just don't look like we finna compute.
Y'all gotta stop saying Men in Black. Y'all wild.
No, she look just like that worm. Her body shaped just like that. And she knows she don't got no booty, but she just be shaking bare back.
Ooh, Coil Ray, bro.
Yes.
Koi shit is low key fat, bro. Y'all niggas is bugging, bro.
Nah, you wildin'. Nah, yo, facts. I don't think we looking at the same thing.
Oh shit! I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, salute to one of my chat queens, Naisha. She said, "Ack, yo, like she sent me. She said this is Ice Spice real hair. I'm about to post it on the page right now. I didn't even know this was her real name. Apparently, her real name is Isis Gaston type shit.
Yes, Isis. That's her name, Isis.
That's facts.
Yeah, that's facts. They showed it on her school yearbook. She had a school yearbook.
I bet. I'm finna pull it up right now. They saying like, yo, niggas hype about that other shit. That's not her hair. Her hair really look like this. No, it don't. Ain't no way.
Yeah, there we go. That's it. That's her hair right there.
No, it
That's
ain't.
natural Isis. She's still cute. She's still cute, but
Nah. She cute, but like, yo, she gotta have the Chucky hairstyle, like the Chucky from Rugrats. No, her shit be like, it be like curled up, it be short. Like, come on, bro.
Yo, bro, why every cute girl got a little cock eye, bro? Check out her left eye.
Yo, stop playing. Why you acting like she Tracy McGrady with it though? She not Tracy McGrady.
She thinks she on her T-Mac shit.
Nah, shit, you wildin'. That nigga said she on her T-Mac shit.
Yo, zoom out. She's so cute to me right there. That picture's making me think twice. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I'm trying to zoom out that shit.
Yo, she got that cock eye. Yo, bro, zoom out, son, because that eye looking at me weird.
Nah.
Yo, even my dogs getting
I ain't gonna
crazy.
lie to you.
Like, they were like that.
I think she might have had braces and everything. I think this is high school. Like, how she got perfect teeth in high school?
That's a fucking weave, man.
That's a weave
in her hair, man.
Oh,
she got the leave out on the top. That's the leave out. That's her real hair on the top.
Wait. How you know she got the what?
Bro,
he's saying it's a weave, but it looks like it could be real. But the top of her head is real. That's the leave out. That's the leave out.
Say that, bro. We not beauticians. We don't know which in that shit fake or not, bro.
Yo, facts. I'm a beautician. Facts.
That nigga said you.
Cosmetologist. Nah, but yeah, she cute though. Ice Spice Girl, just that eye, that wicked eye, bro. I ain't never noticed that eye till now.
And Coil Ray fire, we ain't gonna leave that out.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, if Coil Ray,
Trigger, you still will fuck Ice Spice with that eye or not, bro?
Yo, if Coil Ray gained 25 pounds.
Oh, they put up another picture of Ice Spice volleyball gear. Let me see if her eye look. Yeah, that eye different, bro.
Well, you say she got a cock eye?
That's why her name is Ice Spice.
No.
That eye is spicy, nigga. Yo, she got a spicy eye, bro.
Nah.
I ain't gonna hold y'all.
Yo, you a troll.
Nah, you trolling right now. Yo, Ice Spice, yo, I'm gonna be honest, she the princess of the rap game. Everybody fucking with her. Like, she's a princess, my nigga. Like, what could we say?
You can't say nothing bad about her, for real, son. I rate Ice Spice, but that eye is something new to me. You know what I'm saying? That's a new.
That's the Princess Diana, man. You better chill, Swigger.
That's Princess Diana. I'm crying.
Nah, her name really Princess Diana now.
She Princess Diana in the Bronx.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest. I respect her so much because she keep it natural.
It's not that big of a.
Yo, she keep it natural though, Swigger. You gotta respect it.
I mean, yeah, I think she natural. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, son. Besides the hair, Ice Spice got it. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, her hair natural too.
Booty natural for real.
Go to Koi last post on her gram.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. You about to have us go on Coil Ray shit. Coil Ray, let me not say no before I pull it up.
Please go to her last post 3 hours ago and tell me. Come on,
right nigga. Let me see. Coil Ray,
please, bro. Swigger, don't troll.
Yo, gang,
I'm not gonna troll. I'm not gonna troll.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with
you. Oh my God. Yo, Ag, look at this. Yo, Ag, look at this damn guy.
He's trolling.
He's trolling. Yo, Camaro, you think because she got her pants up her ass? Bro, I got the flattest ass in the world. I could do that, and my shit will look fatter than hers.
Yo, what?
Bro, she's on her toes, gangster.
Come on, son. Yo. Anybody can hype their fucking shorts up their ass and show a fatty. Come on, man.
Nah, this is crazy, chat.
So the post from 3 days ago?
This is crazy, chat.
3 hours ago.
Nah, this is crazy, chat.
Yo, put that on.
I don't know about y'all.
Yo, pause, my nigga.
Pause what? Pause what?
You just said you got a flat ass.
Nigga, my ass is flat. Nigga, I got the flattest ass in the world. Nigga, nobody shit flatter than mine. So what? So you saying pause because my ass is flat? So you saying you got a fatty fat?
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo,
fire, bro.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo,
Koi is not.
Yo,
fire,
every
son.
girl do that move that Coil Ray do, where they try to like lump they ass cheek into a fat joint. I ain't gonna lie, bro. She look like all bones, my nigga. Like all due respect to her, bro. Or and by the way, I'm perfectly acceptable of saying somebody be like, yo, Ack, you just too fat for her. Cool. Bro, maybe y'all skinny niggas, that's the vibe, but I'm gonna just be honest with you, bro. Like, I'm sorry, dog. Like, I can't do it. Like, nigga, it feels wrong. Like, for me, it feels wrong. Wrong, nigga.
For real, son. Like, go to Ice Spice page. Let's see her ass.
Oh, nah, her shit is plentiful.
Yeah, let's see what she twerking.
Why did nigga tell us
this
to come
guy
over
got
here?
us up here looking at my baby brother on the screen? That shit wild. Come on, man.
This niggas is really tweaking, man.
Oh, look at that. That's a full-bodied woman right there. You know what I'm saying?
Man, look at I ain't even gonna lie. Pray for the sink. Pray for the sink.
Oh, yeah. Pray for the sink. Oh man, pray for the sink.
Pray for the sink.
Oh,
wait. So how she get this hairstyle if this ain't her real hair then?
It's a wig, Ack. It's a good wig. That's probably $1,000 wig right there.
That is not a wig.
Like
no way.
Look.
That's a wig? No way.
Yes.
Really?
Oh my gosh. Ack, look at them curls right there. Them curls is too perfect, bro. Come on, she look like Goldilocks, bro. The black version. There's no way. There's no way, son. Oh, no that girl way. Is too perfect, son. I gotta be a fake wig. Let me just do some more research.
Yeah, that is her hair texture, though.
Let me see. Ice Spice. Let me see. Ice Spice hair. Wig, real or fake? Let me see. Real or fake? Okay, let me see. Here's the TikTok.
God damn.
Oh, they call it the Orphan Annie wig. Okay.
No, is that a wig for real though?
They're showing pictures of her with the wig and without the wig. Oh, and that wig is getting darker with color. Yeah, that's definitely a fake wig. Because any type of dye like that would have made her hair fall out. Nah, that wig ain't real, son.
You serious?
Let me see. Pics of her before and after the wig. What? Hold on. Media takeout is saying she got a BBL, son. Nah, I'm not.
Nah, she don't. No way.
I'm not jacking that, son. I knew it, bro.
No, she
don't. She was that natural, son.
Nigga, she is.
I knew she had a BBL, cuz.
Nigga, she the last natural girl hope.
Oh, man, son.
Nah, yeah, fake news, bro.
That's fake news. Media takeout, right? See, I think
fake
her booty
news. Ice Spice is all natural.
Nigga. I ain't gonna lie. That's that Bronx bodega food.
Yeah. Facts.
She be eating. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. She be eating that oxtail over there. Oh man.
How about Janae Aiko? Do she got a fatty?
Well, she just had a kid, so her hips probably widen type shit.
Yeah. In fact, she can't count. Word.
I ain't even trying to really get into it because I know, Big Sean, Big Sean doing his thing right now.
Yeah. Nah, I'll be real. The only thing that got me believing Ice Spice is lit is because she was a volleyball star.
Was she?
Every volleyball star I know got the body, bro.
Nah, they do got a fat ass. Like,
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Janae ain't been showing off that ass, but it's because she a mother type shit. You feel me?
It's because what? I didn't hear that.
She a mother. She ain't showing off no ass. Like, she just showing off, nigga, she in motherly outfits. Look at this type of outfit. Nigga, this is like an outfit where you ready to breastfeed or some shit. No disrespect. Like, she not trying
to... Just pull out the titty one time.
Yeah, she ain't trying to show off no ass. Like, nah, she been keeping it, like, modest type shit. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I think she ready for, like, Big Sean to pop the question and get her married or some shit. Because she ain't thirst trapping at all. She looking like a mom. Look. She got the mom knockers, like, out there. Basically showing that, yo, I'm here to feed the kids, nothing else. Yeah, if y'all get hypnotized, that's on y'all, but this is for the kids. This is for nutrition, nigga. We ain't
that's Big Sean. Yo, she had a baby. Oh, nah, look at them titties.
Nah, that's for the kid, though. That's for the kid.
Oh, yeah, it's milk in there, right?
Yeah.
We can't even look at it. It's milk in there. Yo, so what you gonna call it? She had a baby by Big Sean?
Yeah, nigga.
Yeah. So, see, here's my question, though. Like, why do most men think, like, marriage is more of a commitment than having a baby, son? When a baby's the real commitment. Like, that's weird to me.
Nah, the baby's a new commitment type shit. I ain't gonna lie.
You said the baby's a what?
That's a new commitment.
Oh, that's a new commitment.
Yeah, ain't nobody getting married no more. Nigga, shout out to Rihanna. Nigga, Rihanna ain't want to get married.
Oh, yeah. Rihanna's a different breed, though. But you got to understand, this nigga, ASAP is a beta male. He got to do what he's told.
Stop playing. Don't play with ASAP like that. ASAP a real nigga. ASAP done fuck mad bitches in the past. You can't say ASAP no beta male, dog.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. The niggas that be with the most bitches be the betas, bro. No
You're
cap.
lying. No way. Why are you saying that? But ASAP?
Bro, they're masking their insecurities, Act. They're masking their insecurities, man. Bro, only a real nigga could keep a shorty for as long as he lives, bro. Cause he got that sauce. All these niggas mess with multiple babas is no sauce. You masking your beta. That's it.
No, one thing about Janae, she got like a nice little pretty face and everything.
She cute.
Wait, who got her pregnant? Oh, that's Big Sean. Yo, keep it real. Yo, did that nigga ASAP Rocky win the genetic lottery?
Yeah, I think he did, son. I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Drake kind of came off a little salty. Like, he was like, damn, why that nigga? Type shit, you know?
Yeah, Drake actually lost with impregnating that stripper.
Nah, you sure? Like, I think he just owned it type shit, you know? Like, that might be his joint now.
He owned that, but like, there's no, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's no benefit. She's no real benefit to him, man. At least Janae Aiko's a benefit to Big Sean. Like, that stripper. Maybe she just got the fat ass and could give good head. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's all he care about.
Nah, Drake not fucking with her no more, though. Like Drake not fucking her.
He's not even fucking her?
Nah, she just get child support type shit.
Oh, shit. Oh, man, you see?
I ain't gonna lie. The only thing with Rihanna and ASAP Rocky gonna live off Rihanna type shit. You feel me? Bad gal Riri. Bad gal Riri. And like, you gotta realize she a billionaire. Like, he probably worth like 50 million, but like she worth like 3 billion. You feel me? She just showed off the baby. They look so amazing. You know what I mean?
Word.
I ain't gonna lie. This thing even look like he looked like an ASAP baby. Like, this is ASAP. ASAP did the right thing, man. I know Drake don't like that nigga. I could tell.
Oh, yeah, that's a fact. Drake is gonna hate.
Of course. Yo, you know that one chick that like, yo, I'm gonna double back around to go, like, I'm gonna get her pregnant type shit? That's her for Drake. Drake thought he was gonna double back, and then she popped out with another chick. Or another nigga.
Son. Nah, once she married that white dude, that's when Drake thought it was over. And then
this is wild right here. You see this Vogue cover where she's in the front leading and ASAP Rocky looking feminine with holding a baby?
I told y'all. Look at that, son.
Nah, this is wild. This is why.
I told you he was a beta, bro.
Stop it.
Look at that picture.
Nah, stop it.
This is crazy.
Nah, stop it. Stop it. ASAP my mans. Y'all literally wait, y'all forgetting that ASAP really shot a nigga. He shot one of his group members, nigga. Like, he really liked that. Like, he not no beta. Like, come on, stop playing with that nigga. But I ain't gonna lie, this picture look crazy.
Bro got the all leather on. Oh, man.
She leading that nigga like she's Xena the warrior princess, nigga. And like, he's just like one of them, he's just like one of them house husbands, man. Yeah, this is. Nah, she looked like the dominant boss in this shit. Yo, you ever see when they did this shit where they were like, they said Rihanna, ASAP Rocky. They drew a line in the shit. Line picture. I don't know how to get to it. It's like there's a line they drew in it, and they said they were gonna show you. This might be like some Fresh and Fit shit. Like, it was like, yo, we gonna show you. Nah, it was like, we gonna show you, like, pretty much how that nigga getting emasculated. But I don't think so. What's that shit called? Y'all about to tell me right now. They about to tell me right now. What I put in chat?
Yo, Drake hit you back, Act?
I ain't want to check yet. ASAP Rocky, hold on. ASAP Rock, ASAP Rocky, Rihanna.
You talking the magazine cover?
Green line. Hold on. There's a green line test. You ever heard about the green line test, gang? Check this out. Look at this. Look at this. Bang. They say this right here. They said this is a green line test right here. They said she's in front of the green line. So she's the leader type shit. Hold on. Nah, this is devious. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Oh, what is all of this?
Magazine cover.
Yo, they got green line tests for everybody. They said, look at this. They got a green line right here. Look. They say, yo.
Yo, look at her. That's a real nigga. No way.
Yo. They said a green line test. She's sitting up straight. He's leaning in. He the bitch. The person who got to lean into the picture, he not dominant. If you the boss, you that nigga, your bitch lean into you, nigga. You not leaning into her. You see, Will, he leaning in. He not passing the green line test. She not smiling. He's giggling. She not leaning. He leaning. Yo, she got her legs open up like a nigga. Like, yo, I'm letting my balls hang.
We already know what's going on.
Yo, with him, his legs is crossed. He's tucking his nuts. Feel me? They call it cock shame. He's ashamed that he got a dick. Yo, he's ashamed he got a dick, bro. She got the pussy just out there like, yo, August, September, October, November, December. Come get this shit. This nigga, he got his leg. Yo, ugly sneakers. Yo, she looking like the boss. You never heard about his test? Nah, this test is real.
Who else got the green line? Who else went through the green line?
Look, they did it with Rihanna and them. Look, check this out. Hold on, I gotta show you this.
Let me see that. Let me see that one with ASAP.
Yeah, we gotta show you the ASAP one. Look. Hear this one. And she got the hard face. He got a sad face in the back. He leaning in. She not smiling. He trying to giggle. Heavy makeup. She not touching him. He touching her. She standing straight. Look, they say, yo, that nigga tucking. It said they call him the cock shame. Where you trying to hide the print? You trying to hide the print, and she got the V popping out.
Yo,
nah.
The green line test.
Nah, this might be a thing. So hold on. Here's a test for that picture we just looked at. They said, look, she's out front.
Got more cock shame.
Yo, she's strong, dominant, and masculine. She's the leader, right? They say, look at her hard face, shoulders back, chest out. You feel me? Look at him, soft face. He's slouching, submissive, nurturing, a feminine man. And then you got to have the hand in front of the joint. Because it's a cock shame. You can't be having the joint out there. She's the leader. He's the follower. Nah, they did him dirty on this one.
Nah, son.
Nah, they did him dirty. No. Somebody say Steph Curry got it? No way. Steph Curry got it.
Nah. Yo, let's see the green line on Steph.
Steph Curry, green line test. Hold on.
Oh, shit, bro. I put green line test and I went to Google Images. A lot of niggas got it, bro.
No way.
They dragging on some of them though.
Now look at Jeff Bezos. That's a real man, son.
Jeff Curry.
Yo, look at my boy Jeff Bezos straight up.
Yo, Swiggy, you a troll.
Nah, bro, this is funny as hell.
Nah. Yo, send me the link on the Ayesha Curry green light. Nah, like my boy.
Yeah, I gotta see that one.
Bro, don't tell me my man Steph Curry don't pass the green line, bro. Please, like, come on, like,
y'all gotta chill out.
Like he one of them, like, oh, I ain't gonna wait. Is this true? Nah, he ain't never had that. Ayesha Curry can't. Nah, he ain't.
Just put green line test and go to Google Images. It's a whole bunch, bro.
No way.
They got my boy Jeff Bezos. They got who is this? Green line test. I don't know who this is. They saying both is in control if they both in a straight line. Look at that, bro. Oh my God.
I ain't gonna lie. From here on out, they did it to Michelle and Barack. They says Barack leaning in.
Oh man, they caught
they got on the green line.
Not my boy Barack leaning in like a beta. Like he gotta just
Well, no, yo, act. That boy, Barack Obama, was the first president to legalize gay marriages.
What?
I'm mad at him for that.
Nah, he didn't do that.
Yes, he did. He was the first president to legalize gay marriages. George Bush ain't want to do it. Bill Clinton ain't want to do it. Nobody else ain't want to do it, bro. They took a black man to do that, bro. And I'm upset. I'm upset at America for that.
They posting other Will Smith and Jada Smith
shit.
Yo, he always leaning in, like he's
always leaning in.
No, they say you gotta look at Trump. They say Trump, he in the middle, the bitch is leaning in. That's how you pass.
Look at that, son. Just go Trump. Go Trump.
Yo, Trump 2024, man. I might have to fuck my boy, man. Like, stop playing, man. Stop playing, man.
Free Trump, son. My son on house arrest right now.
Yo, stop.
Free Trump.
Yo, stop playing. Yo, what they got going on? Yo, they say, look at this. They say, yo, look at this shit right here. She looking over here like she got to get out of here. He's slouching on her. Oh, no.
Oh, hold on. Is that the Olsen twins?
I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, that look like Mary Kay Olsen.
They say psychologists have said this test is a real thing. No way.
This is the real test, bro? Like from psychologists, bro?
Yeah, bro.
Nah, I'm not jacking that. I'm thinking this is some online shit.
Nah,
nowhere.
Yo, look at this. Yo, they got another one of Will. Will leaning in again. And then, of course, yo, that.
They got August straight up.
No. Yo, what's going on?
Nah, son. That's wicked behavior right there, son.
Yo, they said my boy Kanye, he tried to keep the frame type shit a bit. He tried to. But when it came to Will,
he doing this thing. He trying.
Will was always leaning in like Will tried to make a triangle type shit. Like, he not really about it. No way. I ain't gonna lie. A chick trying to take a picture with me from now on, nigga, I'm standing straight as a motherfucking line, nigga.
No shit, son. Ain't nobody gonna green line my ass.
Yo, they said, yo, this is my boy Johnny Depp and Amber Heard, I think, nigga. They said we should have been able to tell what's going on. Johnny Depp stood up straight. That bitch was standing over to the side, like she was leaning away from that nigga. So you knew that she was on some bullshit, nigga. Oh, here's my boy Jeff Bezos, though. My boy Jeff Bezos. My
son Jeff Bezos.
Yeah. But
straight
nigga,
up.
that's what a big B do though, nigga. When you got that big B, nigga, these bitches better get acclimated to what's really going on in the hood, nigga. Nigga, I'm worth a big billion and I'm standing in front of Amazon Studios little photo thing. Bitch, you better lean in, nigga. Fuck your high heels. Fuck your dress designed by Marc Jacobs. You better get in this picture because they want to take a picture of me. I'm the star. Nah, Trump really wilded out with this one. Damn.
Oh, yeah. The double trouble.
Nah, this is crazy. Who the fuck is this? They said this is what? I don't even know who this is. I don't know who this is.
Yeah, that's a
it's some white people shit. I don't know. Oh, they say you got to look at this. Kim K and that nigga Pete Davidson. Kim K always was. Yeah. Oh nah. Oh yeah. Nah. Now I'm figuring this shit out.
Yep.
Oh shit. Yo, why did they do my boy ASAP Rocky like this? Told me he's a submissive, nurturing, feminine man.
Nurturing?
They said nurturing, bro. Yo, why they call my boy nurturing, bro?
Nah, they violating ASAP, son.
Why they told my boys nurturing, bro? Nah, this is ridiculous. Fuck. Back to Ice Spice, man. I'm just trying to figure out who digging in them guts, man.
Word. Oh, bro, homie. What's his name? Lil TJ, nigga.
Nah, I heard it wasn't TJ.
Yeah.
Though.
What?
Nigga, I heard that was like a, you know what I mean? Like
publicity stunt?
Yeah, they planted that niggas could like talk about it, but she had like a real other nigga just violating her type shit. You feel me?
Let me see.
Because you know everybody want to fuck Ice Spice on some real shit, right?
Nah, that's a fact.
Somebody in the chat said, yo, Jada18 said, yo, Ack, what's wrong with being a man that's nurturing? You could be all you could be, gang. I ain't telling you what to be. I'm just telling you, like, if you the nigga who look like you wearing, you know what I mean? She wearing high heels, you wearing flats, you got the belt, like the bell bottom leather joints, and you holding the baby, and yo, you holding on with your whole hand to her finger. That's another thing too. You holding with your whole hand to her finger while covering up your dick. I don't know. Maybe there is something to this test. I don't know about it. Maybe it is. I don't know.
What?
Like she giving you the pinky, you holding on with your whole hand, and you got it over your dick. I don't know. Sound a little bit different. Somebody told me that.
Cock shame.
Yo, somebody said that Jordan Poole been hitting that shit mercilessly.
Now I heard Caleb McLaughlin. Now I don't know how you say that.
What?
Caleb McLaughlin. I'm seeing a lot of pictures with her and that dude. Look up Caleb McLaughlin. McLaughlin.
Yo, but what niggas is telling me is like, yo, she fuck with niggas though. So why would she be doing some shit like that type shit?
No, that's a nigga. Caleb is a nigga.
Caleb?
Yeah, Caleb McLaughlin. He's a star. He's a movie star, nigga.
That's a black nigga?
That's a black man, yeah. Caleb McLaughlin. Yeah, the last name McLaughlin. Yeah, I know that tricked your ass, but that's a black man.
Oh, he looked like he looked like he belonged in Black Panther. Whoa.
Yeah, look at him and Ice Spice is dating right. Well, according to the internet.
Ice Spice, okay.
Yeah. Look at him and Ice Spice.
Oh shit.
See? Oh, he's from Stranger Things.
I ain't watch that.
Oh, nah, that shit hard, bro. You gotta see that, son. That shit hard. Oh, but look, you see that's not her real hair. Look, you see she had the weave in the other picture. Like, come on, nigga. That shit look like, I don't even look like it's a real hair.
Now, I thought the one on the left, that's not a real hair, but the one on the right where...
none of them is real. Ain't she African?
I don't know what she is, bro. I thought she was mixed.
Yeah, I heard she African. You know, Africans be kind of bald and shit.
I ain't gonna lie, like...
Look at that, yeah, look at that video. Okay, boom. Look at that first video. That's when she was first wearing that wig, and then she got money, and they gave her a tighter wig. That first wig was looking like a mop stick. Not that one, not that picture you got posted up, the picture before that. When she was in front of that Bronx building. That wig was looking kind of, nah, not that one. It was one when she was in front of a Bronx building you posted. That one. Shit. That's when she didn't really have her wig right. You know, it wasn't sized up. Come on, you know that's not her real hair.
Really?
Yeah, look at the wigs. Look at the wigs.
Damn, I would have never known. I thought that was her real hair.
Come on, man. This is 2023, bro. Nothing's real. Look, I ain't gonna hold you, man. I don't know if her body real too, but I'll give it a benefit of the doubt. I give it a benefit of the doubt because she played volleyball, but still, you know.
Oh my God. Chat, what we doing though? Oh my God. None of this shit's
yo, so Ack, there's a hepatitis outbreak at Costco and Trader Joe's frozen fruits. That made major headlines. I don't know if people's making smoothies now, so there's a big hepatitis A outbreak. If anybody's trying to make a smoothie with frozen fruits.
Hepatitis A outbreak?
Yeah, hepatitis A outbreak, frozen fruits. What?
Really? Nigga, how you find about this? You making smoothies and shit?
I be trying to get on my healthy shit, and then that came across my page. I'm like, hell no. Look at that. Costco's and Trader Joe's. Hepatitis. Yeah, check that out, yo.
Oh, no.
I know that. Yeah, bro. So if anybody bought their fruit a week before or even 2 weeks before, bro, throw that shit out. because you will get hepatitis A and give it to your partner and then blame your partner not knowing you wasn't fucking watching the news. I'm saying?
They said the company's organic tropical fruit blend, pineapples, bananas, strawberries, and mangoes have been recalled from Trader Joe's. Damn.
Damn, bro.
No fucking way.
Yo, imagine how much. Oh my God, son.
Holy
and
shit.
Hepatitis is no joke, bro.
I don't even know what hepatitis do, but I imagine it's no joke.
Yeah, son.
Holy shit. Yo, chat, I ain't gonna lie to you. Number one, I want to stay on here all day. And by the way, thank you guys for all the love today. I actually got to go catch a flight. I'm about to go somewhere. Follow me on Instagram. You'll see where I go. I got to go catch a flight. I'll be back in a day or two. And yeah, that's the only reason why I'm cutting the stream today, because I think boarding time is soon. That's the only reason I'm about to cut the stream. I appreciate you guys so much. I love you guys. I know I haven't said everything I need to say. There's some things to be announced or realized soon, but I've given you guys enough that you know that I'm thinking of you guys all the time. For the people who watch me on Twitch, we'll be back on Twitch. For the people who watch me on YouTube, we'll be on YouTube. And for the people who are newer competitive platforms, we still got some shit for you too. So at the end of the day, I'll give you more information soon. Got to go hop on a flight. I'm going to see 6ix9ine later on tonight. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay? I won't tell you where, but I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right? Got to go catch a flight right now. I'm so sorry, but I have to run. All right? Love you guys. I wanted to give you guys this stream just to tell you that I miss you and I love you. Thank you for all the support. You guys are the best audience, the best group of people, and I hope I give you the entertainment value for you spending your time with me, because I surely get the, the benefits of spending time with you. All right, gotta go catch this flight. Love you, and I have